Okie doke. Are we on? Are we live? Is it so? What the hell? You're trying to tell me my short got likes? YouTube's crazy, dude. How's everyone doing today? Oh no. Can I... Won't let me click the thing. I gotta click the thing so I can see chat. What the heck? Stop. It's telling me my short got likes, chat. What's going on? Hello? Oh my god. Is anything happening? Huh. It won't let me click on the thing, chat. Help. It won't let me click the thing! Fine, I'll view my analytics. Tell me about how good my short's doing, chat. Why? I knew that this short was already doing good. I need to click... Oh my god, it keeps telling me my short's doing good, chat. I'm trying to pull up chat on YouTube on my phone, and it keeps telling me my short's doing good, and I'm aware. I don't care. And it won't let me pull up the stream. Why? It's actually quite frustrating, you know? There we go, I figured it out. I figured it out, chat. Okay. Hold up, actually, there's one little thing I need to do here, you'll see. Okay. Let me know if this is too... Oh, I gotta put headphones on. As always, it's a disorganized, terrible start to a terrible stream. One moment. I did not listen to GNX by Kendrick Lamar, no. I don't listen to much music in general, though. Hold up, chat. It's one small thing. Okay, that's enabled. We're good. We're good, chat. Okay? We're good. We're gonna play some Half-Life 2. You've been binging Cascade. Well, thank you. I'm glad you have been. I hope they're worth binging. Oh no! It's been spoiled. That's tragic. We'll see. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I wanted to do a surprise thing here, but that's okay. Why is Luigi in the top right corner? Because he chills, you know? Why shouldn't he be in the top right corner, huh? Answer me that.
Rise and shine.
Oh my god. Rise and shine.
Not that I wish to imply you have...
These are all Steam Workshop add-ons. I've never used Game Banana in my life, even.
Rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until... Well,
let's just say your hour has come again. And then he pauses here. I don't know why he pauses here. You know why he pauses here? Because they made the sequence, I bet, before they got the dialogue in place. It bothers me every time. Do you even trust ModDB? I trust them and stuff. I just don't use Game Banana. I do use ModDB for a lot of mod downloads and stuff. But hopefully, for Half-Life 2 going forward, we won't really have to do that because of their new mod support. And look, they fixed the FOV. It bothered... They briefly, like, broke the FOV in the intro at one point for this, and it actually bothered me so much that I just didn't play the game for, like, a week. Well, you know, that's okay. They fixed it now.
This is my third transfer this year.
That's very unfortunate. Yeah.
No matter how many times I've been reloaded.
I think this update's been very good so far.
End of the line.
I say so far as if they're gonna like mess it up any day now.
I'm 12 million years old. I come from a long bloodline of Italian leather. My bodegas have veins pumping through them. Smoking in
That's pretty good. Okay.
in a bacon, egg, and cheese. Hashtag leche mendoroy. My diamonds come from the most horrific situations possible.
That's fun. You know?
Sick in the head. They forgot I'm
That's,
him.
you know, I don't usually care for the silly mods, you know? I usually just like... I like the game as it is, right? But, that one, it's silly and just the right way for me, so I'm good with that. You know? Yeah. I should be recording hold up. We're unfortunately going to have to do away with subtitles here, but I'm going to record footage, okay? And I'm going to use it in the video. Because we love this game, chat. We love this game. So what exactly did they even change in this update, right? Now, let me look back at the thing here. Are there things that we should be checking out specifically? HDR lighting and tone mapping across every map. Well, I'm gonna have to get comparison shots of all the lighting and stuff. That's gonna be kind of a pain to do, but you know, I'll figure it out. Are there any things that you guys have noticed that should appear in the video at some point? Any important observations and such? Or any strange things going on?
I'm 12 million years old.
He's 12 million years old, chat.
Bloodline of Italian leather. My bodegas have
You know,
veins pumping through them.
download the Adrian chat. I'm not gonna do that. I don't like that guy, okay? I don't care for him. Bacon, egg, and cheese.
My diamonds come from the most horrific situations.
Oh my god.
They're sick in the head. They forgot I'm him. I'm the
They're sick in the head.
I am him, Kardashian.
You know.
Him, Buck too.
Let's go.
Timon and Pumbaa.
Timon and Pumbaa.
This must be a mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
Yeah. Half-Life 3 should appear. It might appear. We don't know. Maybe it'll show up halfway through. You know? Nah, I'm good. Oh my god. Ow. About that beer I out. You know what? I don't care, Barney, okay? I don't care. I've seen it. I've heard it. I don't care. We gotta skip him, okay? You know, sometimes you just gotta skip that guy. He's too much, okay? Look at this. I bet this looked weird and bad. If, like, not weird or bad in a noticeable way, but, like, if you were to go back and check how this looked before, I bet this looked weird by comparison to this version of it. I'm gonna have to check that. Look, you're welcome. Yeah. I'm gonna have to turn that off. That's gonna distract me every single time. But, now. Hold up. Let me put in the notes. Check lighting near can guy. There we go. We gotta write notes, right? It's important.
Most people have dick and balls. Go outside and get a bag. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a gremlin. I'll air this bitch out like I shit.
Drift too hard, please enable. I'm not doing that, okay? That's fine. Yeah.
I got so much cheese in my
Okay.
pocket, they thought I was a fucking cat.
Oh wait, no, you don't go here.
That pussy
That's a beta thing. You don't actually go there. Oh no.
the binge truck.
It's been a while since I've actually played real Half-Life 2, like, all the way through. So. Yeah. Hey, Purple, I love your videos, and I've been watching stuff for years. Can I ask what happened to your face reveal in that one video? That's an odd situation, right? Because that wasn't really a real face reveal, so much as it was, you know, an advertisement that required me to have my face in the video. And, I looked bad, you know? I didn't put a lot of effort into that. And they didn't pay me to want to put in the effort. And they also, here's a little small behind-the-scenes thing, right? For sponsorships, is most of the time they'll put in a clause that says, hey, you can't just delete the sponsor like a day after you release the video, right? You know, you can't do that, otherwise they won't pay you. And that, you know, it's something like I've seen for one of them said like you have to keep it in for a year or whatever. But for that video, they did not. There was no. I don't think I even signed anything for that video. So I figured, you know what, the sponsorship's bad. The ad read was bad. Everything was bad, and I made barely any money. So I'm just gonna chop it right out. You know. What is that? Oh my god, chat? Who's that? Wow. Hello?
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have to be here?
Look at that! It's him. He's saying he said one of the lines
Are you fucking kidding me?
from the Crate Baby video. It's me.
Are you fucking kidding
And my voice is in Half-Life 2, dude. That's crazy. This is you know, I was sort of half thinking I would do a stream today, right? And then someone sent me this amazing add-on here. This is by Kari _ I linked it in the description and stuff, you know. But look at that. It's real. Oh my god. This is like
fucking kidding me? I don't have to be here.
this is it's just crazy for me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I love
don't
him.
have to be here?
He's got a little bald spot on him. That's I love him. Oh my god. We can do this, right? You can spin that? Yeah. Oh no! You didn't hold on. What's wrong with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have to be here?
That's great. That's wonderful. Yeah. Oh man, it's so cool when people do stuff like this. When I get, you know, just me getting put in this damn game that I've loved. I never thought anything like that would even happen at all, and it's so fun. Should we try to bring him? Let's try to bring him in the crate and stuff. Oh no! Oh god, I'm not good at this.
Kidding me?
You can see in the video I made about this Crate Baby, you can see that how not good I am at it, so. Yeah. Man. Because this is like official now. This is like a real thing, right? Because they mention it in the commentary and stuff. Hold up. Commentary 1, there we go. They mentioned him in the commentary. Oh yeah! Oh man, is it real? Do they really mention him?
Crate Baby. This small baby doll has a long legacy. During the long months of internal testing,
Crate Baby.
the team turned it into a challenge, a way to make the 47th playthrough of the game a bit more fun. They'd place the doll inside of a nearby blue crate and see how far they could carry it throughout the game. After Half-Life 2 launched, the community started carrying Crate Baby as well. adding their own
Yes!
stories and rules to the mix.
It's real!
A few years later, while working on Episode 2, this was the inspiration for the Little Rocket Man achievement, where players had to carry a garden gnome,
Yes!
Gnome Chomsky, throughout the entire episode. Chomsky even made a comeback for Left 4 Dead 2 in the Garden Gnome achievement, where players had to carry him
And
through
in
the Garden Gnome
Alex.
campaign.
I don't know if I mentioned
These
using Left 4
interactions
Dead
with
in the
players are some
video.
of the most rewarding parts
I
of
might have
game
forgotten
development.
that.
We
That's
design
okay.
games with theories in mind, but you never really know where things are going until players get their hands on it.
That's true, Scott Dalton. God, I love Crate Baby. It's such a neat, weird little thing, you know? And the video I made on him, it didn't do super good, but I'm just glad I made it, because it's just one of my favorite little bits of weird Half-Life 2 stuff. It's just such a bizarrely specific little thing, you know? And now he's me. It's so perfect. Yeah. What video are you researching for? Oh, I'm gonna do some sort of video on the update, right?
Materials and shaders. Half-Life 2 came out in the midst of a significant shift in 3D graphics, where the industry
Shaders.
moved from textures
Door
to
shaders.
materials and shaders. In Half-Life 1, every surface had a texture, essentially an image.
But that door
of
doesn't-
the polygons of the
Oh, okay.
surface.
Never mind.
But by Half-Life 2, just 5 years later, every surface had
That's not a super interesting commentary. I'm gonna try to find commentary nodes that are interesting enough to bring up in the video and stuff, you know? You know what? We're skipping the crate, okay? For this Crate Baby. We're just gonna bring him. It's so surreal. It's so surreal to see him here.
Cube maps. With the addition of materials and
Cube
shaders,
maps.
we needed a solution for reflective surfaces like glass and steel. These
Cube
surfaces had
maps.
to know what
Like
to
that
reflect.
reflection on the
But
floor
in
there?
2003, we couldn't do
I
any
think
of
that's
that
a cube
rendering in
map.
real time. So we developed the cube map system for pre-computed reflection.
Oh no!
A cube map is
I
a set of 6 images on the
I thought he was light enough that he wouldn't do that. Does anything do that? No.
Surrounds you on all sides.
Wow.
Level
Oh, no,
designers
basically
place
anything does
invisible
that.
marker entities
Hold up.
throughout the levels, and during
We'll
each
rescue him.
compilation, we generate a cube
We'll bring
map
him
for each
back.
marker. Then,
Oh,
during gameplay,
okay.
when
We got
rendering
him.
a reflective surface, we locate the nearest pre-computed
Oh,
view
what is
map to create
that?
the reflection.
I told you they'd become
Oh, we're gonna have to look at that.
Reference maps. As our characters grew more lifelike between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, we wanted the game world to feel equally.
Man, you know, that's fine. Cast a spell on that motherfucker. What is this? Is this part of the this better be part of the commentary, right? Or did they fuck something up?
Missing material.
Oh, yep.
Early on in developing our low-level graphics code, we realized it would be difficult to spot polygons that weren't rendering due to a missing texture. When this happened, you'd typically just see black where the polygon should be, which could easily go unnoticed in darker scenes. To catch this bug more reliably, we created an error texture that would be visually unmistakable and generated automatically whenever a texture failed to load. This gave rise to the now iconic purple and black checkerboard texture, which has since taken on a life of its own well beyond Half-Life 2.
Mm-hmm. It's a Gmod and such. And every other Source thing. And Minecraft. And Gold Source, of course. But that was before Half-Life 2. I got mine uploaded on the Synergy update. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. I just, I always, you know, my videos are always slow to get out, so I figured I would do, you know, I might as well take my time on this one and make sure that there's like some extra updates to fix some bugs and stuff, you know, and then I'll talk about it, I think. And I'm just slow to make videos, so, you know. Look at this. Let me see here. Note for missing textures. Oh wait, do I have commentary notes? Yeah, I do have commentary notes. I'll use the commentary note section on my notes for the script. Missing textures overview. I want to put the map name. I don't know the map name for this map. Can I figure that out? Hold on. No, yeah, this would be Train Station 03, right? Yeah. Near crying couple. That's my note. There we go. That's why I waited till December 1st, yeah. Next video is probably going to be the net test stuff. I haven't even heard about that. I don't know what that even is, honestly. What are they doing for that?
The section ahead, where the Metro cops raid the apartment while the player is inside, took a lot of iteration to get right. Generally, we design Half-Life to let players set their own pace, since people move through the game in a variety of ways. Some players run, ignoring anything that doesn't seem like a threat, while others methodically poke at everything. So, whenever we need to force a specific pace, it's always a challenge to ensure players perceive that pace and naturally play along. Since this is the first time we do this, we had to put in a lot of work to make it clear to the player that they needed to move quickly, and there's no time for exploration here.
Did that disable her? Oh? Okay. Wait, when do I move fast? Because they're not making me. I think I fucked up that scene by cheating, but that's okay. Oh no, that's right here.
The raid.
Okay,
2.
I always forget.
In addition to making sure the player felt the pressure to move forward, we had to ensure the raid itself was foolproof. There couldn't be any way for the player to avoid it or double back past the Metro cop. The real challenge wasn't that players would
Well, this
try to
is
break
weird now. This is like
but that many
extra
would
dark.
panic and run in random directions once they realized they were under threat for the first time. This moment requires a delicate balance. We wanted a
Is this true? Can I not cheat and leave?
danger, but we
I can
wanted
cheat and
players
leave.
to make it
Goodbye.
through on their first try and feel like they escaped by the skin of their
Oh
teeth.
no!
To achieve this, we kept the path ahead clear and reminiscent to the one they had just taken through the previous floor.
Okay.
A series of carefully placed triggers controls the threats appearing ahead and
Crate baby.
maintaining the
You're just
pressure
taking my crate baby
giving
from me.
players enough
That's
time
okay.
to stay ahead of their pursuers.
Oh god. Hold up. No, that's not okay. Oh, you can die here. I didn't know that. Okay, hold up.
In addition to making sure the player felt the pressure to move forward.
This is going to be a nice lighting comparison moment, okay? Hold up. Lighting at start of raid in D1 Station 03. I'll just shorten the fucking map name.
The raid
That's fine.
was foolproof. There couldn't be any way for the player to avoid.
Do they beat up this guy on the sofa? Does that happen? I don't even remember. Oh no, he gets up. Okay.
That players would try to break
And of course they probably do.
That many would panic and run in random directions once they realized they were under threat for the first time.
Oh my god.
This moment requires a delicate balance. We wanted a hard.
No. Gitso stream? That's true. Both net tests will be covered in the video. Alright. Will Combine hate the crate baby? They do.
And no HUD.
Everyone hates the crate baby, though. It's a bipartisan thing.
We didn't want it to be
they shot him!
Gameplay obstacle, and our best case was for players to make it through on their first try. But we still wanted to create the sense of real danger, where players felt legitimately threatened if they didn't keep moving.
Shield me.
The challenge was that without the HEV suit, players don't technically have a heads-up display or HUD, which means no way to show damage or remaining health. After some experimenting, we created a special health system for this section, using a red glow around the screen to indicate damage. Players reacted as we hoped, taking it as a sign to keep moving, and the chase unfolded as intended. To top it off, we made health regenerate quickly so the glow wouldn't linger, reinforcing to players that running was indeed the right choice, and ensuring players weren't taken down by a stray bullet at the end just because they dawdled or hesitated earlier.
Oh no, look. He's taking bullets, dude. That's fucked up.
Playtesting anecdote 2.
Playtesting anecdote.
In the upcoming section, we needed the player to be knocked down so Alex could save them. With limited time and resources, we simplified the
Send the baby to the playground he came from. I don't think I can get there from here.
Systems and letting it play out like a normal combat sequence, with a custom event triggered when the player died. After a few playtests to fine-tune the timing, we moved on. But as we got close to shipping, we encountered a problem with a playtester who quick-saved constantly and immediately hit quick load whenever they thought they'd failed. When a Metro cop hit them, they quick-loaded before Alex could step in, repeating this more than 10 times before we asked them to stop. At this stage of development...
God, they're playtesters.
We had to limit ourselves to fixing only game-breaking issues, since even small changes could risk breaking something more important. Knowing this was a rare edge case, because most players had no trouble, we made a few conservative changes. We shortened the delay between the knockdown and Alex's first line, and changed the fade-out color to white instead of black, which wasn't ultimately that useful since players hadn't died enough yet to associate black with death. We considered disabling quick load for the few seconds that the scene plays out, but we were worried that could introduce a bug where quick load became disabled permanently.
Okay. It's fun. Yeah, people always make fun of Valve's playtesters for being oblivious and no good and ruining the game. Because there's lots of commentary, especially in like episode 2, about their strange reactions to things and stuff like that. So it can, you know, it can be a whole
Dr.
thing.
Freeman, I presume.
Oh my god.
You better hurry. The Combine can be slow to wake, but once they're up, you don't want to get in their way.
I won't get in their way.
Alex. Nailing Alex's design was a big challenge. We wanted the player to both respect and care for her. Saving Eli was a key player goal midway through the game, and we knew that getting players to care about that goal would be easier if they also cared about Alex and her relationship with her father.
I can't knock these ones over.
We intentionally designed, wrote dialogue, and cast a voice actor for Alex to be savvy, capable, and relatable.
I've seen people jump on this before.
Alex.
Oh no. No restart. Oh no. That's fine.
Challenge. We wanted the player to both respect and care for her. Saving Eli was a key player goal midway through the game, and we knew that getting players to care about that goal would be easier if they also cared about Alex and her relationship with her father. We intentionally designed...
The playtester thought he was putting items in his inventory instead of dropping them? Where does that in?
NPCs on elevators.
That would be hilarious. That would be a great one to include in a video and stuff.
Time solving problems that players might not even notice. Many of these are subtle design challenges, while others...
I always forget she has a secret door here. That's like insane.
For example, getting non-player characters to ride in elevators posed a complex problem.
Does that just clip through that thing? No, it doesn't. Okay.
AI decision-making, navigation planning, and movement simulation.
This one's not interesting.
Interactive storytelling. When we started on Half-Life 2, storytelling in games was generally either high fidelity and linear or low fidelity and interactive. We knew players had seen high-quality storytelling in games, but they'd never been placed right in the middle of it, able to watch it unfold around them, interact with it, and examine any part closely. While that goal excited us, we didn't yet know how it would work or what kind of technology we'd need to make it happen. We had built a variety of storytelling technology in Half-Life 1, but it was
Case Deli is
mostly
the
presented in front
obsolete
of the
guy, yeah.
player and lacked the interactivity and fidelity we were aiming for. So Kleiner's lab became the section of the game we used as a testbed to figure out how our interactive storytelling would actually function.
Neat.
Funny, you showing up on this day in particular.
The vistas at the Citadel got updated? Yeah, they added some smoke in it or whatever, right? So you can see, so it doesn't look horrible the whole way.
Kleiner's lab.
What is this wall that they've
Kleiner's
bricked
lab
up?
was the first piece of storytelling we worked on.
No,
and
there's
one that took
nothing
the
there.
longest to figure out. In addition to its role in launching the player into the game, it eventually became the unifying vision for the development team in terms of storytelling. As we began building
Wasn't
our
Kleiner supposed to die? I think that's,
around the
there's some lines of dialogue that might indicate that, but people aren't, like, totally sure, I don't think, either way, whether or not that's true.
players be able to extract the
I don't
important
remember.
information from the scene? Could we get them to care
There was
about it?
controversy around that, though.
How would we support players with varying levels of investment in the story?
They did some, they, like, fucked with the audio in this or something. Some of these notes sound really weird. I don't care for that.
These and many more were questions we couldn't answer.
Well, this
until we
door is, like,
worked on the
real.
scene and tested it with a lot of
It's
playtesting.
or not real. It's like
Frustratingly,
a,
unlike many other
just a
problems we
slab
faced,
with door
these
texture
weren't
on it.
questions we could confidently answer until
No
we had done
knob.
significant work. We can often test gameplay ideas with low fidelity prototypes, but if a player isn't invested in our storytelling when the characters are just gray blocks, how confident can we be that they'll care once the characters are fully realized?
Choreography. The system we built and iterated
Oh, that one's really weird.
to storytelling.
Yeah, I'm not fond of that, the way that they did some, like, AI upscaling on the audio or something to make it sound weird.
Bad when we were writing a play where one of the actors didn't know the script.
FacePoser. The primary tool we built to power the choreo system was called FacePoser.
FacePoser.
An accurately named program that allowed our animators to lay out the entire structure of our scenes along a timeline. The timeline contained a series of choreo commands for the actors, along with all the necessary information for them to perform those commands. By layering these commands on the timeline, animators could easily describe how an actor might need to face one thing while talking towards another and walk to a different location, all at the same time. But the timeline wasn't a fixed linear sequence. Actors would follow their commands, but they had to respond dynamically to the world around them. An actor might take longer to move to a location if the player is in the way, or they might need to wait to deliver a line because another actor has been delayed by the player. FacePoser allowed us to rapidly iterate on scenes, trying different layouts, dialogue deliveries, and timings. This ability to quickly experiment and adjust proved critical in finding the right performances to achieve our character and narrative goals.
So true. Yeah. They probably couldn't get everyone to record professionally at Valve, so they tried to AI upscale shit. Yeah, it's a, I guess, I wonder if you can track it, like, based on who actually works at Valve and who doesn't, and, like, see if that's, like, where the split is and who has good audio quality and not in this.
Delivery. It took a lot of iteration and playtesting to start.
Does Ken Birdwell still work there?
Information and
Who
emotion
knows?
production in our major choreo scenes.
Sure someone knows.
Each
I
scene
don't.
had a lot of information we needed to convey to the player, but we couldn't just have characters spouting exposition. Players would start thinking of them more as signposts.
Look, it's
than
Bearded
as
Kleiner.
people. We needed to take the time to let the characters interact with each other.
That's fun.
Allow the player to observe the relationships. At the same time, we had to expand upon the world, giving the player a sense of everything that had happened while they were gone. All this had to be done carefully, without taking too long. We wanted the game to work for players who were less invested in the narrative. Animation became a powerful tool in communicating the emotional connection.
It does shut
between
its,
characters.
yeah, it does shut the commentary off and stuff at some point, which is weird. But the commentary, like, cause I just did this, right? I can just kill it right now, real quick if I want. So it's weird, yeah. I don't know. It's a very odd system they have here, but you know.
Choreo
Choreo commands.
This detailed
Whoa!
visualization shows the two most common choreo commands actors receive throughout a scene, internally known as look-ats and move-tos.
Cool.
Actors are given targets to look at, sometimes more than one at a time.
I'm so glad they put, like, real effort into this. Like, look at how many fucking nodes there are in this scene alone, right?
At the
So
same
sick.
time, they might be receiving move-to commands.
Oh my god.
Which tell them to move to a location and face
Don't
a
step on my
specific
baby.
object. Even these seemingly
No.
simple commands involve a lot of complexity. A scene might require an actor to talk while typing on a keyboard, all while looking at an object the player is holding. Since we
Cool.
couldn't predict where the player would be during playback, authoring scenes like this required us to break each element of the scene into separate pieces and layers. These could then be reassembled as needed during playback, based on the player's actions and interrupted if necessary.
That's cool.
With your head fruitlessly. Get that thing away from me. Yeah, my pet. Hop up. No, not up there.
Delivery.
Oh, I heard that one.
Lab interactivity. In our choreo scenes, we have the player trapped for a bit, allowing us to focus on the characters and narrative. To accommodate different players, some deeply invested in the story, others unable to stand still for more than a second, we felt like we needed a constant stream of interesting details on screen.
Oh.
We scattered narrative elements throughout the environment, ensuring some were interactive, essentially toys for the player to tinker with.
Yeah.
In some cases, we embedded further storytelling into these,
Ugh.
like the cactus mini
That's fun.
teleporter hinting at the upcoming teleporter failure. It was a delicate balance. Too much visual interest could distract players from the core of the scene. Ultimately, Kleiner's lab played it safe with interactivity.
I don't care about this one. Okay. Let me put in. I want to put in the one with the cool thing here. Kleiner lab. Move to and look at command thing. There we go.
Writing. In the Half-Life 1 era, player goals in FPS games were still largely about fighting and defeating an obviously evil enemy. It was hard to get players to care about characters when they were as low fidelity as they were in Half-Life 1. With the planned improvements in character fidelity for Half-Life 2, we wanted to take a shot at making characters the driving force of the narrative. Our goal was for the player's motivations to align with those of our characters, for the player to care about these people, their hopes and fears, and to want them to succeed. With this in mind, we were able to assemble our approach to character and dialogue.
Does the sand use
We
that?
would create a set of
The one?
characters who liked and cared about each other, hoping that the player would
Doesn't look like Half-Life 1 sand texture to me. I don't know.
like a group of old friends who see
I don't
the players
think
as an
so.
event, just someone who's been away for a while. If the characters demonstrated
Hmm.
realistic emotional connections with each other, we believed we could build an emotional connection with the player as well.
You should wear it.
Shut up.
Come on, Gordon. We don't
What about
have
the suit?
actors.
By the way, there's no excuse for Mark Laidlaw's voice to be put through AI here, right? Because I know he has a good microphone. Because he does music on his YouTube channel and stuff, and he always sounds great. So, they fucked it. I don't know why. It's just so weird. It's so weird.
Voice actors. To create more responsive and multidimensional characters in Half-Life 2, we needed to evolve our approach to working with voice actors. While running through a script with a modicum of direction was sufficient for much of the NPC dialogue for Half-Life 1, for Half-Life 2, we decided to give the actors more of an opportunity to be involved in helping to define the characters and bring them to life.
Hold up, Chad. I can make it a little louder here. I don't want it to be too loud, you know, but I want it, yeah.
And the other characters they interacted with.
I guess I can probably just put on the subtitles and stuff as well, because I'm probably not going to record too much stuff here.
We sought actors who could take all
Probably on
that
the next
information
one.
and
There we go.
synthesize it into their performances to elevate their characters beyond what we had imagined. We held multiple sessions with the main actors, allowing them to digest and build upon their characters over time. For scenes where characters are interacting with each other, we'd often cue an actor with performances from other actors in the scene to create a better sense of connection and flow. Though we'd arrive at the studio with a script and a plan for the recording session, we made sure that the actors felt empowered and had the space to bring their own ideas to the character and performances. Having animators attend the voiceover sessions also proved critical, as they were responsible for stitching the characters' dialogue together with physical actions and expressions to form the resulting choreo scene. Often, animators found that their plans for how a scene would play out evolved quite a bit after working with the voice actor.
Yeah. You didn't miss the baby. We brought him. We brought him along here. He doesn't talk anymore after the after the first map. The prop stops making the audio, but it's just so cool. I love him.
Animation. Constructing believable human motion for our characters out of many discrete layers of animation required a lot of technological iteration. Even simple actions like turning to look at something or walking to a location became more complex when combined with the need to dynamically respond to the player and the requirements of choreo commands. For example, turning to look at something had to be fully composed, allowing a character to use any combination of its eyes, head, shoulders, upper torso, or full body to face a target. In Half-Life 1, human characters had their bodies separated into upper and lower halves, allowing them to walk in one direction while facing another. However, this approach was too abstract for Half-Life 2's characters. Instead, our animators created walking animations in all 8 directions of the compass, which could then be smoothly blended together at runtime.
Cool stuff.
Tone. Setting the right tone for our characters and their dialogue was critical. We aimed for a respectful, almost pleasant style of interaction with the player, while avoiding anything that felt too subservient. This balance was especially tricky with Alex, who needed to support the player without compromising the strength of her character, something we felt was crucial for players to respect her. Her relationship with Eli was a core driver of the player's motivations, so it was important that players liked her and wanted to help her. We also wanted to contrast the warmth and camaraderie between the player's allies against the hostilities of Breen and the Combine, inspiring a sense of righteous indignation in the players for the battles ahead.
Okay.
Archetypes. We wanted to create narrative
this is just
links
they
between
did
Half-Life 1.
This the Half-Life 1 guys are back in Half-Life 2, which is true.
Character reactions. Figuring out what characters should react to and how was an ongoing challenge. At the core, we always want the game to respond to player input. However, any response from the game can be seen as a reward by the player. So, what characters react to and what they ignore teaches the player about the kind of input the game expects. As a result, we made sure to respond to things we wanted more of, like players tinkering with devices in the lab, and ignored behaviors we wanted less of, like players repeatedly slapping Kleiner in the face with a box over and over again. Seriously, we watched a playtester do it for 5 minutes straight.
You coming?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me write that down. Minor lab play testers hit him in the face with a box for 5 minutes. If I can type the words. There we go. That's an odd one. That's fun though, you know? It's fun to throw things at them. Like, I don't know, it's fun. Maybe not 5 minutes fun, like a full 5 minutes, but you know.
Monitors. We use monitors a lot for storytelling in Half-Life 2 in the episodes, so much so that we even make fun of ourselves for it. The problem is they're just too damn
you know what would
useful.
be really...
They're fantastic for expanding the world.
I wonder
by
if they let
showing
you bring
events
Crate
happening
Baby
elsewhere.
with
And they
in this.
provide an easy way to
That
have
would be such a
characters talk
sick thing to
without
add.
needing to explain how they all got to the player's location. Anyone who's ever written any kind of story, especially one with an ensemble cast, understands the unique frustration of trying to create natural reasons for all of your characters to come together in the same place. In this case, we were really happy with how the monitor allowed Alex to teleport away and then quickly appear in Eli's lab, making everything
Look at
feel
that.
real and connected.
Oh, that was Judith, not Alex. Okay.
Alex's kiss. It's a small moment, but Alex's kiss on Eli's cheek was important. Eventually, we're going to ask the player to save Eli, and we want them to care about him. To build that emotional connection, we needed to show the warmth and affection between Alex and Eli. We didn't want to oversell it with dialogue or make it too big of an event. It had to feel genuine, not performative. and we were able to iterate on the subtleties of this moment until it struck just the right note.
That's cool.
Commencing now. I can't look.
We're almost to 40 viewers. Oh my god. There she goes. Look at that. I'm pretty sure what they do there is they just like flash a texture over the screen to make the static and stuff. Look at that.
My relief is almost scene interactivity. At certain points in our choreo scenes, we require the player to take action, beyond simply giving them something to do and keeping them in.
Oh no!
Scene interactivity. At certain points in our choreo scenes, we require the player to take action, beyond simply giving them something to do and keeping them engaged. These moments served a few key purposes. First, they allowed the player to catch up, even if they'd been distracted by something else in the environment. The scene could safely pause until the player completed the task, ensuring they were back and paying attention. At the same time, it let us position the player where we needed them, which was useful for framing the scene and making sure they saw something important. In some cases, we got double value out of these moments by using them to train the player. Here, they're learning to interact with plugs and sockets, a skill they'll need for puzzles later in the game. Hell, what is it? It's your
This is like way darker than it used to be. Wow. Oh no, he's gone. Is he gone? I think he's gone, yeah.
I'm not sure. It seems to be some kind of interference.
Stay put.
An electrical interference.
Calling him away.
I need my perks. One perk is never enough.
Yeah, you know.
Don't worry, Gordon.
There he is. Oh, we're losing him again.
I'm losing him again.
Nothing to me, man. I'll fucking kill you.
Kill you. You know.
He didn't come through.
Where is he?
Behind you. Shut it down. Shut it down.
You must get out of there. Run! Get down out of sight.
It's not there. This is a separate version of the lab, so you can't see him here. Where? Let me go check. Where's this Cray baby? Yeah, over here. Is he still here? Yeah, look at that. He's just stuck here forever. It's so sad. What is that I'm hearing here, too? It almost sounds like there's a voice there in that. That's really odd. I don't think there is, though. Very weird, you know. We love Half-Life 2, though, so, you know. You just spawn the doll? You know, I'm fine, honestly. It is kind of a nightmare to try to keep him and stuff, you know.
Phonium extraction. Another critical tool we built into FacePoser was the phonium editor. It processed the voice actors' dialogue lines and extracted phoniums to generate basic lip sync animations for our characters. For the hero characters, our animators use this as a starting point to create high-quality custom animations for each dialogue line, incorporating full facial animation. However, in a dynamic choreo scene, the animators wouldn't know exactly what the rest of the actor's body would be doing. This meant it required careful layering of choreo commands and timings in FacePoser, while still maintaining the actor's ability to dynamically respond to the player.
Yeah. Pretty cool. The FacePoser thing is like really impressive because there's just like no other game had this sort of stuff. I guess Doom 3 kinda, but they all look like freaks in that. No character looks good in Doom 3.
At the time of Half-Life 2's release, most first-person shooters gave the player a gun or a melee weapon right off the bat, but we opted to start them empty-handed. Without a weapon, it was easier to train the player on the more novel ways they're able to interact with the world and introduce them to our story. We wanted the player to transition from fugitive to the aggressor, and arming them at the right time created that moment naturally. By the time they finally get a weapon, they're done running away. They say sometimes the best way to win is to walk away, but we all know that's not true. The best way to win is to run towards something while shooting at it.
True! In video games, to be clear.
Dynamic mixing.
During
sometimes
gameplay,
in real
many
life.
sounds are playing at the same time, but some are naturally more important than others, and we need to set the volumes of the sounds relative to each other to ensure that the important ones stand out. In a movie, this sound mixing is done as a post-process, but in a game, it happens real-time, responding to the player's actions, so we can't predict ahead of time which sounds will play simultaneously. To handle this, all the sounds are grouped into types and tagged with priorities.
Oh God!
Then during
so much
gameplay,
commentary.
the audio system monitors all
I'm
the
supposed to be
active
running.
sounds and lowers the volume of sounds in a group if a higher priority sound is playing. And this
Okay.
mixing is adjustable. If the gunshots need to be loud in one scene,
I
we
don't
can
care.
make bullet audio. If there's one thing we're sure of, it's that a lot of bullets will fly past a player throughout the game. So we spent a bunch of time trying to perfect the audio treatment for it. Unfortunately, bullets in the game are essentially instantaneous, so we can't just attach a sound to them and rely on the movement for positioning. So after some experimentation, we landed on this solution. By figuring out the closest point on the bullet's trajectory to the player's ear, we calculate the exact time and position the bullet would conceptually pass them. We then play two different sounds at that point to fake a Doppler effect, one for the bullet's approach and one for its departure. And we delay the departure sound based on the calculated time the bullet passed by.
Neat.
Audio caching.
They don't have a subtitle for this one.
The sheer amount of audio in the game. With all the gameplay sounds, music, and dialogue, we had too much audio to be able to store it all in memory. Memory was at a premium in 2003.
Oh, you can hear the
But
bullets
as you can
whizzing by
imagine,
your ear
we
and
need
stuff
to be
in
able
this.
to play sounds immediately, especially if they're gameplay related. So we built an audio cache, which stored only the first 125 milliseconds of every audio file and kept that in memory.
Okay.
That 125 millisecond time was our best guess for how long it would take us to be able to stream an audio file in from disk. Then, whenever a sound was
From
played
disk.
in-game, we played the start of it from our audio cache while simultaneously kicking off a load of the full audio file from disk.
They could be talking about hard drive disk.
By
I
the
guess,
time our
right?
cache start ended, we'd have the file loaded and could continue playing the rest of the sound. There were some other minor features.
Half-Life 2
like
didn't ship
keeping
with real
recent
discs,
sounds
right?
Fully in memory, so that high traffic
like on
ones didn't
PC?
need to be loaded constantly.
It was like a
In
fake
today's
disc that made you
engines,
install
all kinds
Steam
of
or whatever,
assets,
I'm pretty
beyond
sure.
just sound,
Who knows?
Typically use the same kind of strategy.
Worst game ever. It's true.
Physics sound. Getting
They
physics to
fixed it.
feel
It's
right
good
for
now.
the player meant that the sounds produced by physics had to sound right too.
Mm-hmm.
As humans, we're all used to how objects and materials
They
sound during
did a
various
really good
interactions,
job of this in Alex
even if it's not
specifically.
something we actively notice. While we knew we couldn't account for everything, we wanted to focus on the details that contributed most to making our physics sound realistic. We started with per-object sounds for collisions and impacts. This allowed an object, like a wooden crate, to have custom sounds when it collided with other objects or classes of objects. Next, we
Why
began
am I God
dynamically
mode? I guess
modifying
commentary
these
makes you
sounds
God
based
mode.
on
That's
the
probably a good
characteristics of
idea.
the physical event, such as the masses involved and the force of the collision. This worked great for collisions, but didn't hold up in other interactions like objects scraping against each other. In reality, a wooden crate makes a different sound when it scrapes against a wall versus when it's thrown against that same wall. Let me tell you, nobody has done more research on the nuances of a wooden crate's physical properties than us. To get what we wanted out of these interactions, we implemented per-material collision sounds, metal against wood, metal against metal, and so on.
Oh,
These sounds
Jesus.
were also
I
dynamically
didn't know it was that
modified
detailed,
based on
honestly.
details, like material hardness or type of metal. Getting this system to sound right required countless small tweaks, which we could only identify once it was running. We also experimented with custom sounds for rolling objects, but ultimately cut the feature because we weren't happy with the results.
Shipped with 5 discs. Were those were real discs that actually like the game was on there? It didn't just make you download them?
Automating DSP. All the sounds the player hears are processed through our digital signal
What's he doing?
processing system, or DSP. And this just refers to how audio is altered to reflect the environment the player is in.
Okay.
For example, the same sound
Like
will
in Half-Life
differ
1.
when heard in a parking garage, a small room, outdoors. In Half-Life 1, we manually placed invisible nodes throughout the world to define these DSP settings for each space. For Half-Life 2, we knew that manual placement was just going to be way too time-consuming, especially since we wanted a larger game, and we still only had one audio person on the team. So we built a system that automatically determines the DSP settings around the player in real time. It does this by analyzing the space around the player, assessing the volume they're within.
That's
it
crazy,
examines the
dude.
materials that make up the environment, basically.
Just so much work for this
and then
stuff.
the system
That's cool.
matches that space to one of the 25 hand-authored basic DSP types. We adjust some parameters, and we create the fully detailed DSP that modifies the sounds the player hears.
That's cool. I'm sure they have echoey stuff in episode 1 and stuff. Yeah. That might have been like a fake version of the, that might not have actually been plugged through the Half-Life 2 version of the sound making thing or whatever for the commentary.
Metro Cop scene.
Well, yeah.
This is another scene designed to make it clear that the Metro Cops are the bad guys. Except this time the player has a weapon
they're no target
and
too.
can finally do something about it.
Jesus.
That something comes out of the barrel of a gun.
Mm-hmm.
We knew we needed the player to feel righteous, and this moment was part of creating that. The Metro Cops are still human, unlike the rest of the Combine in the game, so we felt like we had to go the extra mile in making sure the player's actions felt like justice and not just wrath.
Look at that. You're dead. Owned. Okay. I do always feel kind of bad still. Just because I know these are regular people. But they are all pricks. Every single one of them is a prick, so,
Staircase.
Whoa!
There are situations throughout the game that stem from simple and quite straightforward design goals,
pulling the
and this
camera
staircase
away.
features 2 of them. The first was to frame the Citadel as it awakened, showing the player they stirred up the hive. The second was to showcase our ragdoll system. While it's standard now, in 2004 it was still a novelty to see bodies tumble realistically, and stairs provided a perfect stage to make that happen.
Brick stab? I don't know about that. I want to see a fucking brick stab. Oh! Got him! That's fun.
City 17 awakens. The early train station section was designed to make the city feel indifferent toward the player, as if Gordon is just another nameless, faceless citizen.
Holy shit, he
ripe
hit
for
that.
subjugation.
Listen.
But during the
I used to play a lot of Spy TF2,
the city
okay?
identifies the player as an anomaly.
That's
and
the only
starts
one
to
I did
stir.
play.
Now, with the player as the aggressor, the city fully turns its attention on them. The Overwatch PA system, first heard during the raid, played a key role
These
in delivering
explode
this
when the
message.
train hits them? Let's
If
see.
players listen closely, there's a lot of information about the city's awareness. Even when players didn't pay attention, though, the audio treatment still conveyed the emotional message we were aiming for.
Yeah, like shit's happening. You can hardly understand this at all. You can understand it pretty well, but you can. It's always been kind of hard for me, at least. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Why'd I do that? Okay.
Explosive barrels.
Yeah.
Here we introduce explosive barrels, a staple of first-person shooters, but with a new twist.
I've got no
The
crosshair.
second pistol shot sets the barrel on fire, starting a timed detonation.
Mhm.
A third shot will detonate the barrel immediately.
It's like the perfect setup
This
for an
way, players
explosive
could
barrel.
either delay the explosion
It's like the
or
best
trigger
way
right
you can
away,
make them work in
depending
a
on the
video game,
situation.
and that's why every other game has it.
Players may want to feed an explosive barrel to a barnacle and then shoot it twice as a handy way to safely dispatch a cluster of them.
Mhm.
The delayed explosion also made for more interesting chain reactions between multiple barrels. Exploding barrels were a fan favorite in the series, but also were internally favored by level designers who often felt like the game could never have enough of them.
I'm not finding a ton of nodes I want, because, when I mention commentary nodes, I'm not going to play like 12 of them or whatever in the video probably, so I'm just going to write down the really cool, interesting ones that I find here.
Scanners. Scanners presented a tricky game design challenge.
Trick stab.
While we liked how their dystopian presence helped convey the Combine occupation as an oppressive surveillance state, we didn't actually want them to shoot at the player. We found that aiming into the sky to hit a small mobile enemy with a constant height advantage was something we couldn't make fun. Since we loved their role in the story, we
That's why they
decided
got
that
rid of the
in
ones that
combat,
spit gas at
scanners
you
would
in
serve
the beta.
primarily as eyes, alerting nearby enemies to the player's presence, a feature we reinforced with sound effects from the soldiers. Beyond that, they'd only be able to harass the player with bright lights and occasionally dive bomb after taking enough damage.
It's so I love the scanners, dude. Just there's so much thought put into every little thing, you know? Because it's a video game. They spent like 6 years making it, so it's just crazy to hear about
Lambda
it. Though.
caches. Technically, the first Lambda cache is at Kleiner's lab, but this is the first one the player finds on their own. We added
Mike,
Lambda
still God
caches
mode?
to
Yeah.
encourage exploration and to hint players where hidden resources.
Okay, I understand the Lambda cache. That's fine. We can skip
During
that.
development, we generated the Overwatch voice using a free text-to-speech tool.
Oh.
But as we neared shipping, we realized we
And I
didn't
know
actually
that's
have the
GLaDOS. Yeah, I know
pistol
GLaDOS is
design.
the Overwatch.
The
We're
standard
gonna skip
pistol
some
is the workhorse of the game, functioning not only as the first range weapon
It's-
you learn
I'm
to
sorry,
use,
but it
also
sucks.
as a method to interact with physics and destructible objects at a safe distance
Ugh.
for the entirety of the game. To help make it feel more responsive and fun to use, the pistol employs a refire mechanic that's unique to it in the game. The gun will fire as fast as the player can click their input button, meaning that they
No, it
feel an
doesn't.
instant response to their
Watch.
input. And the
I
faster
have an
they
auto
can click,
clicker,
the
right? And it
faster they
doesn't
can
click as
shoot.
fast as the auto clicker goes. That's straight up a lie. But it is pretty fast. But that's as fast as it goes with the auto clicker. It doesn't just dump the whole magazine, which it would, because this auto clicker goes really fast, right? Like you can look. That also is like whatever. I can't illustrate the auto. Hold up. Can I illustrate? I can't illustrate how fast my auto clicker is. Whatever. It's fine. We're gonna skip you. Try shooting while having the R key held down. Oh, really? Oh. That's kind of fun. Oh god. Wow.
Shatter glass. When designing early levels where there are fewer mechanics in the player's toolkit, we found that it's just as engaging to spotlight new technical features instead, as we did here with breakable glass.
I don't know, these guys came
For the
to
shattering
fuck
effect,
with
glass
me.
was divided into a grid of small squares, allowing us to track which were
Look at that.
intact or broken, and to blow out larger sections once enough squares were no longer connected. Each square was rendered with a unique texture based on the status of its neighboring squares, creating the sharp, jagged edges between broken and intact glass. While breaking glass is now commonplace in games, it was something we hadn't seen much back when we were making Half-Life 2, and we're incredibly happy with the level of fidelity and dynamicism it brought to the game.
You should see the fucking glass in Alex, though, dude. It's so much crazier.
Helicopter
I love this
Peekaboo.
game.
The Combine
Helicopter
attacked helicopter
Peekaboo.
as central antagonist.
Wait, there's a
is something
helicopter
we
in
wanted
this
to develop
scene?
throughout the entire chapter.
Is there?
The relentless chopper became a character in its own right. Here, if you listen and look overhead, you can hear its
Oh.
engine and see it flying along
Yeah,
the
it
train
flies
tracks
over
and
here,
into
I
the
guess.
distance.
Yeah, look at that.
This first glimpse is a small
Okay.
piece of foreshadowing, with its presence becoming more pronounced over time, until eventually you're squaring off against it.
That's neat.
Iterative passes. Some chapters of the game, such as the on-foot sections of the canals in Ravenholm, were developed in multiple passes by different cabals. We found that handing off maps in
Different
this way
cabals.
led to greater variety in the experience, and a higher density of interesting moments, as each cabal added their unique touches to the maps. In the on-foot portion of the canals, the first pass established the art direction and the player path, along with the broad strokes of the experience and some major beats. But the team-wide alpha playtest identified
Get 'em.
insufficient tension
Get 'em.
and a somewhat monotonous experience here. In our second pass, we returned to the map solely focused on creating that tension and greatly increased the density of moment-to-moment scenarios.
Cool. What's this?
Water shader.
Water
The
shader.
most complex
Oh, yeah.
shader we made for the game
This is
was
water.
the water shader, which made full use of the newly available programmable graphics cards. When water was present, the scene was rendered 3 times. First, the underwater world for refraction, second, a reflected view, and third, the parts above the water. When rendering the water surface, we blended the refractive and reflective views, showing more reflection at glancing angles using the Fresnel equation. We also tracked the ground depth below the water's surface, making it more transparent and less refractive in shallow areas. Additionally, we had to create 2 alternate water rendering techniques for lower-end graphics cards.
Oh.
Mid-range cards displayed a lower detail reflection without refraction
Oh,
or
yeah,
transparency,
there's a setting for
while
that.
low-end cards only rendered a partially transparent surface.
Yeah, because it is just the one setting for it, right? Simple reflections. Look at this. Oh, look at that! It cut out the things. That still looks really good, right? Like this is still extremely impressive looking for like a fucking 2004 game, right? It's still like, does it reflect that? No, it doesn't reflect the props at all, but it does still like distort them and stuff, you know? So cool. But yeah, look at how much better it is though if you put it on. Like, yeah, just look at that. What a fucking, oh my god, dude. I love Half-Life. There's like few games that have water that looks this cool, like this consistently, I think, like nowadays, you know? I probably wouldn't say that if I played more games, honestly, but you know. It just seems like it's, they did it so well here, you know? And I know it's probably relatively simple in it, but you know.
Interstitial scenes.
Interstitial.
As playtesting progressed, we often found areas where players lost track of their goal, which isn't uncommon in a game
What do you
like
mean?
Half-Life. To address this, we added smaller interstitial scenes to help guide players along their path and reinforce their objective.
Okay.
After finishing the bulk of development on our larger choreo scenes, like Kleiner's lab, putting these smaller scenes together became relatively straightforward.
Ooh.
We discovered that using characters in these moments worked much better than relying on passive storytelling, or even some sort of reminder you'd find baked into a pause menu.
And that's a weird thing, because, well, Alex doesn't have many characters. There's like 3 characters in Half-Life Alex, you know? You come across like one person in the whole quarantine zone in that game, so it's kind of interesting.
But later in development, we replaced one with a Vortigaunt. We wanted to show that Vortigaunts were coexisting with humans and resisting the Combine as well. We also introduced their ability to heal the player, although we didn't fully capitalize on that feature throughout the game.
Yeah.
Vortigaunts became a useful narrative tool for keeping dialogue brief, as their hive mind justified their full knowledge of the world and the player's goals. This meant they never had to ask questions, neatly sidestepping the challenge of writing dialogue for a silent protagonist.
You know.
Guess those sirens are for you, huh? Good thing you found us.
No one ever asks you a question in this thing, not for real.
The Combine's reckoning has come.
I know I can no look. I know no clip. Don't you worry, chat. I know how to no clip. Oh my god. We bust the wood. Hold up. What are some things I should be looking for in the world here? Specific map updates. Various texture seams on train station. Okay. Well, I'm past a lot of these areas, so. Removed emissive value from base of lighting prop, which was glowing in strange places. I don't know what that means. Fix light mapping of train cars in Red Letter Day and Root Canal. No, I don't know. Fixed a rendering bug in Root Canal where geometry would pop into and out of view when looking down the tracks. I'm not familiar enough with Half-Life 2 to even know the differences between a lot of these things. And I want to like show off, you know, a lot of them in the video and stuff, right? But so many of them I just straight up I don't even know.
Barnacle introduction. Because barnacles can be confusing when first encountered, we wanted to introduce them in a way that showed players their behavior at a safe distance. We decided to do that through a nature show style predator-prey scene. But, as always, scenes like this took a lot of iteration to get players to reliably see.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Surface properties. We play custom footstep sounds when the player walks on the slippery mud. This was a system called Surface Properties that used the material type to determine the sounds and other effects that should occur when walked on or shot at. Earlier in development, we had an effect that slowed players' movement when walking on mud surfaces. However, this was removed in the shipping version as it was decided it was too punishing.
Yeah, no one likes that.
Mounted gun gallery. There are a few things going on in the scene, The turret firing at the breakable crates behind teaches players not to take the threat head-on, and instead utilize the sewer route to defeat it.
That's a hat.
And when they reach the turret, players enjoy using it in a shooting gallery with a wave of Combine soldiers and dive-bombing scanners. We also begin to introduce the missile-firing Combine APC that pushes the players along, and will show up again later in the chapter.
I'm gonna skip this, okay? I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it. You know. They should have like weird secret commentary notes with an ARG in them or whatever. I want to say that was a thing at some point in like Portal 2 has weird ARG or like SSTV commentary notes, I think, in the Ratman Labs. They should do some of that here. Okay, we can skip here too. We can skip this shit.
Running around a corner into a new area just to see enemies standing there is always awkward, and it makes the world feel less alive and more like a shooting gallery. So we were motivated to introduce enemies into combat spaces in more interesting and dynamic ways that communicate planning and intentionality on their part. As if these soldiers had a plan for Gordon even before he showed up. The Metro Cops in this scene jump down into this space via scripted sequences. And later in the game we use rappelling in a similar way. It doesn't matter where they're coming from in reality because players end up telling that story to themselves. We found that in the end, combat should have a story implied in its setup. An ambush, a surprise, a surge, an assault. All of these scenarios use much of the same enemy AI, but all felt different to playtesters.
Get blown up. Alright, I'm only sometimes immortal. I'm not always immortal. Are they gonna tell me about the barrel thing? Yeah.
This is a satisfying example of how a bunch of design elements can come together in a matrix of interactions to create a memorable scenario for the player.
That's true.
We got barnacles, our physics simulations, slippery mud surface properties, and last but not least, explosive barrels. You've encountered all of these on their own, but they're able to snap together naturally to create a moment we called Barnacle Bowling.
Barnacle Bowling. Is that the achievement name? Let me check. Hold up. Yes, it is. Cool. Oh god. Oh, why did I do that? Oh god. They blew themselves up there somehow. Okay. You know, fuck this. Fuck this. Tell me about this scene.
Physics in puzzles. Often, simpler mechanics encountered earlier in the game are pulled from more complex ones as a form of training. The teeter-totter puzzle, the first physics-based contraption in the game,
I don't.
was actually derived from a later, more intricate washing machine puzzle in the canals.
I don't know how to do
Teeter-totter
this.
uses the same principles
People
as
can do
maps
this.
and ramps,
I don't know
but in
how
a more
to do
straightforward way that players can directly interact with, helping them understand the game's physics and making later puzzles easier to tackle. This puzzle also highlights the analog nature of the physics system, with the placement of cement blocks and the player's own weight both factoring into the solution.
No! Chat. I'll get this, okay? We're not doing it for real. We're just... Whoa! I'm so good. I'm so good at the game.
Combine attack helicopter. Players have had glimpses before, but here's where we fully introduce the main...
It really
boss
does just fuck around.
The Combine attack helicopter.
I guess it has to just be the one chopper for the whole thing. Even though that's clearly a different one, right?
To feel tense and menacing with the helicopter.
Because it flew over here, right? And then there's this other one that comes in from here.
Through the canals.
Let me double check that. Hold up, chat. Let me double check that. Follow this chopper. Yeah, look, it fucks off. Way to go. It's not real. Who are you? Fuck off. Yeah, look, it goes over there. And it's gone. What are they doing still? Why do they still exist in this map? What the hell? Get pwned. Dickheads. Got him. There we go. And then look, it's a different chopper. Oh god! No! No!
Normal maps.
Make me...
Half-Life 2 was developed during an exciting time for graphics, as the first programmable shader-supported graphics cards were hitting the market. Using this technology, we became one of the first games to implement normal maps, a technique that enhanced the lighting on surface geometry.
There's no normal maps on this.
The normal map described the surface's roughness, allowing each pixel of a polygon to be lit in a way that made surfaces appear bumpier and more detailed than ever possible in Half-Life 1.
People don't have normal maps. That's so cool. Man. Because normal maps, I believe normal maps were like, were they made for Gollum? Hold up. They were probably made for like random bullshit before that, like random test stuff, you know, just made for the sake of it. But they were a big thing for Gollum, I know, right? Or maybe there's something to do with Gollum, right? I think the Gollum artist, the Gollum CG guy, got I don't know. Why'd you set your graphics card to the lowest set? I didn't. That's just a commentary. Normal maps. Normal mapping. What's the history of normal mapping? In 1978, Jim Blinn described how the normals of a surface could be perturbed to make geometrically flat faces have a detailed appearance. Okay. So not for Gollum. For other things. SIGGRAPH. What about in video games, huh? Evolva from 2000. Virtua Fighter 4. Yeah. So yeah, random games that no one cared about, okay. But then Half-Life 2 came, and they did it for real. And a game people cared. I'm sure Virtua Fighter 4 is good too, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Autosave dangerous. In Half-Life 1, we had a set of autosaves throughout the game, hand-placed by level designers and triggered when the player reached some specific moment or position in the game. This ensured that the game was automatically saved for you as you traversed through Black Mesa's corridors. In Half-Life 2, we found ourselves needing a new tool. The problem arose in some of the more complex arenas we'd built. Some of those encounters would last for quite a while and features multiple sets of enemies. Others were long, sprawling mixes of exploration and combat without any clear separation between the two. We never want an autosave where the player is in danger of dying right after loading the game, because that could place the player in a death loop.
That would be bad.
If you played enough games back then, you definitely found yourself in this situation at least once. So unless we deliberately crafted pauses in every arena's flow, there wasn't always a safe place to put an autosave. After some experimentation, we implemented a feature called Autosave Dangerous. This was a level designer tool that combined an autosave with an associated time frame. When triggered by the level designer, it immediately saved the game, but kept the save off to the side.
We don't need to hear about autos. We know what autosaves do.
In Half-Life 1, ambient
that
sounds
is interesting,
were
but
placed by hand and then individually tuned. For Half-Life 2, we wanted more ambient sounds in our environment with higher quality and less manual effort for placement.
Lots of ambient sounds, yeah. I'm sure that's a whole cool fucking system that they spent 4 years on as well. Like, it's just, it's so much for, like, every single thing, you know? It's just so cool. Boom. Manhack Matt!
Manhack Matt. We called this guy Manhack Matt.
Yeah.
We wanted to give players the sense that hundreds of citizens inhabited the hidden nooks and crannies of City 17.
Look at him.
At this point in the game, it had been a while since players had seen a citizen, and we wanted to explain the significance of the manhacks, which was the first physics-based enemy that we created.
Oh.
In the original concept, there was a video arcade in the city where players could fly manhacks around to attack a virtual citizen.
Yeah!
Eventually, players would discover that the manhacks
Manhack
were real,
Arcade.
and so were the citizens. As the Combine occupation became more fleshed out, this idea of a video arcade became an odd fit and eventually fell by the wayside.
Get him, Matt. Get him. Get him, Matt. Come on. Yeah.
Thanks for your help.
Malo 1 is cooler than Malo 7. I don't know the numbers to the faces for the rest of them, so I couldn't tell you, honestly. Oh no, he died. right? Because he just dies. Yeah, we got pwned. That's what you can go back and like these guys are dead, and that happens like multiple times in Root Canal for some reason. Busted up the pipes a little there. Going on here. This is the whole thing. Excuse me. I don't want to be involved. No! There we go. Is there a commentary node in here? That would be fun. Event node. Adrian's French would crumple in the presence of Matt's pipe. True. I wish you could pick up the pipe and take it with you as a second fucking weapon for some reason. For no real reason, you know? They were gonna put the ice axe in this and whatever. You know, and then they decided not to because no one would use it because it's bad. I don't really play Half-Life 2 with the music on a lot, so this is weird. It's weird having music come on. Look, there's a zombie in there. Look at him. Isn't that weird? There's an early zombie, chat? I don't care. Why? Well, because most of the time I play Half-Life, I'm recording a video and stuff, you know, so... I can't be... I gotta pump my own music in later. Also, I didn't drown there. Are we on easy mode or something? No, we're not. Is there no drowning? Is there no drowning in Half-Life 2 at the moment? That would be bad. Drown me. Make me die. Oh, there we go. That's weird. I wonder what's the reason for why it's acting like that. Or if that's a bug, if that's how it always was. I don't even know. I don't drown often in Half-Life 2. It's a very easy game. This gun hits way different when your volume's actually up. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Oh my god. Let's just go for it. Any commentary? No. Any commentary? No? Okay. We're skipping you. Oh, music's here too. Ah. Whatever. I'm cheating. So where am I going? Here.
Okay. Explosive Barrel Factory. This room, filled with an absurd number of exploding barrels, inspired some good-natured debate within the team around how far to push the plausibility of our world. Frankly, one exploding barrel is probably too many in regards to realism.
True.
In the real world, barrels really shouldn't explode, even if you were to shoot them.
They really don't, you know? They don't. Not often, anyway. They should have a commentary note explaining this fucking battery, dude. That's what I want. I still don't know. I still have yet to hear even like a really good theory on why it's like that. Because it's not like you never like exited through there. I checked in the beta, you know? So I have no idea. There's just no explanation for it, as far as I can tell. It's a long-ass song, too. Why am I doing this? I don't care.
Rising water.
The floating bridge and wooden spools here introduce the concept of buoyancy as a tool for the player. In this case, it's not really a puzzle. It's just some fun for the player interacting with the physics system. But later, we revisit this gameplay element in the canals to raise a ramp for the airboat.
That's true. They should have explained it. They should have had a dead guy in there, cradling the battery in his hand in the update. That's what they should have added.
Rendering systems. In the early 2000s, we couldn't afford a general-purpose renderer with the broad capabilities of a modern engine. Instead, CPU, GPU, and memory limitations required highly specific solutions to rendering challenges so we could squeeze every bit of performance out of a player's hardware. As a result, Half-Life 2 actually has 3 different rendering engines.
Oh my god,
one for
really?
world geometry, another for outdoor terrain, and a third for dynamic entities like characters and objects. These 3 renderers had to support a complicated matrix of features: collisions, ray traces, decals, offline lighting, visibility calculations, and more. On top of that, each renderer needed to support DirectX 7, 8, and 9. The differences among these DirectX versions were significant, often requiring different data storage and rendering approaches. They even used different programming languages.
They added that.
Altogether, we essentially had 9 different renderers, each needing unique
those weren't there
solutions,
before,
and getting them
Chad.
all to look consistent
They
was
weren't.
one of the
I
most
don't think they
challenging
were.
tech problems we faced during
I guess
development.
I should check that. But, I believe that's an addition, because it is mentioned in the changelog, so they added like grates to motivate the lighting. And when I read that, I was like, oh, it's probably literally right there. And I checked, and yeah, it's right there. And I don't even know though. That could have just always been there, and I'm just wrong. So who knows? We'll have to see. I'm gonna have to check the fucking old version, and that's gonna be a pain to switch between them. But oh well.
GPU Wild West. During development, we faced numerous decisions influenced by our choice of minimum spec, the least powerful CPU and GPU combination that would still deliver a good experience for customers. In the early 2000s, there was far more variety among GPUs than today.
You know, this is Alex's on the radio here.
Word you were coming.
Listen to this.
You got here at
Is
a
it here?
bad time.
I'm pretty sure it's here.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you
Yeah, that's
read?
Alex.
Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat, Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
The guy making the Crystal mod missed that and had to get the Crystal voice actor to record a new line.
Dynamic shadows. With a focus on character and physics objects, we felt a dynamic shadow system was necessary to render them all in all their glory. In 2003, GPUs didn't have any dedicated shadow capabilities that they have today, so performance was a tricky problem. Our eventual solution went something like this, running every frame. First, find all the objects that might have shadows in view. Doing this meant figuring out which objects were in the view frustum, or slightly behind it, to catch entities that were off-screen.
Head crab canisters. Used head crab canisters are seen later in Ravenholm, so we decided to show them here to tell the story of how they're used by the Combine. The story is that the Combine have weaponized Zen fauna to use them against the humans. Burrowed head crabs was added as a new feature for this section that was expanded into a larger area that is meant to show a citizen shanty that was decimated by the headcrab assault.
Burrowed headcrabs are in Half-Life 1. That's not even new. They're really jank in Half-Life 1. It's kind of funny, but you know. There's supposed to be a zombie here somewhere, because he comes and he fights you in a minute. I don't know where, though. Look, floating table! Whoa! Floating table. Got a fucking unplayable game, dude. Can you shoot this? Is that... No, that's a fucking Freeman's Mind thing. That's not real. Man. Yeah, you can... Yeah, you can. Yeah. That's Freeman's Mind. That's not actually in the game. I'll look through episode 3 video when... Someday, I do want to make some sort of Half-Life 3 based video. But you know, that would be a whole thing.
Airboat intro. This is where
Airboat
the player
intro.
gets the first
Combinatorial shader explosion. Rendering became
Okay, I
much
care
more
more about the
complex.
airboat intro. This is where the player gets the first vehicle of the game, the airboat. We wanted to create a safe space for players to practice driving the airboat for as long as they wanted before moving on. The arena is sprinkled with opportunities for jumps and tricks, and we filled the arena with toxic slime to keep players in the airboat longer, while preventing them from leaving the vehicle behind and progressing forward on foot.
True. Is it past here that I come back now? This lady ends up dead somehow from something. I don't know what actually caused it to happen, so we're gonna see. Let's go over here, and then let's double back here real quick. I don't know where the trigger is for it, but it happens. She fucking dies. What is it that does that? That's so weird. Hold up. Let's go open this, because by then it happens, right? I know that. There's much to say about episode. I think there's a lot to say about it.
Fighting
I'll
motion
do
sickness.
that someday.
In early playtesting, many players developed motion sickness while driving the airboat. While trying to fix this, we discovered several factors
Does this not
that
happen
contributed
anymore?
to it. We found that reducing the intrusion of the airboat into the view helped, so we made several passes on the model to pare it back. Maintaining a consistent frame rate helped as well, so it was important to keep an eye on performance in these sections. However,
I don't think it's map swap. I don't think you can go back there.
The factor was eliminating view roll to maintain a more stable horizon, no matter what the airboat was doing. One of the programmers on the team was super prone to motion sickness, and they valiantly offered to playtest several times to test our progress towards a solution. I'm pretty sure they threw up at least once after playtesting, and their noble sacrifice was hugely appreciated.
Yeah. Usually appreciated. Sometimes they hated that guy. this is gonna happen. She's gonna be dead. Chat. Huh. What is it that does that then? I truly have no idea. That's weird. But that's not happening here. Do I have to like come up here maybe? Maybe I come up here? Kill that head crab? She dies, chat. She dies. And it won't show me. Because the map swap is just right here, right? Next loading. But you can't go back here. Oh, no, you can. Yeah, there we go.
Vital signs are dropping.
How do I go back? Okay. There we go. Let's see, chat. There's no way, right? Oh! It's the fast head crab. Oh my god. They killed her. You know, that happens. Anyway. No. 7? 6. Okay. Okay. Fucking fast head crab there is weird. If you spawn in a grunt from Half-Life Source, it will kill her, I think. I'm sure it would. I don't think you can do that. That would be weird if you could do that, right? I have no idea, though. Hold up. You know, that's not a thing. You can't do that. They're all monsters in Half-Life 1, by the way. The scientists are like Monster Sci, or whatever. It's the... He was up there. I didn't see him. I missed him this time, and that's okay. This whole section I've seen comparisons of how it used to look, and this looks way better now. They, like, completely... Yeah, the lighting just... They changed it in very subtle ways to make it look a lot nicer.
Finding the right balance between vehicle time and time on foot took some work. Driving at full speed propelled players through the world quickly, and in early playtests we felt that players were missing out on exploring and taking in the game's detail. Exploration and world examination are core values of Half-Life, so we didn't want the vehicle to eliminate that. To address this, we added periodic spots where players could get out and explore small pockets of dense detail. Additionally, as the physics system evolved, we were learning new ways.
Oh, this is the shitty.
These
This is the
spots
shitty
off the
crate.
airboat
I
let
never
us
noticed
introduce
that.
an
That's
element
the
of
shitty crate.
discovery around physics,
From later
like
in the
dropping
game.
crates into the water or combining barrels to raise a ramp. This gave
Weird shitty
players a
crate.
chance to interact with water and physics in different ways.
Where's your crosshair? I don't have one. I turned it off for Half-Life 2. I can bring it back. Does it? Wait. How much is there ammo there? Yeah, look at that. I can bring it back. But it looks weird in videos. It gets fucked in the bitrate and stuff, so you know.
Supplies!
Look out below! Yeah. Get fucking peeped on.
Floating supplies. In the alpha playtest, the canals were sprinkled with floating supply crates that players could smash with the airboat to collect the supplies inside.
Where'd he go?
The mechanics were somewhat gamey, but helped keep the flow of the gameplay going, allowing the player to resupply on the go. To help make the premise more plausible, we wanted to tell the story of how the floating crates ended up so conveniently placed along the player's path. This scene of the citizens dropping supply crates helped sell that fiction, while also making the canals feel more alive. It also made players feel more heroic and important to be helped by so many supporting characters.
Yeah. You know. Here we go. The other one's here too. There we go. Can I go fast enough if I just do this? Does this work? Oh, I bet they fake that with some evil physics stuff, you know? I bet they fake that. What am I researching specifically? I don't even know, honestly. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to work on the video much over the weekend. I'm probably gonna write it then, so I'm just trying to like find like whatever cool stuff I can within the game before then. Because after that I'll have to like base everything off of videos and stuff. I can't play it while I'm away. So yeah. Beta G-Man. There is a G-Man somewhere, yeah. I don't think it was there, right? It's coming up where the G-Man is? G-Man sighting? I don't remember. Your mic volume is too low. Well, people told me to turn it up because we're listening to the commentary, okay? So there. Oh my god. I hate this. Get killed. I do believe, technically, you can skip this bit, right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Yeah, we got it. Easy. Okay. Compare the crowbar of Half-Life 1 and 2 for the next video? That's... man, I don't know. That's probably... I don't know if there's anything interesting to say for that, honestly. Is he here? Hello? He's not here yet?
Grenade intro. We conceived of this Combine base as both a training area...
There he is!
So I skinned this ass alive. She spread it, and let me take a deep sniff of that mahi-mahi. We're smoking Serge Ibaka spinal fluid infused quick-release perks. They needed a stealth soldier, so I put my hands on the hibachi hot plate at Benihana and burned my fucking fingerprints.
Grenade intro.
It's pretty good.
We conceived of this.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to use grenades here.
Both a training area
this one didn't
and
work,
playground
I don't think,
grenades.
for me, because I never noticed
Introducing
there's a
them
grenade crate
and
here.
infinite supply
It's
crates
too
to
dark.
signal that it's safe for players to use grenades freely without fear of running out. Go wild. The Combine encounter here uses extensive markup to direct the soldier
Jesus.
AI towards cover and provide good opportunities for players to make use of grenades. At the end of the area, the same infinite grenade technique helps players resolve the turret placement, as a direct assault is a lot more difficult if you don't. A bright red light and a particle trail were added to the grenades, making it significantly easier for players to follow their trajectory, whether they're throwing them or dodging one from a Combine soldier.
True.
Air resistance. One important feature we had to add to our physics engine for Half-Life 2 was air resistance. At the time, physics engines would typically implement a general damping feature for slowing objects down as they moved, but this merely removes energy in a symmetric way. In order to create a more believable motion, we decided to simulate air resistance instead. This allowed us to get asymmetric behavior, where the amount the object was slowed by moving through the air was different depending on how much surface area of the object was facing the direction of movement or rotation. This feature was key to making explosions and objects thrown by the gravity gun look believable. Fast-moving and fast-spinning objects are among the most expensive things to simulate in Half-Life 2's physics engine, so air resistance also improves CPU performance in cases like explosions. It is also key to presenting different materials and masses of objects. More dense objects can push aside air more easily, and this is visible. Having this effect in the simulation helps make the difference in density between cardboard boxes and wooden planks more apparent.
Puzzle layers.
Whatever.
Because players are often totally unaware of the designer's intent, which we think is a good thing, they tend to respond in all kinds of surprising ways to our puzzles.
Oh, God.
Even seemingly simple
What the
puzzles
fuck?
can see countless failures along the way to success.
You guys aren't supposed to be here.
That was the case with this puzzle to open the canal gates, which required many layers of hints
Got
and
'em.
cues.
Oh, you know why they did that?
Because
Because
it communicates that this is where
the
someone
trigger
would
probably gets
normally
activated
open
after the
gate,
door's
but
broken.
some
and
other
then
method
I
is
can't,
needed.
yeah, whatever.
A few crows
Whatever.
draw the player's eye towards the solution. In this case, a bundle of girders on a pendulum. As grenades have been thoroughly introduced, we originally wanted players to throw one to break the wooden support structure, but that wasn't obvious enough. We added exploding barrels as a much clearer clue. But even after solving the puzzle, some players didn't realize that the gates were now open, which led them to endlessly explore the base interior looking for another exit. So we had to remind them of their original problem, the broken gate. We added smoke, the alarm klaxon, and a spinning light, and it was then that we finally started seeing reliably good results in playtesting.
Okay. Nifty. We got the supply crates. Whoa! You can't put them in the water? Fuck! I can't get them if they're in the damn water.
Metrocop strafing. The initial design of the airboat levels aimed to challenge players with tight maneuvers under pressure from Metrocops. The Metrocop strafing fire pattern was meant to make players slalom around the shots as they sped through, but in our review process, internally known as Overwatch, some playtesters felt frustrated being shot at without a way to retaliate. They wanted the airboat to feel powerful and unstoppable. Based on that feedback, we refocused the levels to emphasize empowerment over challenge, shifting from dodging attacks to fast-paced combat, speed, and busting through barriers.
You're getting run over, guy. We got him. Get him. That's always fun. That's like the most fun thing. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, man, look at that cargo. I never noticed that cargo's flying off there. That's cool. What a cool game. I love Half-Life. No commentary? Okay. There's no commentary as of late. What are we even doing, chat? My goodness. Okay. Ah! Jesus. Oh, God. Physics like that for a minute there. That was odd. Ah. Go. Just getting hung up on all the things. Why did they change the Overwatch voice to GLaDOS voice? Oh, I mean, it's the same actor and stuff doing it, but probably because they made Portal and they realized GLaDOS sounds really cool. Stuff. I don't know. That might have shifted her performance entirely, or maybe they just wanted it to be GLaDOS, like sound more GLaDOS-like into. I don't know. Can I get at that through the? No, whatever. Whatever. We got this one.
Skybox.
Oh.
We've always needed to render a world that feels larger than our map limitations allow.
Hold up. They took the camera away from me, so, which map is this? Fuck. D1 Canals 08, I believe? Hold up. Canals 08. Node before the... What even is this section? I don't even know. Node before the revolver door, because the revolver's right past that door there. Okay. Yeah. Show off sky box. I'll do that, because that's fun.
In Half-Life 1, we used a cube map texture
that
to
is
let
like
players
really
see beyond the playable
like detailed landscape
but
that they have
in Half-Life 2, we wanted that view into the larger world to be dynamic, not just a static texture. Our map size limitation was about half a mile in each dimension, but we realized we could create a much larger outer world if we stored it at a reduced scale. So, we invented what we called the 3D Skybox. The 3D Skybox is a small box hidden within the actual game map containing geometry at 1/16th scale. Inside it, a reference point corresponds to a matching origin in the main map. Then, when we render the space beyond the playable area, we use the geometry from the 3D Skybox, positioned by that reference point and scaled up 16 times. Getting the lighting and fog to blend seamlessly across the transition from the main map to the skybox presented some sticky challenges, but it worked. The result made the world feel significantly larger and more immersive than it had in Half-Life 1.
There's like a... In Half-Life Alyx, the skybox work in like a really weird way that I still don't fully understand. There's like a whole setup that they have for them. I'm not sure. I still don't get it.
357 intro. The Magnum, unlike the basic handgun with its slower rate of fire, is meant to be fired in a more measured, calculated way, dealing catastrophic damage to your target. Earlier versions of the Magnum had a bit of random dispersion, which we felt fit the heft and the less sensitive trigger pull of a larger pistol. However, this led to anticlimactic moments where players would carefully line up a shot only to miss due to the accuracy penalty.
Yeah, that sucks.
To address this, we made the first bullet perfectly accurate, with each subsequent shot becoming less accurate as you blast it away.
Oh, does it really have spread? Oh yeah, a little bit. Huh. I don't know about that. That's the same shit they did to the poor ambassador, dude.
VMPI.
I guess it's meant
During
to work
development,
like that for
we
the
became
ambassador.
increasingly frustrated with our slow gameplay iteration speeds, mainly because map compilation, needed to pre-compute lighting and visibility, was taking hours. Computers in 2000 were far slower than today's, and they had only a single CPU core each. Inspired by SETI at Home, a distributed program that used PCs worldwide to analyze radio waves for signs of extraterrestrial life, we built
SETI.
VMPI, which was our own distributed system that spread the map compilation process across many office computers. Today, these kinds of distributed systems run on giant GPU clusters, but at the time we just ran it on all the computers in our office. To deal with how our lighting code was evolving as quickly as our maps were, VMPI also distributed new EXE files to everyone's computer too. In retrospect, this was a pretty terrifying security concept, just awfully bad. It's like the stuff of nightmares for IT folks. Because we were sending an arbitrary executable to all of our work PCs, and they would just run it. It was
Just
absolute
do it.
madness.
That's
but
great.
it worked for us, and it did significantly increase
That's a
our
good
map
one. That's a
iteration
good one. I'm
speed,
gonna
and as
put
a
that
result,
in.
it ended up being a crucial.
Same map thing about how they would update their lighting using an insecure file system. Ding. There we go. That's fun. You know. Yeah! They broke the thing for me. Ow. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! But hold up, wait, this would be so sick if this worked, chat. Oh! Get fucking owned!
Mounted guns.
Oh, that's cool.
The mounted guns were added here to help train the player on the gun's effectiveness against the attack helicopter for the final battle in the reservoir. This was necessary because up to this point, the helicopter was invulnerable to the player's weapons, and we had to give some indication that it could be harmed with larger weaponry. This was only somewhat effective in playtest due to the amount of pressure the player was under at the moment, which led us to developing the particle effects and sounds that would sell to the players that they were really doing damage.
Cool. Episode 1 is, you know what? Episode 1 is very much underrated. I've always liked it, you know, sometimes I even like bits of it more than some bits in episode 2 and stuff, you know? I think episode 1 is a way better, like, first half hour or so, or first hour than episode 2 does. Oh my god. There's no way it's the same chopper. That just doesn't make any sense. That's ridiculous. Look, chat, they changed the mine texture. Chat, they changed the mine texture. Chat, look. They changed it. It used to be the episode 2 texture for all of them, but now it's, yeah. They reverted it back or something. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was always like that and they just haven't played Half-Life 2 in a long time. Who knows? Yeah, the texture that has, like, blue stuff on it for the mine, they changed it for episode 2, because there's that bit in episode 2 where you fight one by shooting its mines back at it, or whatever. Oh my, can you not get these in the boat? You gotta be able to, right? That would be so stupid if you weren't. Whatever.
Helicopter bombing run. This is another example of us creating movement hazards while driving the airboat.
Yeah.
The helicopter attempts to stay in front of the player when dropping bombs, and if the player backtracks, it switches to hovering and turns to attacking the player. In one playtest, a bomb just so happened to drop between the pipe seams, creating a pretty cinematic moment. The playtester had a positive reaction, so the team decided to script it so it happened every time. This process has become part of our organic design process. Every so often, a cool thing randomly happens in a playtest, we find a way to make it happen more reliably.
Cool. That's Half-Life 1 music, dude. I thought it always looked like that. Me too! I had no idea that they changed it, but they did at some point. And then this update reverted it for this game. Oh god. And yeah, look, the thing's gonna fall through the pipe seam. Look at that. Watch. Never mind. Oh no, look at that! Yeah. Cool beans. I can't do that. I can't sing this fucking ridiculous song. Oh god. I'm so bad. Pretty good. Oh, okay. That's cool. Here we go. Oh my god. I love how it just goes like sideways sometimes. It's always so fun. That must be scripted like an intentional thing that it goes sideways so easily for like when you're when you're riding on walls and shit, you know, like this. Look at this. Look at that. It must have something in there to... Yeah, because you need to do that, right? To get up there. Okay, yeah. Must be intentional. Must be. What's up here? No commentary node. I wanted a node up here, dude. Ow! Stop shooting me with your gun! Commentary node? There's like a guy's mattress here, though. That's fun. That guy's probably dead. Yeah, episode 1 does the sick thing with the power meter. It actually like makes sense, and it's like important that you can't use power in fucking episode 1. You know, and that's why I hate it when people play mods that make the power meter shared. You know, I hate it when other people play games different from the one that I like. Okay, from the version that I like. It's fucked up. It's wrong. Oh god. They could probably change it for Half-Life, like regular Half-Life 2, though, and it'd probably be fine. But I hope they don't. Because, you know. Is there a commentary node here? There's been no nodes! What do we even do in chat? I don't understand why this is a thing. And this, like, why any of this is here, honestly. Because I can do this, right? I can park it here. And then it gets carted down there. Yeah. I still don't understand why. But you know, it's fun, I guess. If they had an achievement where you take the gnome through the whole series, that could be cool. You know, why not? They should make a crate baby for Half-Life 2, though. Oh my god! New node! Node! You can't... That's like a big oversight that you can't even click on them.
Collapse.
Look at that!
When making a cinematic action game like the first Half-Life, we'd always wanted to make some big, spectacular destruction sequence.
We love the
but we were
smokestack
never quite
collapse.
able to do anything like that. Half-Life 2's physics introduced a system for breaking physics small objects, such as crates, into pieces, which provoked the idea of doing something much bigger. We took a leap and tried breaking a smokestack into pieces as it fell.
It
So
is
we
weird that Black
experimented
Mesa
with
has
the masses
multiple
until
gnomes,
it felt
yeah.
better.
Gnome equivalents.
Refined the model and added lots of smoke and audio to sell the effect.
We love the angle.
And there we had it. We had our big spectacular destruction moment. Ultimately, our physics made the sequence just barely possible in a way that maybe seems quaint by modern standards, but felt really awesome at the time.
It's kind of jank
Because the
in
simulation
episode-
was unique
episode-
every
or in
time we
this
ran
game,
it.
yeah.
We had to take steps
In Half-Life
to
2,
avoid
they
completely
worked
blocking
on
the
making
player's
this
path
specific
with
thing
the
bigger
big
and
chunks
stuff.
of debris.
Oh yeah, they say
The
that.
success of this sequence whet our appetites for the much higher fidelity cinematic physics destruction effects next seen in episode 2.
Mm-hmm. And they're sick as fuck in episode 2, dude. They brought all the grass back, dude. Look at that. The grass that didn't work for years in Half-Life 2 for some reason. How do you get around this? Oh, you can just... okay. No! Help me! You're cheating. You're supposed to help me, Chopper Man. What are you doing? Christ. No! I'm bad at this, dude. Oh, no, you don't go here. What the fuck? How'd I forget that? Thank God these do no damage. It's actually starting to be a lot of suit damage. That's no good at all. Ow. Oh, and then there's like 5 nodes here for this fucking thing.
Displacements. 1. After Half-Life 1 shipped,
Charlie Brown.
our level designers and artists wanted a better solution for outdoor environments. So we built the first version of our terrain system. It was based on subdivided quads. To visualize this,
Subdivided quads.
imagine a flat square divided into a grid, where each point on the grid can be moved up or down. Level designers could lay out multiple squares and then use a paintbrush tool to shape hills and valleys by adjusting the grid points. For rendering, we used a special blended texture, which combined two different textures.
This is kind of janky.
Each grid point specified how much of each texture to use,
do that.
allowing smooth transitions between surfaces like sand, grass, dirt, and gravel. This type of terrain system wasn't unusual in game engines at the time,
here?
and we naively thought it would be enough for our game designers.
Cool stuff.
Displacements 3.
What? 3?
With the general
washing machine puzzle. We created the washing machine
I know
physics
about the
puzzle
washing
late
machine
in development, after playtesting indicated that players needed some downtime from the relentless pressure from the helicopter.
I'm fine.
Displacements 2. Once the initial terrain system was up and running, we expected level designers to use it for outdoor spaces. Instead, they began experimenting, adding detail in unexpected places. They used the subdivided quads on the top of walls to create ruined edges, rounded off street curbs, and even attempted to make pipes. This met with varying success since the terrain system was designed for landscapes, not architectural detail. So we returned to the code mines, transforming the height-based terrain system into a fully 3D displacement system. Now, instead of only moving grid points up and down, designers could move them in any direction.
Note where they talk about the zombie jump scare?
This
Where
allowed
is
them
that
to
one?
add extra detail to all kinds of surfaces using blended textures to smooth transitions between the displacement
I don't even
quads
know.
and the BSP geometry.
Aw.
However, this required additional tech work to ensure consistent lighting between the two renderers, or those
Is it over
edges
here?
would have been noticeably mismatched.
Probably not over here where you don't go.
But with all this done, the level designers seemed satisfied, and we naively thought that this time it really would be enough. Displacements 3. With the general displacement system in hand, level designers
That's a
didn't
lot
stop
of-
at adding
it's
detail
so much
to the
for the
world and
displacements,
returned
which
to
is-
their
it's all
original goals
interesting
of
stuff,
building
though.
large-scale outdoor sections. This led to another round of updates to balance performance, ensuring the system could handle both fine detail and larger ground terrain. Texturing had to improve as well, especially to support complex structures like overhanging cliffs that weren't possible with
maps
the
ago,
original
damn.
height-based system. Designers, never one to rest on their laurels, also started using displacements to create caves and tunnels. While these additions looked great, they required even more technical adjustment. Eventually, we managed to wrangle the competing requirements of all the ways that displacements were being used, and they shipped in large sections of our game world.
Cool.
Looking back, displacements are a clear example of how technology and game design evolve together. It's a chicken and egg problem. We can't foresee all the ways a piece of tech
It really
will
is like
impact
a
the
good,
game,
you know, this,
but we also can't
just the
build the tech
geometry on the
without
world
knowing
and
what
stuff.
it
It
needs
always
to
looked cool in
accomplish.
this.
So, as is always the case, we have to build something. We start with a solid guess and see where it leads us.
Hold up, chat. I'm gonna find this, okay? I'm gonna find it on 2 Clicks Phillips' channel because he uploaded the whole thing, you know. So I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find it, and it'll be cool. Oh god.
Airboat time. Finding the right balance between vehicle
Hold up.
time and time. on
Zombie
foot
jump
puts-
scare. Oh, it's in like a it's a whole different spot here. Yeah, I just forget about this spot. Listen to this, chat.
Zombie surprise. There's a little bit of a cheeky jump scare in this sewer pipe. Players wander in here, all focused and curious, and then an underwater zombie pops up, almost always scaring the pants off of playtesters. One fell completely out of their chair, and we mark that moment as a success.
Grenade intro.
And then 2 Clicks Phillip in the video. He mimed out being very afraid of it, you know, as if it's petrifying. That's fun. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, wait, like, the whole thing here, I thought that was a map load. Whatever. God damn it. Hold up. Was it because cannon? Yeah. There we go. We did it. Yeah. Because this thing can be fucked on the gravity gun, you know, and it's fine because the gravity gun's never, you know, you're not supposed to have it here, so it can be fucked back, and it's fine. You know. Yeah. Just getting ready to pull out.
Gestures. Each of our characters had a library of simple animations called gestures, which we could easily layer on top of other body movements.
God, I love
While
the gravity
originally
gun.
planned as a production savings to allow us to reuse animations throughout the game, we found they actually had more utility than that. Humans often repeat certain movements, and these can be markers of a specific personality. As a result, our gestures library ended up capturing the essence of each character, helping to unify our animation team's understanding of who those characters were. This made it much easier for our animators to share any one character's workload among themselves, which production often required.
We'll gesture to a thing here, right?
Here, take a look at this.
He's gesturing at
This here's the dam. It's just up ahead. Eli's hideout is here. A stone's throw from the apron and nestled in the old.
I kind of wish they improved the resolution on
getting
these,
there,
but that's
with
you
that
know,
hunter chopper on
that
your
might be
ass,
too
next
much.
to
Too
impossible.
much change.
Good
that I
news
would
is
not
the
want,
Vortigaunt's working his
honestly.
magic on your airboat, so you'll have a little more firepower going forward.
I wonder how
It's
close
just
this
finishing
map
up now.
actually
Go on
lines
out.
up to the like what you see in the video game, because I don't actually, I've never in my life like paid attention to the maps in this at all. So I wonder if it is actually, because that's where we are, right? In this tunnel, right? And then you go through here, and I guess you do probably take a relatively straight path through here, I believe. We'll see, I guess. Why not? Excuse me.
There
Thank
we
you.
are. That gun came off the same hunter chopper that you're up.
Yeah.
Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on through the Eli.
The familiar weapon will suffer greatly on the road to learning.
I wasn't planning to not accept this weapon. Okay. I can't not accept it. Yeah. Stuck it on my thing. Give him hell, Doc. It won't let it doesn't let you. That's actually fucked that it doesn't let you.
We heard from the playtesters that they wanted more varied gameplay from the airboat. Up until this point of the game, the player had no real way to fight back against the helicopter and other enemies, so it felt right to introduce a new weapon, and in turn, deliver a pacing change and set the stage for what would come next. In the subsequent areas, we added target practice to acquaint people with their new weapon. Extra physics force on the airgun projectiles meant targets would get sent flying and make it feel way more powerful than anything in the player's loadout. Even then, when it came to playtesting combat against the helicopter, a lot of testers still thought it was invincible, and hadn't noticed our efforts to illustrate that it was taking damage from the Combine-mounted guns earlier. To get over this, we did the most obvious thing. We put the helicopter directly outside the tunnel in which you get the gun and make it extremely clear that you can and should shoot it. And it worked.
Look at him. Fuck you! This bit's pretty sick, you know? Donkey Kong node incoming? Hell yeah, dude. We love Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong! Did I miss him? Did I miss Donkey Kong node? I don't even know. Little island was on the map? That's cool. Or is this Donkey Kong node? Was that Donkey Kong node?
Skybox time of day.
No.
The skybox and fog
It's
color
approaching
changes
soon.
incrementally
Gotcha.
during this chapter. This is meant to visually represent
'cause
the
it's
passage of time.
Getting
as
to
the player journeys
nighttime,
through the
dude, for
canals and the chapter.
Ravenholm.
Two fog color values in opposite directions help sell the illusion of the oblique angle of the sun. You can see it getting closer to sunset
That's
by
so.
this
Oh, that's
point.
always fun when you can
This
do
culminates
that.
in the
Ow!
helicopter combat arena with the sun setting
Oh, no!
and Ravenholm visible in the skybox.
Come in! The famous. The famous sad scene. The lonely area.
Is an ultimately linear experience.
but we're always looking for ways to break up the player path and create nonlinearity at level scale. This lambda cache, replaced with a zombie and headcrab ambush, was entirely optional and built only to add some of that non-linearity to this section of travel through the canals.
Cool. And true. Woman node. They had woman nodes in episode 2 because they had the the voice actors were there and stuff. Oh god. This is a bad time for that. Oh no, never mind. Hit him with the car. Just pretends my Donkey Kong node, because this is the Donkey Kong section, right?
Donkey Kong barrel ramp. This particular area, the drainage ramp, originally started as just an interesting piece of level architecture. But during playtesting, we quickly saw how fun it was to slide the airboat up and around the slope, so we added more elements to enhance that experience. This included Metro Cops dropping barrels down toward the player, and a little nod to the classic arcade game, Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. We love Donkey Kong. Okay. What are we doing here, huh? What are we doing? Honestly, I should be looking at other stuff and not just playing through the fucking game with commentary on, because I can get the commentary through YouTube, you know? I shouldn't... This is kind of a waste of time. But you know what? It's fun. Ah! Crikey! Stop! You're getting blown up. You're getting blown up. Ah! Get blown up. Haha. What an easy game, chat. Okay. Now what do you do here, right? This is the whole fucking process, this part. Eh. Eh. What? What the fuck? There. There. Christ. Sucks and overcharged. I hear a lot of things suck and overcharge and around overcharge as of late, so, you know. Oh my god, was that a full flip? Good lord. What's over here? Nothing. Oh look, it's the mechanism to pull the door. Okay. That's neat. This is like a really big area for Half-Life 2 on. This might be the biggest like single like arena in the whole game, I think.
Helicopter Megabomb Origin. The Megabomb helicopter attack was based on a bug where a programmer accidentally removed the bomb drop.
This is like the longest fight in the whole
resulting in
game
the
too.
chopper
So.
dropping hundreds of bombs all at once. It looked so cool that we decided that we had to keep it for the final shipping bombing run attack.
No! Such a long fucking fight. Oh, look, the guy who was in it. He's dead. That's always fun. There's a cool-ass skybox here, too. They said you can see Ravenholm from here, right? In the skybox? Is that true? I actually have no idea. I guess we'll check that in a minute. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. I'm not gonna die here, right? There's no way. It'd be so stupid. I'm good at games. Especially this one. I should be good at this one. Oh, is that a dead guy we just drove past? Yeah. Look at him. You got pwned, buddy. Ah! No! Die! Oh, we got him. We got him. Plays a little Half-Life 1 bit. That's fun. You know. Yeah. Let's look at this fucking skybox, okay? Where's Ravenholm? Is that Ravenholm? No. Oh, yeah, look at that! Was the church over? Can you see the church there? I can't tell if you can see the church from here at all. Is that the church? I don't know. Is that even Ravenholm? And am I just... no, that's the city. Because that's the Citadel, right? Because it's so fucking big? Right? Because I don't see another Citadel here, right? And yeah, logically Ravenholm would be over there. Where is the Citadel? The Citadel's really big. I should still be able to see it, right? Somewhere? Weird. You should go into the skybox and check if there are zombies? Sure. Oh, it's over there. Yeah. Let's go check. Let's go look for the zombies. I don't know how there's no Citadel. I feel like you should be able to see the Citadel through the whole game, but maybe not. That is very much what the Ravenholm buildings kind of look like, yeah. And there's this one that's like all fucked up. I'm just not seeing the church. I feel like you'd see the church, right? Oh, no. Okay, so this is Ravenholm and this is the city. I think. And these are supposed to be like very far away from each other, right? I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. I think. I don't know. It's very general. And this is, I mean, this is not a good texture for... But this is totally, this has to be City 17. Because it's so fucking big. It's such a big building. Right in the middle of it. So, yeah. Oh! Hello? Okay. That's weird. Okay. They you know, skybox, you know, it's a very general thing. You can't see it up close, you know. It's fine if it's like that. Gaslighting me into thinking this? Well, I think it's true. I think I'm right. So there. Yeah, because that's Ravenholm, and then that's the City 17, because it's got such a giant fucking building in it. Why is Ravenholm so small? Well, because it's over there, okay? It's far away. It's foreshortening. It's miniatures. You know? Push that. That's supposed to be a lighthouse, not the Citadel? No lighthouse. That building has to be so fucking tall, dude. It has to be so tall. There's no way.
Exit gate. The wheel mechanism to raise the exit gate was added specifically to force the player to defeat the helicopter before they can move forward. We often refer to elements like this as gating the player, using design elements to keep them from progressing until they've completed a necessary task. Here, it's quite literally a gate.
Oh, they must have a node for... Oh, not here? Where's that guy? Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat.
Helicopter final battle. We designed this area as the arena for the final showdown between the player and the Combine attack helicopter. It's the player's chance to finally eliminate the relentless enemy that's been hunting them since fleeing underground after leaving Kleiner's lab. This area went through many iterations to get right.
Oh god, I'm gonna need God
needed
mode.
ample space for fast-paced vehicle combat, a smooth movement flow with clear path options, and reliable performance.
No.
We also aimed for visual clarity suited to combat, striking but not overly noisy, while ensuring it would serve as a memorable vista once the helicopter is destroyed.
Okay. No node! Can't believe it. Citadel's in the whole other direction, but the Citadel, it's so big. It's so big. Tall. No other building in Ravenholm is that tall, right? We'll check the Ravenholm skybox when we get there, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta go up here, right? I don't think you're meant to bring the car here actually, but I always do anyway. So, well, they made that ramp on purpose, right? Yeah, I'm meant to be able to. I must. There we go. There must be at least a little. Yeah. Look at this water tower, dude. No! Whatever. They knocked all my shit off of the thing. No! No. You know, recently they made games where you can see a thing in the distance and then you can actually go there. Like in Zelda and stuff. You can go there in most games, right? But you can't really go there in a lot of games. You have to wait till next map where that thing is actually there. Well, there's a shit ton of open world games, I guess. That's just how they are. How they've been for a long time. But I feel like Zelda did it most impressively for me. Mostly because I play Nintendo stuff more than other things. Eh. Listen to that dam. Loud-ass dam. That must be the Citadel, dude. There's no fucking way that's anything else. There's just no other building that big in fucking Half-Life 2, ever. It's such a big building, and it's clearly so far away on the horizon. Oh my god, I hate this ramp. This ramp is fucking bad. It's just a tower. No tower is that big. There's like one skyscraper in the whole series. One. There we go. We're gonna see. Black Mesa East.
Airboat wreckage. Originally, we destroyed the airboat in the jump over the dam. So this level opened with the player amidst the wreckage of their beloved airboat.
They should have done that.
In a team-wide playtest, people felt disappointed to lose the vehicle they had spent so much time in. There was a lot of internal debate about whether that feeling of loss was a valuable experience or not.
Yeah.
Ultimately, we decided to leave the airboat intact, to allow for the possibility of the player reuniting with it someday.
Well, you don't. You never do.
That airboat is still out there, waiting for you.
Oh. Oh. I thought I found a new secret area, but I didn't.
Alex and Mossman. In our early plans for Half-Life 2's narrative, we wanted to take on the challenge of doing something less explicitly game-focused. Not just a story about the obviously good player defeating the obviously evil enemies. Instead, we aimed to focus on characters and their relationships. We thought it would be interesting to explore family as a central dynamic unit of Half-Life 2. The tension between Alex and Mossman emerged from that idea, and we liked it. because it felt relatable, something players could understand and empathize with.
Black Mesa.
Airboat and Half-Life
so
3.
envy you working with
I guess
Eli
they
and
could
Dr.
do
Kleiner
that.
when they were at the top
I
of
hope
their
not,
field.
honestly.
There we go.
No, you can't go anywhere near City 17 though, because the whole thing got nuked at the end of that game. So.
I'll take you down to Eli right
the
away.
end of episode 1.
He would never forgive me if I kept you waiting.
You're too slow, Mossman. Are there even commentary nodes here? Are there even commentary nodes? There's these fucking guys making dinner, as they should be. I thought one of them. Oh no, where's this? Why isn't he wearing the hat? Why's the hat sitting there?
We're closing in on a reliable
Is that
local
Cheeple?
teleport technology.
That's Cheeple.
Except the Combine still has.
Chat, that's Cheeple. We love Cheeple, chat.
But they failed to factor in the dark energy equations. They can tunnel through from their universe, but once they're here, they're
I don't
dependent
care,
on local
Mossman,
transportation.
okay.
If they knew what we were doing with entanglement.
Hit the button!
Listen to me, I sound like a postdoc. I'm just so excited to think that we'll finally have the chance to work together. Where was I?
And it's Cheeple because he's cheap on the engine, yeah.
Dr. Kleiner compressed the Zen relay far beyond anything he imagined at Black Mesa. We figured out how to use Zen as an unexpressed axis.
Is there a beta head crab
A
here?
dimensional slingshot.
That's not even like beta head crab. That looks more like Half-Life 1 head crab. Also, I guess people are just eating the head crabs? Because that's sort of like a thing in Alex, right? That's weird.
Gordon Freeman.
Eli's lab. We built Eli's lab after Dr. Kleiner's, which gave us a better understanding of how to set up and design effective.
Yeah, in the beta, this is like nothing here. It's a very,
As a result,
very
we were able
unfinished
to create a
area.
more complex scenario with more opportunities for it to respond to the player. Having multiple characters doing their own thing around the room made staging tricky, and it took a lot of iteration and playtesting to get it to run smoothly. Our experience showed that, generally, players
Why
wanted
one
to
day it
play
had
along
crabs?
with
Because
the
they're
scene.
gross and
They just
icky.
needed enough
I don't
subtle
know.
clues to know where
Probably
we wanted
tastes
them.
bad.
Similarly, if they got distracted, the scene had to gently pause and wait for them to return. Feel free to look around. Balancing the player's desire to explore with the narrative goals of the scene
Cremator
was
head.
always a challenge. We wanted the room to be full
It's
of
like
interesting
sideways,
things to look
too,
at,
in
but many
here.
players wouldn't
Weird.
explore until they were sure they wouldn't miss any of the character performances. That's why it was important for Eli to tell the player to look around midway through the scene. It signaled that it was safe to explore. From there, we could trigger a variety of custom mini-scenes based on what caught the player's interest.
We want to put this dense chunk of visual story here because it's the place the game is most explicit at telling players to explore a space. Even though its primary job is world building, we still take strides to highlight the relationship between Eli and Breen, giving context to the world's central conflict.
Hugs and pickups. Sometimes
and
even
pickups.
little things can be a nightmare to get working. For example, getting a character to hug another character, or even more simply, just to pick up an object from a table, can cause a lot of issues. Even worse, in our dynamic environment, where the characters and objects aren't in preset positions, and the players running around getting in the way, these require a level of synchronization that can be quite tricky. They're made harder because humans handle them without thinking. As you're moving to the table to pick up a cup, you're doing all kinds of preparation with your body to get your feet and hands in the right position to allow to do it comfortably. Everything ready right when you get there. If you're moving in to hug somebody, you're both doing it at the same time, adjusting constantly based on each other's movement.
I think it's the same
To
crystal.
get these
like,
features to work in the game involved a
Probably
lot
not.
of synchronization
Whatever.
work, making characters aware of each other and the world, and at the same time, getting them to know more about their future plans. It's tempting to want to pick up a cup example into discrete steps. Walk to the table, face cup, pick up a cup, because it's much simpler that way, and it makes the steps nicely reusable. But that's how robots work, not humans. Our characters had to know they were moving to a
Oh.
table with the intention
Oh,
to
that
pick up a
hurts you.
cup,
You can-
so they could work
Okay.
on multiple parts of it simultaneously, making sure their hand grabs the cup right when they get there. With two characters, it's even more of a negotiation. Both need to agree where and when it's going to happen, and everything needs to happen in place in a seamless fashion. While these moments of simple interaction with their characters in the world are often short,
no G-Man here.
They were critical to making them seem like believable people.
You should let me do the calculations next time, as well as...
Mossman. Judith Mossman was originally based on a character we had planned for a section of Half-Life.
Yeah.
That section was cut from the base game and reused in Uplink, but without the character.
That's interesting.
We consider her the most complex character in Half-Life 2. We knew we'd be walking a tightrope with how the player felt about her even before Nova Prospect, because the player's trusted sources don't agree. Eli likes her, but Alex doesn't. We recognized there was a limit to how much complexity we could pull off in relationships, but we felt that a stepmother-daughter dynamic was something players would understand. Whether or not you agree with Mossman, she's doing something heroic. She risks being a double agent to get the information she needs to protect Eli and Alex. She just didn't plan for Gordon.
Oh.
It just gets a bit
I never thought of her as a
here.
stepmother type character at all. That's weird.
That's the old passage to Ravenholm. We don't go there anymore.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
So, here we are.
Eye shader. Another critical part of getting character faces to be convincing was in the eyes. Humans are great at reading eyes. There's a part of your brain dedicated to it, down to knowing where somebody is looking based on the reflections on the eyeballs. But there are all kinds of subtleties that matter. Eyes aren't actually spheres. Eyelids get distorted by the cornea moving around underneath. Eye movement can increase the odds of blinking. Eyes don't actually line up directly behind the pupil. They're shifted slightly. All these little details might feel small or unnoticeable, but the absence hurts the believability of the character.
Mm-hmm.
We worked on eyes for a long time, iterating our eyeball model and feature set little by little. Some things required external interfaces, like what things in the environment were interesting to look at, where others were automatic, at a subconscious level in the AI, like blinking, an obvious requirement, but one that's subtly confusing if it's wrong. Eye reflections had a particularly large impact.
Right now.
They're ultimately a tiny amount of real estate on the screen, but the difference they made was enormous. We knew we were finally done when we reached the point where, with our eye shader off, a character looked like a doll, human-like, but unconvincing in some way that was hard to describe. But when we turned it on... Character lighting. In the first year of development, we were struggling to get our characters to feel as realistic as we wanted them to. There were actually quite a number of different problems, all of which eventually required specific technological and artistic improvements to fix. The first major problem was lighting. At the time, lighting technology in games had many shortcuts, some due to performance, but many due to misunderstandings of how it all works. To make characters look good at the time, models and textures had to be created with much of their lighting solution baked into them, like shadows and glossiness. The characters looked cool, but they also looked like video game characters. We started building Alex with this approach, because that was how you were supposed to do it. We used the bake solutions and lit her like a movie actor, essentially as if she had a custom lighting rig that followed her around and ensured she always looked good. But it didn't really work. The range of lighting environments and the dynamic nature of video games meant that she'd look great in some environments, but always end up looking terribly unrealistic at some point. We tried iterating on our lighting rig, increasing its capabilities, but eventually it felt like we were at a dead end. Returning to the drawing board, we decided to try a different approach. We built her and the lighting and the textures from the ground up, throwing everything away, focusing on not on what we wanted her to look like in our ideal lighting, but on how things were supposed to work in the real world. It might seem obvious, but it wasn't how it was done, at least not in video games. When looked at outside the game's renderer, these models and textures actually looked worse than the previous versions, but we managed to methodically pull out all the shortcuts and misconceptions about how light and texture and graphics cards worked and put it all back together. After all that was done, when we were finally able to look at Alex in-game with her new models and textures in a dynamic environment that kept her visually consistent at all times, well, she looked great. Totally seamless and part of the Half-Life 2 world. Facial technology. We wanted players to care about our characters, and to even have a chance at achieving that, we knew we had to invest a lot of
moving the gravity gun.
Okay.
When the gravity gun was first prototyped, we planned to give it to the player midway through the game. But as playtesting progressed, we saw the strength of its design and realized the gravity gun, and more importantly, the ability to launch saw blades at zombie faces, needed to come earlier.
Mhm.
That meant Eli's lab also needed to move earlier too.
Oh, God.
It was a significant change, but it was crucial to Half-Life
weird,
2's
'cause, yeah,
success.
it was
It serves as a good reminder that storytelling and gameplay are intertwined, and neither can always take priority. They have to work together.
You know. What a scary game. Why did they cluster all those notes here instead of here? What the fuck? There's one here.
Risk. Looking back on Half-Life 2 now, 20 years later, it's sobering to reflect on how terrifying it was throughout much of the development. Game development is hard. You never really get what you'd like to have, which is be able to validate risk before you start to pile more on top of it. For example, our facial animation technology, it took probably 3 or 4 years of work before we were confident it was actually going to work, but we couldn't wait until then. In that first year, we immediately started making all kinds of other choices in our game design, our asset production, and our other technologies, all based on the assumption that our facial animation technology was going to work in the end, from a quality and performance standpoint. If it hadn't, many of those other choices wouldn't have worked either. At the same risk profile is true of other large choices we made early on. We can't wait. We just have to build and hope that our guesses will be true years from now. Terrifying.
Yeah.
Another one, dog.
It seems hard to make video games that are good and stuff, you know? This. Oh, it's not even here yet. It's not even real. What the fuck?
Go ahead, dog.
Throw the dumpster.
Go get your ball.
Okay, get the ball. Get the ball! It'll spawn. Can we see when it spawns? No. Okay, it just spawned when it moves, yeah. How do you make the shot? Can I make the shot? Am I still good enough? Yeah, easy. Easy! Excuse me! Bye. Sorry. No fun allowed. Fuck you. I hate you, dog. Get rid of all your toys. Oh my god. Oh. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I hate you, dog. Throw it in the big holes. I tried, but it came back out because it's alive or whatever. Goodbye. Yeah.
Okay, Gordon, let's try
Phone.
something else. Dog, throw something bigger.
Is it coming back? Where is it? I can hear it.
No,
Is it like behind the
boy.
wall?
Down. Put that down. What is it, dog?
I don't understand.
Oh my God, what was that?
Whatever.
Scanners.
Oh!
The Combine sweeping the area.
Okay. That's fun.
Back to the lab. Come on, Gordon.
We gotta get back to the lab! Where's the dog? Oh my god, look at all the scanners. Those low fidelity scanners going. Hey, dog. Okay.
Alex, do you read?
Alex!
What's going on in there?
Where are you, Alex?
We're in the scrapyard airlock, stuck in a full auto cycle.
Is Gordon still with you?
He's right here.
Good. I want you to
Dad?
Evil purple lighting?
take Gordon out of here.
Is there evil purple lighting? There's no evil purple. There's like one head crab here. Okay.
Dog, open the airlock. Get us out of here.
Get us out of here, dog! I'm skipping your shit, okay? I'm skipping your whole fucking scene. So I don't care. Goodbye. Take me to Ravenholm. Take me to Ravenholm! Crikey. Look at that dead guy. Ew. They should have done a ladder jump scare here. They should have done a lot of ladder jump scares throughout the whole game, I think, actually.
As we finished up our work on Ravenholm, we couldn't shake the feeling
Dario.
that the transition from Eli's lab just wasn't working.
It's not here.
It was far
It's
too
not real,
abrupt.
right.
Eli's lab connected directly to the streets
Whatever.
of the town where you'll be shortly, and the section you're standing in didn't exist. We had just made this promise at the end of Eli's lab: we don't go there anymore. And we liked the overall build-up we'd created. But when the player got to Ravenholm, they were immediately dropped into combat
Oh yeah, they don't
with
break the...
zombies
Yeah,
without
that's
any room for
Project
tension
Borealis
building.
where they break that door
So
there.
we built this section and the subsequent tight corridors to address that in a way we were happy with. We slowed the pacing, focused on
Now look,
art and lighting.
is there a large building in the
got you ready to
skybox?
experience
No, there's
why we
not.
don't go
I'm
to
not
Ravenholm
seeing it.
anymore.
Ravenholm gameplay focus. After watching many playtests of Ravenholm,
Jesus.
we knew the core gameplay of the level revolved around the gravity gun and physics. Once equipped with that knowledge, we felt we could appropriately build the transition into Ravenholm and help the player learn and understand a bit about what the upcoming experience would be. This happens often. We build the level track, figure out what's working, and then design its prologue. We built the following set of rooms with that table setting in mind. The brutality of the tools we provide the player seem to aid in
A lot
setting
of
the
saw
mood we were
blades.
striving for, helping
And
to
fire.
shift the tone from
And,
the
like,
safety
nothing
of
else in this
Eli's
room.
lab
I never
to something
realized that.
darker
That's
and more
funny.
frightening.
Bringing physics to the enemies. The physics
Look at
traps
that.
in Ravenholm were some of the first gameplay elements in the level that we were really happy with, but they lacked player agency. It was the saw blades that helped us figure out what Ravenholm was truly about. With saw blades, the player was able to bring physics to the zombies instead of leading zombies into the physics. Once we had that understanding, Ravenholm evolved rapidly. We kept combing through the map, looking for anything, especially anything unusual, that could be turned into a tool or weapon for the player.
Look at that.
Player tools.
That's my artwork.
By this point in the game, players have a lot of experience with Half-Life 2's physics, but they've just received the gravity gun, which provides a whole new way to interact with the physics objects in the game. We iterated on a variety of the physics objects that the player could play with, things like saw blades, the catapults, explosive canisters, traps, spears, and so on, and honed in on the ones that worked well with the physics gun and cut the ones that didn't. Then we went about stripping
gotta
the levels
burn
of
the whole
ammunition items
game
so the player had to
down,
rely on
dude.
these objects to survive.
Whatever. I'm so good at games, dude.
Contrived setups.
I don't even need to try.
There's a
Really?
pretty obvious contrivance in a bunch of the gravity gun and physics object training. The player pulls a saw blade out of the wall with the gravity gun, and right on cue, a zombie stumbles around the corner, just begging to have a saw blade launched at it. Then the player crawls under a spinning blade trap to turn it off, and suddenly 3 zombies appear, taunting the player to switch the trap back on. We didn't have much time to iterate on this section, so we needed setups that worked for all players, not more open-ended ones that relied on them making the right move. While this kind of design has the potential to reduce players' creativity, in this case, we found that they didn't seem to mind that we forced their hand a little bit.
Easy game. Yeah. I like Ravenholm.
Paint
Just a
cans.
fun level.
Once we started to succeed at making the gravity gun and physics gameplay the core of the Ravenholm experience, we started to go through the levels and look for objects that we might have overlooked as we were busy working with the really aggressive things like saw blades and exploding canisters. One of the things we found was the paint can, and
Paint can.
it was simple enough for us to sort of reinforce player expectations by having the paint can splatter paint on the zombies when you threw one at them.
Ravenholm's
That's true.
development. We began developing Ravenholm early in the production of Half-Life 2.
You're painted
So it went
on.
through more than one full development pass. The first version predated the gravity gun, with gameplay focused on traditional zombie combat using guns and some of the physics traps. We even planned to showcase Ravenholm at E3 in 2002, but the game was ultimately unveiled a year later in 2003.
Mm-hmm.
By that point, we had invested heavily in Ravenholm's art, something which we generally avoid until the gameplay is fully proven. So once we went back to Ravenholm with the gravity gun mechanic in mind, we were working with a lot of pre-existing level geometry that had been designed with a very different gameplay goal in mind.
Misteaching flinches. Another memorable playtest and example of the danger of misteaching players occurred in Ravenholm.
Don't misteach them.
One of our design
teach 'em
principles
right.
is for the game to respond to the player as much as possible. So
I
when
don't know much
designing
I
the
had for
gravity
this,
gun,
honestly.
it
That's-
seemed
that's no
obvious
good.
that if the player pointed it at a zombie and pulled the trigger, something should happen. It was simple enough to make it zap the zombie for a tiny amount of damage, causing the zombie to play its flinch animation, which felt good and responsive. Later, we watched a playtest where the tester discovered this interaction immediately upon arriving in Ravenholm, and interpreted it as a feedback that the gravity gun was hurting the zombie, which it was, just not very much. So they zapped the zombie again, repeatedly, shocking it over and over until it died. This is a slow, unfun, inhumane way to fight zombies, especially where you're surrounded by saw blades and explosive canisters. Having learned our lesson, we removed that flinch animation, even though it meant losing that interaction between the zombie and the gravity gun. In this case, it was better to not have the simple interaction, rather than give the false impression that the gravity gun was an effective way to fight zombies. Even simple principles can require trade-offs when you get into the details.
Fire trap.
Fire trap.
This fire trap was originally intended as a visual showpiece for the fire system before a level designer repurposed it as a gameplay element for Ravenholm. It was almost cut many times during development due to the performance impact on the low-end PCs because of all the overdraw involved with the transparent sprites. In the end, there was a programmer who felt that it was important enough to the gameplay that it was worth doing the work to solve the performance issues and make sure we could get it into the game.
Cool. And it is cool, and I'm glad it's in the game. Hold on.
Grigori Plaza.
Grigori
This open
Plaza.
plaza is one of the areas that was fully detailed in our first development pass. And when we returned to it, we wanted to preserve as much of the existing art as possible while designing a new player path that used all 3 dimensions, moving players up and down, through windows, across rooftops, and between buildings. It wasn't a large space, so we had to squeeze as much track out of it as possible. And since that started as an art-focused area, it was light on gameplay, and we needed to address that playtesters tended to fly right through it. And to top that off, it was already pushing our rendering performance budget with little room left for anything new. The challenge became finding small additions to slow the player down by adding threats around corners and into every nook and cranny of the level.
Oh my god. Ah! Whatever. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm trying to do there.
Hallway cupboards. These junk-filled hallways were a simple solution to our need to slow the player down. With the constraint of preserving as much of the existing geometry as possible, combined with slow-moving zombies as the main enemy, it was tricky to stop players from just sprinting through here. Luckily, having Grigori as the crazed inhabitant of Ravenholm made these setups easy to justify. It makes good sense that he'd clog the stairwell to keep himself safe on the rooftops. In the end, Grigori's solution and ours were one and the same. Just throw a bunch of furniture in the way, because if it stops zombies, it'll probably slow the player down too.
Okay. Not having a crosshair can be a little bit of a problem, you know? Sometimes. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Get him with the couch! You gotta get that guy with the couch. It's the law. It's the law. Kill that guy.
Even with all the work we did to try
We're
and
putting
make a
2 nodes
connection
in this
between
fucking room
lever
in 5
and
seconds?
the
Oh
outside
no.
electric fence in the players' minds, some testers would still flip the lever and not know what they'd done. They'd even wander around, flip the lever back on, and wander around some more. With not much time to spend on making the connection clearer, we elected to just have the lever break off. This prevented players from undoing their progress and added to the
That's
feeling
fun.
that Ravenholm was an unreliable and decaying environment.
Can I go through here? Oh! Neat.
Poison head crabs. This room unintentionally introduces poison headcrabs.
Oh.
We'd spent a lot of time crafting their proper introduction later in the level, but once we saw how well they were playtesting, our excitement got the better of us, and before too long, we'd scattered them throughout the level. By the time we realized they'd appeared before their intro, it was really too late to rework it. Fortunately, a tight room of poison headcrabs works as decent training, because their design avoids a common issue with combat training. Typically, players are stressed, and they can get frustrated if they die repeatedly without understanding why. And sure enough, we encountered that problem when trying to train the player with both poison headcrabs and their source, the poison zombie. However, poison headcrabs can't kill the player by themselves, so while stressful, a room full of them at least avoids that frustration.
There's no tower in Ravenholm, chat. I'm right. That's the Citadel in that other spot.
We all
okay?
went to
I'm
Ravenholm.
right.
When fans talk
We
to us
all
about
went to
Half-Life
Ravenholm.
2, Ravenholm is often the most remembered section. Thanks to its multiple development passes and the density of the material in it, more members of the team are represented in Ravenholm than anywhere else. It was where we figured out how to apply our artistic pipeline to the set pieces and mood we wanted, how physics and gameplay combined with the gravity gun, how headcrabs and zombies need to evolve for Half-Life 2, and much more. Looking back on it now, it reassures our belief in individual empowerment over centralized design. Ravenholm is dense, highly efficient in its gameplay and artistic execution, and the sum of many small contributions by individuals who understood how they could push it just a little further with their own unique capabilities.
Car crushers. These car crushers required some
There is no
adjustments and
tower.
quite a bit of work to our physics damage
That's not a
system.
tower. That's so short.
There's always a challenge when big physics objects
Oh,
interact
God.
with non-player characters. For instance, if the physics can push the NPC, it might shove them somewhere they're not supposed to go, leaving them unable to recover. This isn't a big issue for something like a headcrab, which can just hop out of a tricky situation, but for something like a zombie, it could mean they get stuck and end up helpless, flailing away in whatever gap they manage to wedge themselves into, which kind of kills the survival horror mood we're going for here.
Car Crusher lifts. Getting the car crushers to lift the player was also tricky. See, the player is always being simulated by both the physics system and the game's movement system. Each time we update the player's state, we compare the results from both systems and decide which one is right, then sync them up and repeat. This allows the two systems to influence each other. Like when the player stands on a seesaw, the physics lets the board give way, or when they stand on the car crusher, it lifts them up. While more complex, this dual system approach was easier to tune than trying to handle both physics and player movement in a single system. By keeping them separate, we could fine-tune the player movement system to feel good on its own, only reconciling the two when physics was affecting the player.
Okay. That makes sense.
Better and better. I am Father.
I don't care. I don't care, Mr. Grigori. Also, this is weird, right? Look at how much light is streaming in through those windows there.
My congregation.
That's weird, you know? That's fine, though. I'll get ya! I'll get ya! There. Sometimes I wish I had a crosshair for this game, you know? If only there was a way to activate that for this game.
Ah, it is you, brother. I apologize. But at least you're concerned.
Their commentary?
Pacing
There we go.
switch. Now that the player's through the training section, we can start shifting the pacing from moody, claustrophobic spaces to more combat-focused action arenas. With the player familiar with the various physics tools in the environment, we can start mixing those into open spaces and just give the player the freedom to choose their approach.
I bet there's a commentary note in here. No, there's not. Why would there be, actually? I knew there wouldn't be one in there. Okay. Man. There's a lot of Half-Life. You know what? I'm gonna see something, chat. I'm gonna see something. I'm gonna see about something. Hold up. Okay. I'm not leaking DMs. That's good. Okay.
Although they call me strength, I care not, for thou art my helper, my strength.
This guy and his fucking evil shotgun. I guess it's not an evil shotgun, right? It's a pretty good shotgun. Pretty useful.
Tables and bodies. Towards the end of Ravenholm's production, with all the major pieces in place, we went through and tried to fill out every bit of empty space with something interesting. In doing so, we had to be careful to use what we already had and not create anything new, as we couldn't risk introducing more bugs. Often, as in this room, we were trying to add new moments of gameplay, while also adding more detail and storytelling to the area. Small scenes like this allow an attentive player to think about
I don't
what they're
believe you,
seeing
okay?
and what it might mean for what they'll encounter next.
There's no tower in Ravenholm, okay? It's just not true.
Fast zombie introduction.
There's these
This was
things.
another area originally built for E3.
But those aren't that
2003,
tall.
where it
There's no
showcased
Citadel
players
height
fighting
thing, and
against a
that's
squad
totally
of
the Citadel,
combined
okay?
soldiers.
It has to be.
When we returned to use it to introduce the fast zombie, we tried to keep as much of the previous work as possible.
Oh.
We wanted an iconic moonlit shot with zombies leaping past the moon like werewolves to draw the player's eye. Once that beat is
Yeah.
over, we introduced the first fast zombie.
They should have made the moon really big,
Send it out.
like Call of Duty Zombies.
It took a
map.
lot of iteration to find the right balance of lighting for the scene to look good, while
Look at these
ensuring
poor
it also
guys.
worked for the gameplay goals.
Physics object consistency. All physics objects have a variety of parameters that define their behavior: their mass, the amount of damage they take before breaking, what they break into, and so on. During development, these parameters were specified by level designers for each item, which is how most things in the game worked. But later in development, we realized we'd created a problem for ourselves. There were thousands of physics objects in the game, and no method to ensure consistency across them. As a result, a cardboard box might break apart with a single pistol shot in one level and be completely invulnerable in another. Internally,
Wait,
we
they were
generally
manually
referred
putting
to
the
these
fucking- that's crazy.
inconsistencies as level designer crimes. To fix these, and to deliver some justice, we built a system that enforced consistency on all physics objects based on their visual model. Since most of the game had already been built, we were forced to allow level designers to explicitly opt out of this system for rare edge cases where they needed to do something criminal to preserve what they'd designed. Internally, we refer to these designers as recidivists, some of whom perpetuate their life of crime at Valve to this day.
Oh no.
My advice to you is aim for the
That's
head.
fun, you know?
Hush.
Level design crimes. I don't like these guys. Oh my god. There's so many! They do like no damage. Jesus Christ. Are they not... Have they never done like lots of damage to you? Am I crazy? I've been so scared of these guys for like 10 years. Ow. And they've never been
Poison
scary?
Zombie introduction. Constraining
Wow.
the player in a tight space while
You don't know the
providing them
box
with a view
strat?
outward
No.
is a useful way
I don't. I'm on
to
normal.
increase the chances that they'll notice something we want them to see.
I did use
Here,
to play it on
we draw
hard
the
a lot,
player's attention with the sound of a whale before the poison zombie itself becomes visible.
Where is the poison zombie?
Originally, this encounter was also the first time
Oh, there
players
it is.
faced poison headcrabs. But as mentioned in an earlier node, we got far too enthusiastic in proliferating poison headcrabs around the level and ended up spoiling their joint introduction here. In the end, however, these first encounters worked better as separate instances anyway.
Oh god. Oh, my goodness. Alright. Okay, chat. Oh my god!
Gamma correction.
Gamma correction.
Our game engine has a rendering system that's responsible for taking the entire state of the game and calculating a color value for every pixel on your screen to represent that state. But code and software from other people are involved in the process of calculating those pixels as well. As an example, the software and hardware in your GPU and monitor. At one point during development, we were unhappy with how our characters looked. In particular, we felt that they looked waxy or sickly. Their skin was wrong. We spent some time tuning our lighting, but we just couldn't get both our characters and our world to look right. Luckily, we still had a fully featured software renderer, which allowed us to run the game without a GPU, because this was an era where many players still didn't have one. And looking at the game
Don't
on
have
that
a
renderer,
GPU?
we
That's
noticed
so
that our
weird.
lighting didn't have the same problem.
Oh.
So we went through our code with a fine-tooth comb, trying to figure out where our rendering code was doing something wrong when it was working with a GPU. After failing to do so, we tried talking to the GPU manufacturers, asking them to double-check they weren't doing anything wrong with the pixel values we were passing them.
They
That was
just
the
fucked
start of a
their
long
whole
journey.
thing. That's
and long
fun.
story short, it was a journey of almost 2 years of back-and-forth communication with GPU manufacturers before we were able to convince them that they were doing gamma correction incorrectly in the low-level math on their cards. During this, we even had to build a system that validated the color values of an individual pixel throughout the entirety of our rendering pipeline. But eventually, at the end, we finally got new drivers back for them, and our characters immediately looked like they should, matching the software renderer.
That's fun, you know. Oh. Give me a node. There's not enough nodes in the game, honestly. I don't want to play Half-Life 2, I just want to hear about it. Look at that.
Playtester archetypes. Iteration and regular playtest were
Capone.
the lifeblood of Half-Life 2's production. Every week, we quietly watch over the shoulder of a
Oh,
player
fuck!
going through the section we were working on.
There's 2 of them!
Taking notes on what worked and what didn't. It was important for us to test with a wide
No!
range of skill levels to be sure that we weren't making decisions that only worked for some. Over time, we learned to
This is
choose
stupid.
specific types of playtesters based on the development
There's
stage
another
we were
node
at.
there.
Early on, we used experienced gamers, usually teammates, who could handle rough, unfinished areas and were good at explaining their thought process. For combat testing, we'd find players of all skill levels, especially those creative in their usage with the tools. Finally, as sections became more polished, we'd focus on beginners, people who didn't play games much or weren't familiar with first-person shooters. Even if they weren't necessarily someone who might buy the game, we often learned something valuable from watching them.
Cool.
At this point in Ravenholm, the player has learned all the gameplay elements available to them and can predict their interactions. This allows us to build more complex setups, providing a greater level of threat and more freedom in how the player can approach each scenario. This arena is a deliberately entwined space that the player will need to explore, and we use that exploration time to slowly ramp up combat intensity. The faster the player explores, the faster we ramp it up. The freeform nature of this design made it challenging to tune, given the large dynamic range in how players played through it.
Stop it! Stop it! Get him! Get him, Grigori! Help me! Help me!
Woe to thee!
You got one. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Okay. It's a hard game, this Half-Life 2. So difficult. Get him with the washing machine. Whatever. Okay. What's over here? I've never been here. Oh. Sneak that past him. That's weird. This whole area. I guess that's weird that it allows you to backtrack in this like whole area at all. There must be some reason for it, right? Like in there. I knew this area had head crabs. That feels like more head crabs than it usually has. That's weird. Maybe not. Maybe it always had that many fucking head crabs. There's so many fucking zombies in Ravenholm, dude. Since when? Since when were there zombies in Ravenholm? YouTube managed to instantaneously load an ad the moment I click on the stream. Oh no!
The first pass over Ravenholm,
I thought it turned ads off of the stream. Maybe I didn't. Play ads. Here. That puts a 10-minute timer on. I don't understand, chat. I'm sorry. I tried to turn them off. Let me see. There. Turn them off.
This rooftop was intended to be the culminating fight. Like other spaces in Ravenholm, it had begun life as a space purely focused on being an interesting visual location. We felt it was important that, as the player left Ravenholm,
look, there's no towers. Those aren't the right kind of tower.
And get a glimpse of where they were headed next.
You can skip this.
Multiple gameplay groups took a shot at building a fight here.
You can skip this.
But the tight geometry and performance constraints meant we never really created a finale we were happy with. Not unlike the Half-Life saga itself, it seemed as if Ravenholm was destined to not have a real ending.
Bruh. Grigori! I don't care.
Greetings, brother. And so
look, they got rid of the holes so the poison crabs come out of.
To be commended for avoiding my traps. The work of a man who once had too much.
All right, I gotta work with him here, right?
Now
I gotta bring him.
Time for nothing but the work of salvation. I suspect you have little wish to remain in Ravenholm, so I will show you mine.
There we go.
As for me, a shepherd must tend to his flock, especially when they have grown unruly.
Come on.
The handbrake, brother. Release it and come down. Follow me, brother, and
Yeah, follow me.
for this is hallowed ground.
This bit takes so long.
Response rules. We knew early on that we wanted a lot of dynamic dialogue in-game, so we needed a system to handle it effectively. We aimed for a system that allowed sound designers to add and tweak lines without involving programmers, made the dialogue tightly responsive to the game's state, and minimized repetition. With these requirements, we created the response rules system. Whenever a character speaks outside of a choreographed scene...
Did they add zombies in Ravenholm or some shit?
Rather than picking up lines directly, character AI is constantly flagging.
There's no way they added more, right?
Whenever a relevant event happens. Spotting the player, getting hurt, firing a last round in a gun, encountering overwhelming enemies, and so on. With each opportunity, it sends the response rule system a packet of data about the game's current state, and the system returns the most fitting dialogue.
This one's too long for here.
This setup allowed our sound designers to create a detailed decision matrix for dialogue. For example, a character might have a different set of lines for announcing a reload while under fire versus after the end of a fight, or if only one ally is left standing, or if there's a strider in sight, etc. By the time we shipped Half-Life 2, we felt we'd only scratched the surface of this system's potential. It became a core feature of Episode 1's Alex, and went on to power the dynamic dialogue in our later games, including TF2's classes and the cast of Left 4 Dead.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
The real final arena. Very late in the development of Half-Life 2, when we were reviewing the entire game for final improvement opportunities, we decided we did, in fact, want a real finale for Ravenholm. The rooftop fight wasn't enough.
Yeah.
After some discussion, we chose to add this final fight through the graveyard with Grigori alongside the player. It was risky, development-wise, but we felt the game needed it. Since we were near the end of production, we had a mature set of gameplay tools to work with. But even more importantly, by this point, we understood our own game. Making a game is often a process of learning what it is you're actually creating. Why is our game fun? How is it different? What are the most important elements? As we built the game and watched playtesters go through it, we learned answers to those questions and, in turn, got better at making it. So the graveyard came together quickly and required far less iteration than many earlier areas of the game.
Ooh. Oh my god! It's so many zombies, chat. Did they add... Let me check this real quick. Did they add more? Missing cables to utility poles and canal maps. They didn't... There's not a lot of... I checked that, and some of them aren't really added, you know. Fix lighting on the rocks and props in and around the Ravenholm graveyard. Fix players being able to trap themselves in the graveyard by closing the gate after Grigori. Okay. So no. What the fuck? There's just always been this many zombies, and I never even noticed, I guess. We need more Breen. I need more fucking Dracula Flow Breen in here. Grigori! Where is he? He's still over here? My god.
Woe to thee! Follow me. Quickly, brother. You meant no harm.
Do they just, like, pop up wherever you're not looking? Is that how this works? Come on! You're so slow. Open the door.
Hurry while I hold the gate.
Sure. Thank you. Come on! There's supposed to be a scene here where he dies, right? Where he goes in there and he dies, he gets pwned. No? That's okay then. Is it because I killed all the zombies? Okay. Okay. I've not tried doing the stun stick multiplayer thing. Disappointed in my tower denial. Well, the tower... Listen, you don't want him on your side, okay? He's a crazy person. I'm right.
The route the player takes to safely navigate this mine shaft gives them plenty of time to see what's waiting for them at the bottom. And surprise, it's head crabs. Honestly, it's fucking head crabs. But in this
Yeah, I
case,
know.
it's poison head crabs, which are fun by themselves, but a real riot when you add fast head crabs into the mix. These two guys make a great combination. Neither is particularly dangerous on its own, but together they're incredibly lethal. Once poisoned, a single hit from a fast head crab is enough to kill the player. And this is what biologists call symbiosis. At least that's what we think.
Okay. You're evil for doing this map, okay? That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Oh, fuck! That's the part that falls down. Let's just leave this bit. Run! Run! Whatever. I tried to get the bomb as I went down there, but I don't think I got it. Oh well. Shut up! Okay. You have any items installed? No, none at all. Not even one. No! God, I hate the pistol. I hate it so much! Care. Goodbye. Goodbye, Ravenholm. Shipping container bump map fixed? I don't care. No one cares. Die.
Sniper Alley. This section of Game Track was added late in development, after we moved Eli's lab and Ravenholm to come before Coast. While you might think that we build the game linearly, we actually split up into 3 different groups and worked in parallel on different sections, starting mostly in the middle of the game. Each group's first pass focused on nailing down the core of their section before they moved on. And then once we had a rough version of the whole game laid out, we went back over each section to polish it, adding successful elements from other areas and removing what wasn't working. In some cases, such as in Ravenholm,
entire sections were moved. And then, after Ravenholm was relocated, we needed a new piece to connect it to the coast, which is the area you're entering now. Given the time constraints, this short section was built using existing, proven gameplay elements, like snipers and combine soldiers.
Half-Life 2's physics gave us a variety of tools to make combat more exciting. For instance, when enemies miss the player, we subtly redirect their shots toward breakable objects nearby, adding mayhem and creating that action movie feel. We also employed physics to add hints. We created what we call
Only props in the entire game to have detail layers. I don't even know what detail layers are, honestly. I have no idea.
Such as off ledges or into the path of a train.
Okay.
Snipers. The Half-Life 2 team was never very large, so we were always looking for ways to create new gameplay without high asset production costs. The sniper is a great example. It has no actual model, just a laser beam, so it required no art or animation support. When it dies, it simply spawns a Combine Soldier ragdoll and launches it out the window. Despite that simplicity, we got a lot of unique gameplay from it. We were especially happy with how it interacted with the physics objects in the game world. Players are used to exploiting explosive objects near enemies, so it felt fitting to have an enemy that flipped that dynamic when the player was in cover.
Okay. That's fun. I love the Combine Soldiers. Do we get a commentary note here for the introduction of the Combine Soldiers? No? Oh my god. What about on the pulse rifle, huh? Tell me the things I already know about how it's different in the beta and whatnot. How it's a flare gun. Whatever. Why was it a flare? That's so weird that it's a flare gun. That doesn't even seem right at all. That's like ridiculous. A very silly thing in the beta. I don't like fighting these guys much. They're no fun. I'm skipping it. Winston's been hit.
Winston's been hit.
Winston's been hit.
Get him to the back as soon as he's stable.
This silly ass music plays here. Poor Winston.
Freeman.
Okay.
It's incredible you made it. We've been getting communication from Alex. I'll see if I can reach her again. Follow me.
I am following you. You're so stupid! Whatever.
Coast kickoff. This interstitial scene came along late in development to connect Ravenholm to Coast. Noticing a trend? Quite a bit of the connective tissue in our games comes together late. In this case, that meant cutting corners wherever possible. We didn't even have time to animate Alex on the monitor.
Oh, yeah.
These kinds of scenes are always a challenge to make interesting.
Yeah.
And we didn't succeed with this one. It's
oh
a good
no.
example of what happens when NPCs are treated like signposts.
Well, that's pretty detailed little thing there, you know?
The result is a
little
forgettable
GIF
moment
that they
where
have
the
here
game's
for her.
seams short.
That's funny.
But that's the nature of development. You only have so much time, and you have to decide where to spend it. Kleiner's lab and Eli's lab were much more important.
You
so
can't
that's
put it
where
in
we
the
focused
bucket,
our
dude.
efforts.
What a bad game.
Much worse.
It doesn't actually go in the bucket.
It's still easier to sneak in and break
What a
out.
bad game! It's just a cylinder.
5 minutes on foot. It's spawning season.
Or maybe
for the
it's not.
Antlions.
That's why I called you, Leon.
Hold on.
I was hoping to
Leon.
have the scout comp last summer. The one my dad rigged with the Taliban.
Whatever.
Yeah, good idea. Hold on a sec. Norco, bring the buggy out. We're on the dock
Norco.
right now. Gordon Freeman will be driving it. Good time.
Thank you. There's an exit sign there. You know, sure.
Hello, Dr. Freeman. The car's all ready
Buggy
for you.
model.
Buggy
The
model.
buggy's model went through many iterations.
You were supposed to
before
fix the
reaching its
bugs
final
when you made the
version.
video game.
We cycled through designs that satisfied both our artistic and physics simulation needs, but then hit an unexpected issue. Many playtesters, even experienced FPS players, were getting motion sick while driving it.
Along with some simulation tweaks, we discovered that altering the buggy model helped. The more the model obscured the world, the worse the motion sickness became. So we began stripping away parts of the model, removing more and more of the body until players stopped feeling sick.
Chat, where's the tower?
In particular, being able to see the ground through the
Where's
missing
the tower,
wheel
chat?
carriage made a noticeable
Where is it?
difference.
Where is it?
Buggy introduction. We wanted something more engaging for the buggy's introduction than just having the player hop in and drive away. The crane helped with that. Crucially, we needed players to learn how to recover the buggy when it flips over, and this sequence forced them into that situation. Training under pressure is always tricky. We wanted to emphasize the antlion infestation as the reason to stay inside the buggy. So we kept the antlion threat active and provided a couple of citizens on mounted guns for support. A small bonus, players also get the experience of being lifted by the crane just before they'll get to operate one.
Look at that antlion thing.
Buggy training course. This training section was designed to let the player play around with their buggy. At the time Half-Life 2 was released, this level of physical simulation in the vehicle was novel, so we wanted to give players ample opportunity to experiment with it. The player has also just left the tight confines of Ravenholm, and we liked giving him the contrast and reward of being able to move quickly through a large space, feeling safe inside a vehicle. We made sure to require a turbo jump to get out of this area, which doubled as a test to make sure they'd reached a level of comfort in their driving, and also ensured that they didn't leave their buggy behind.
Hold up. Ah! Yeah. We love the leeches, chat. The famous Half-Life leech. Oh, fuck!
Buggy physics.
Buggy physics.
The physics for a buggy took a lot of trial and error. We wanted it to feel fast, even though its top speed was only about 35 miles an hour. So we had to do some cheating to make it work.
Yeah.
We added extra vertical force to the turbo jump and a bit of kick to the rear when using the handbrake to power slide. Without those, the low speed meant the buggy just wasn't fun to drive. On top of that, the world was full of unpredictable physics system-driven chaos. Players were bound to drive the buggy into all kinds of collisions, so we had to make sure that they could always get out. This took a lot of experimenting and playtesting. In the end, we settled on a pretty goofy, unrealistic simulation that made the buggy more forgiving and harder to flip. Its center of gravity is super low, and the wheels, while they look like they turn a lot, actually don't. It was our first attempt at a physically simulated vehicle, and we learned a ton from it. Thanks to that, we were able to make the muscle car in Episode 2 much easier to drive.
Well. No, you can't flip it, chat.
Transition tunnels. Building the coast required us to develop a way to handle level transitions. To move from one level to another, we need to save everything in the transition space as the player leaves the first level and restore it in the next level after loading. Critically, we also have to save and restore everything visible to the player in the transition area, even if it lies outside the space itself. For this reason, we aim to keep transition spaces as small and enclosed as possible. In most of the game, a small room works well.
Okay, we get it, tunnels. We get a chat. We got the tunnels.
We needed a different solution. After some experimentation, we settled on dark tunnels.
Oh god! Oh fuck! No! Let me get that
Buggy
commentary
sound
node.
engine. The audio for the buggy was challenging because we wanted it to feel like a really powerful vehicle that's driving along at super high speed, even though the maps aren't really big enough to support that, and the buggy doesn't really leave first gear, and it has a top speed of maybe 35 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Now, in our defense, 35 miles an hour is still pretty fast, especially back in 2004.
Okay.
In addition to the speed, the driving inputs are really simple. So with a keyboard as your target input device, the player's controls are basically binary. So the buggy's either accelerating or not accelerating. It's turning fully in one direction or not. So essentially, we need to create.
They must have
all
done
this
something
audio
that makes like
complexity
more
to
enemies spawn, because
represent
I swear
the
no
simulation
more
where
than
the
like 2
complexity
antlines would ever
doesn't
spawn at a
actually
time before.
exist.
Maybe 4?
So we build a fake engine for the buggy's audio. It's got its own transmission, and we combine the player's inputs with data from the physics simulation. We measure the torque on each simulated wheel, whether it's spinning or making contact, and we create a set of looping sounds and then carefully blend between them as the fake engine shifts gears in response to the wheel data. And we just basically kept trying different things. We added more complexity, we did some fine-tuning until the buggy just feels more fun and sort of rewards you for that feeling of going fast. And most players, you know, they don't really comment on it other than saying the buggy sounds good, and
I'll see you,
us,
Dr.
that's
Norbacular.
the
Have a good
success,
night.
given the amount of craziness that was going on under the hood.
We love the car.
Dumpers. Whenever possible, there's a lot of value in players feeling like they figured something out on their own. It makes the world feel more alive, rather than just a series of gameplay elements lined up for the player. If we can accept the risk that some percentage of players might miss an element entirely, we can take a more subtle approach. We took this approach with Thumpers, designing setups that players are likely to
I thought there were
encounter,
Combine
but
in here.
aren't forced to engage with. There are plenty of visual
No,
and
there's
audio
not in
cues,
this,
as
okay.
well as inline reactions, to help the player understand what's happening. It doesn't guarantee all players will figure it out, but playtesting showed that most did.
Antlions. With the player driving the buggy throughout the coast,
Antlions?
we needed a pervasive enemy that could justifiably
Ant-Man?
appear anywhere and act as a constant threat to keep the player in or near their buggy. Antlions spawning from the sand were the perfect solution. Their high mobility allowed them to keep up with the buggy for short bursts,
they dig
unlike
down.
our humanoid enemies. Plus, they were very satisfying to run over.
Ah! Turn it back on! Okay.
Coast. We wanted a wide open section of the game for the buggy, but we still needed a way to
Coast.
constrain the player's movement. Choosing a coastline gave us a natural boundary along one side of the map
Coast.
while still feeling open and expansive.
Yeah.
It also helped visualize the effects of the Combine's extraction of Earth's resources. Playtesters still tried to swim out to sea, so we added leeches to deter them. The leeches couldn't be a real avoidable enemy that players felt they could fight, so they're a bit magical. Players generally understood that they were pushing the game's boundaries, so we didn't overdevelop them.
Okay. We love the leeches, Chad.
Grenade House. A
Grenade
lot of the
House.
Half-Life game is about giving players
Get a
slightly novel
grenade.
combat experiences around each corner,
Get a
even if
grenade.
they're just small tweaks on previous ones. They don't all have to be skill-based challenges. Sometimes they can just be fun moments where the player gets to enjoy themselves. This Grenade House is one of those moments, with the twist being that we've inverted the usual setup. Instead of letting the player drop grenades on enemies below, we've put the enemies above. The unlimited grenade box is a somewhat clumsy way to encourage players to engage with the scenario, but its
Yeah.
invulnerability also ensures the players can still climb up to the floor above, even if they've blown up everything else.
Fun. I like this little room, you know? It's fun. Quaint and fun. I want to hop in the car as I flew, but whatever. Let's go! Okay. We did it. We did it, chat. Missed. Ah! There. One of them to fucking blow up.
In some of the earliest design work for the game, we had plans for multiple core alien races, with the Combine being just one of them.
They weren't really
One
the
of the other
Combine either.
races
There was
was a
something else,
religious
too.
insectoid species, and antlions were part of that. Later, as we developed Coast, we started viewing them more as pests that came through the Zen portals, along with head crabs and other creatures.
Hmm.
While they aren't actually from Zen, they infest the corners of
Okay.
any world they enter, a lot like cockroaches.
Cool.
Buggy
They
sound
aren't
design.
from Zen, chat. That's
The sound design
confirmation.
for the
Hold up. I'm gonna write that in the note. Hold up. I'm writing in the wrong notes section. God damn it. Hold up. chat. Hold up, chat. Near the shotgunner house. Because there's a lot of shotgunners in this house, right?
Buggy was based
There's
on
at least
samples
two.
from an old
Hold up.
1960 Buggy sound design. The sound design for the Buggy was based on samples from
There's
an
another
old
one in here.
1968 Camaro.
No, never mind.
And
Whatever.
we chose that car because they have these amazing V8 engines with just huge pistons. And there's not really another sound like it. It has this sort of gutsy, visceral sound that we were looking for. The transmission also has this really wonderful mechanical whine when it stops accelerating. And that combination felt really responsive within this basically binary input system that we had to work with. So the fake engine transmission wasn't modeled after a real-world
Look at him
car.
go away.
Instead, it was just designed as a simple system to
Why is he
reward the
talking to
player
him,
for
huh?
holding down the
That's
accelerator.
weird.
So it's like a looping
I don't know anything
escalator
about
that
cars.
produces a rising tone, constantly building tension and shifting gears whenever the tone needs to restart. And since the player would quickly run out of space in our relatively small maps, the goal was just to make accelerating fun for a short period of time.
Open world loot. The openness of Coast introduced a new problem for us in how we distributed item rewards. In a Half-Life game, we typically reward players for exploring. If you see the way forward but notice something off to the side, there's probably something useful if you take the time to search. When we first started playtesting our Coast maps, we tucked rewards away in the corners of the outdoor areas. However, this led to a worse experience with the Buggy. The wide open spaces meant there were always lots of small areas that looked like they might contain something, and players kept stopping and getting out of the Buggy to search. It became tedious and interrupted the fun of the level. So, we removed those scattered rewards. But this raised a new problem. How do we tell the player when it's worth getting out of the Buggy? After some thought, we established a rule. Any kind of human construction would always come with gameplay content and exploration rewards, while purely natural areas would be left empty. We couldn't tell players this directly, but it aligned well with their natural assumptions, and we reinforced it consistently with areas like this.
Buggy birds. In one memorable Coast playtest, a player returned to their vehicle after exploring a house and happened to see a bird flying past. They yelled at the bird, telling it to stay away from their buggy, complaining that birds often foul up their cars in real life.
Yeah, bird shits
In
on
our
the car. Look at that. There's the bird
we
shit.
realized that this was the
That's
first
great.
time we'd had objects separate from the player that the player actually cared about. We saw it as an opportunity to explore, so we built a system to deliver the moment that playtesters fear. When the player leaves their buggy alone for a while and is out of sight, we spawn a seagull at a random location on the vehicle frame. As time goes on, the seagull spawns food decals on the car body beneath it and continues until the player returns.
This one's really quiet
At which
for
point
some
it
reason.
flies away. Naturally, playtesters wanted to be able to clean their vehicle, so we added the ability to wash the car by driving it into shallow water. It was late enough in development that we already had the tech for all of this, so the feature was quick to implement. It's one of those cases where we know only a small percentage of players will discover it. But if we can implement these kind of details efficiently and have enough of them, most players will encounter at least one.
It's true.
Boathouse. In Half-Life 1,
Boathouse.
we discovered we could get a lot of value from scenarios where different AI enemies fight each other. It's fun for players to watch them engage, and it's much easier to observe enemy behavior when you're not the one that's being threatened.
Hey!
This first encounter
away from my
between
boat!
antlions and combine soldiers is designed to be a fun opportunity to ram
fun.
something with the buggy,
Yeah.
but it also serves to
That's
highlight
good.
the thumper. By seeing the
love
soldiers
Half-Life,
use the
yeah.
thumper to hold off antlions, we hope more players will
I'm
come to
really getting
understand
into
its
this,
purpose.
honestly. It's just interesting
We
to
liked how the
listen to this
soldiers
stuff.
demonstrated the value of staying near the thumper while engaging with the antlions.
Oh god. Ah! Home. Okay, let's go. We gotta go fast here. We're fucking spending too much time. Oh god. Commentary.
Combine gunship.
We love the
The
gunship.
gunship was an interesting problem.
We had a helicopter flight model already and didn't really have time to build something completely new. So we tuned the helicopter's flight model until it felt different enough, and then derived the gunship's organic animation state from the values coming out of that simulation.
Oh.
We also tried to keep it as truthful as possible. For example, there's a limit as how much it can turn its head to aim its cannon.
Cool.
And if it needs to aim beyond that, it has to alter its flight path to bring the cannon around to bear. It's not allowed to just cheat. The other key feature was its engine sound. We have sound spatialization, so the player can tell roughly where it is, but the gunship is a fast-moving object, and it's up in the air, away from any nearby reference points. As a result, it can be hard to tell exactly how far away it is and how fast it's moving. To fix that, we added a Doppler effect to the engine sound,
Doppler?
shifting it based on the gunship's velocity relative to you. It's a subtle effect, but it's extremely effective at subconsciously helping you perceive the gunship's location and direction, critical information letting you know that you're being hunted by it.
Cool.
Flying vehicle audio. The large flying enemies in the game present a unique audio challenge. During combat, they're much more mobile than other enemies.
care.
Odessa Cubbage.
Wait, tell me about Odessa.
Odessa Cubbage is an example of the kind of cameo character we found works well. He's an entertaining guy with some entertaining details, living inside his own little bubble. Since he doesn't leave his scenario, he's free to be exaggerated enough to stand out. We started with his model, on purpose from a cut
What if I can
game,
fly? What the
and named him after the title of a spam email he received. The model was originally a Norwegian fisherman, and it didn't quite fit.
A Norwegian fisherman.
So we slapped a mustache.
You're not gonna tell him Odell?
Odessa's character was born.
Man.
He's ultimately
Poor
a
Odell.
charlatan, with everything about him being fake. His accent, his mustache, everything. He would never put himself in danger, making him the perfect person to hand Gordon the RPG and explain exactly how to use it.
Cool stuff. It would be so cool if Odell came back. In Half-Life 3 was a real character, you know? I guess he couldn't look just like Odessa, but, you know, that would be fine.
Laser-guided RPG.
Maybe he could, you know, who cares? They're brothers, Odell and Odessa, why not?
Difficult to teach. Many playtesters would fire the RPG and then immediately
it
duck
would
behind cover,
be fun
which
for
meant
me.
They didn't see the rocket's flight path.
I don't know if most
Even
people would
worse,
care.
they didn't realize the rocket was now turning around to fly back at them. We tried various HUD elements
thought
and
Russell
laser
was
dot
Odell.
indicators to
Exactly,
help,
yeah.
but found that most players overlooked them.
Because he has a mostly just because he has like a raincoat
We
on,
made as many
and that's
small
it.
improvements as
It's
we
just
could,
like a combine suit, I
emphasizing
think,
the
or
feature
something,
in
right?
Odessa's
I don't know.
speech and enhancing the audio and visuals around how the gunship shoots down direct RPG shots. While these changes helped some players grasp the feature, we never reached a point where we felt confident that almost everyone understood it. We even considered cutting the feature entirely, but gunship combat without it was much less interesting.
Yeah.
The laser guidance forced the player to keep the gunship in sight while the rocket was in flight, but that also meant the gunship had line of sight back, creating a tension we loved.
I really like the way that the laser guidance thing works and stuff. It is weird that you can't turn it off in Half-Life 2. Or, you know, what if someone turns it off by accident and, you know, it's a whole thing. Whatever. Look, this guy who drove his car off of the thing. The grass in the water still isn't fixed. Look, it's getting cut off by the water. It's the same as this grass. These, like, things.
D2 Coast 04.
Oh, man.
This map was actually the first area of coast that we built, before the crane and other elements existed. The drained seabed and rusted ships were some of the earliest pieces of art direction we developed. Years later, we showcased the map in our 2003 E3 demonstration, though much of the gameplay was still being figured out at the time. As a result, when we began building out the entire coast section, that demonstration became a useful vision for us to work toward.
Audio over distance. The large-scale spaces in the coast maps led us to seek an audio solution for how sound changes over distance. So for instance, in these maps, an enemy can be well over 100 yards away, and their gun should sound different at that range than when it's up close. We decided to store our sounds in a single stereo file with the near sound in the left channel and the far sound in the right channel. And then during playback, we crossfade, or we change the proportion of sound you hear between those two channels based on the player's distance from the sound.
and it was a simple solution that worked well. It helped us with memory constraints. You can easily hear it in action. Just listen to how a Combine soldier's gunshots change as you drive towards them.
Mm-hmm.
We wanted the buggy to be more than just a means of travel, so we decided to attach a gun to it. We chose
Fuck
the
you,
Tower Cannon,
evil guy.
a Half-Life 1 weapon we liked, but hadn't found a place for it in Half-Life 2.
Oh, man,
The Tower
it
Cannon
makes me
can
so
shoot
sad
through
what they did
walls,
to it.
which makes it tricky for level design, so we limited it to the coast section. Once you introduce wall-penetrating weapons, level design becomes much tougher.
Yeah.
Furthermore, we mounted an ammunition crate on the back of the buggy, giving the player unlimited SMG ammo throughout coast. This was especially helpful for playtesters who struggled with the infinite antlions spawning from the sand.
Crane.
Lots of antlions,
The
you
crane
know?
took a lot of fine-tuning to
And
get
that's
right.
why you need...
Something that needed to generate so much physical force.
Is it possible to
was always
rewatch the
risky,
stream after it ends?
given the
It is.
limitations of our
You'll
rigid
be able
body
to do
physics
that.
and destruction
It'll
technology.
be in my streams tab on the channel.
For example, the magnet was never going to fully meet player expectations for something with that much mass. But because the crane was stationary, we could carefully choose everything within its range and fine-tune as needed. Fortunately, most players didn't seem to notice its rougher edges, likely because of the sheer novelty of interacting with something like it in a vaguely realistic physics environment.
I want to kill these guys. There we go. Kill them! Kill them all! Got one. Oh god, the physics are fucking... There we go. Got this last guy. Kill him! No! Kill him! No! I gotta get him. I gotta get him, Chad. I gotta. Oh my god. It would be so wrong not to. He's gotta go. Get him. Get him right now. No! Fuck. I'm gonna squish you. If you're not gonna move, I'm gonna squish you. Get him! Yes! Oh, that's fun. Ow.
Major fracture detected. Automatic engaged. Morphine.
Cool game. Whew, you know. I gotta bring the car up here. I always forgot about that. Let's go get it. Let's go get that car. Is this a place I can even pick it up from? It must be, right? There's no way it's not. Come on. It would be fun if you haven't stole their guns out. Oh man. That would if this were like Alex, that would totally be a thing that it does. I guarantee it. I'm certain. I'm so certain of that. Get it. Get the car. No. Yeah! I'm so good. Oh god. Oh no. No! Please, God, let me just grab it. No. Yes! God, I love Half-Life. There we go. Easy. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Can you pick up the Thumper? No. It's stuck in there. Thumper's totally just a fucking Dune thing, by the way. It must be, right? I'm certain of it. I'm certain of that. Because those are just in Dune, like the same shit. They're smaller, but you know. That's so fun, driving through the big fucking thing. Oh no, the gunship! Oh fuck! Ouch. Ouchie. Get fucked! Goodbye.
Opportunistic moments. Some memorable moments in the game come from the interactions of multiple game systems, but sometimes we realize these moments are likely to happen only rarely. When that's the case, we often wish more players would experience them. There's a tension here. The more we know players will encounter something, the more effort we can put into it. But if it feels too artificial, the moment can come across as forced, and players may not respond as positively. The gunship cinematic death is an example where we nudge things a bit, trying to increase the chances of a memorable moment without being too obvious. The design of this area and the gunship's flight path make it likely that the player and the gunship are in the right spots when it dies.
Man.
If they are, we trigger the gunship's crash into the cars. If not, it dies in the usual way.
Okay.
It's totally gaming.
Crashes into the cars. I don't remember it ever doing that. I don't know if I've ever seen it actually do. I'm sure I have. But it didn't do it this time, so you lose. You lose, game designers. I win. I found a problem. You lose. Happens in E3, that's fine. Okay. How's everyone doing right now, huh? What are we up to? Long-ass coast chapter. But I love it.
Roller mines. Roller mines were created to fill the need for an enemy that could threaten players while driving the buggy. Since the player in the buggy was essentially a fully physically simulated entity, we thought it would be interesting to also have a physically simulated enemy. The Manhack had already shown us how this approach could lead to an enemy with lots of interesting interactions with the world. So we built the roller mine, a ball whose movement is entirely driven by generating torque on itself, and iterated on its behavior until it was fun to drive against. Roller mines aren't particularly dangerous to the buggy, but if you let them stack up, they can become a problem, especially near a cliffside. We also made sure they worked well when the player's on foot, allowing level designers to get a few extra encounters out of them.
Christ. So many guys to shoot, you know? We're going in this house. By the way, chat, if you'd like to support my live stream and it's etc., etc., super chats are enabled. God.
Ambush. One of the general challenges
of
Half-Life style FPS is that the player is constantly moving forward into spaces they don't know. This means that when they find themselves in combat, they're in unfamiliar areas with no knowledge of how to approach the fight. We use many different methods to help the player with this problem, and this ambush is one example. Upon arrival, the player fights a group of Combine among these houses. During the fight and the exploration afterward, the player has the chance to learn the arena layout. Then, when the player explores up into this attic, we spawn a second wave of Combine. In that second fight, the player now has the advantage of knowing the layout, allowing them to make more tactical decisions in defending against the ambushers.
That's neat. Gravity Cat House? Is that? I don't even remember. Oh, God. Uh-oh. What happened there? Half-Life 2? Crashing? Unheard of, chat. Never happened. That's actually weird. Are we still streaming? Yeah, we're still streaming. My God. What the fuck? What a terrible game. Trash game, dude. They fucked it up. It's so bad now. It's still pretty good, I guess. But that is crazy. I wonder what caused that. Because I hit the car?
Crossbow.
Crossbow.
This is the player's first opportunity to get the crossbow in the game, and looking back,
Pwned.
it's somewhat surprising we didn't gate it. It's entirely possible for the player
The
to drive
fog,
right
there's
past
more
it.
fog here than there
make
used to
that
be,
less
right? Am I
likely,
crazy?
we set up the roadblock and vantage point to encourage players to get out of the buggy, at which point they'd spot the crossbow and item crate. Playtesting showed that almost every player stopped and collected the weapon, but this is a case where the difference between playtesting and real play might matter. A playtester who's been playing since the start of Coast may not be as fatigued with exploration as someone who's been playing from the very beginning of the game. So
That's
we
true.
placed another crossbow a few levels ahead, directly on the player's path in Nova.
Just to be sure. That's fine, yeah. They figured it out. It's all good. I'm gonna search up Half-Life 2 gameplay right now. I'm gonna look at it. Well, you know what? I'm gonna look at 2Clicks Phillips' fucking video here. No, but he's playing the new version though. I can't do that. Let me see. Let me see this. Let's see. Resistance crossbow. Does this show where you actually get it or no? No, this video doesn't. God damn it. There's just someone playing the whole game with the crossbow. Wow. Half-Life 2 crossbow mastery. Oh no, okay. Yeah, the fog is... I never noticed that there's so much fog in this area, but yeah. Okay. Even in this old-ass clip from 11 years ago, it's all foggy, so... Yeah. I basically heard that they changed the fog, and then I was like, oh, well, they must have fucked everything. Because the fog is... There's so much more fog now than there used to be. But I just straight up misremembered, and there just has always been this much fog in this area, I guess, so... Ah! None of them are shooting at me! What's going on? I don't like the Combine. They're no good at their jobs. Ow! Oh, they fixed this, by the way. This used to be fucked. This thing would go, like, invisible or whatever sometimes. It would be weird. Does that explode when it hits the water? Hello? Ah! No! Okay, whatever. Oh, why'd you fall? Why he die?
Gas station.
Gas station.
We had grand plans for this encounter. We envisioned building a gas station that the player would fight around, likely igniting the gas tanks and setting fire to everything. We imagined the player driving away from a raging fire, but budget and performance were harsh constraints in 2003, and the station had to keep getting smaller and simpler to fit into Coast's large levels. Our plans for a dynamic fire system didn't materialize, and building it no longer made sense. There's always a limit to how much work we can justify for a single encounter. In the end, the only remnants of our original vision are the explosive gas tanks.
So this part's just a fuck up. It's not that bad. It's pretty cool. But it would that sounds like it would have been cooler if there was a big gas station fight here, like a big epic explosives and such. You know, that would have been sick. Look at it go. That's fun. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Fake areas. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night. Oh god, you gotta check out this part, right? You gotta check this spot where the guy killed himself. That's important. Hold up. Grab a big sheet. Grab a big sheet. Number 15, the Half-Life 2 suicide hallway. Suicide tank. The guy killed himself with the revolver. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's a sad game, you know? Everyone's all joking when you're talking to people. They're all joking, but it's fucked up. There's bad things going on in this game. That's not the only guy who's killed himself in this game either. Is it just me, or is Water Hazard hard / confusing? I mean, I've played it a billion times, so it's not for me anymore. But yeah. I don't like Water Hazard. It is too damn long, so I don't really like playing it that much. Oh, look at this bit! It's the famous bridge!
One performance challenge we faced in Coast was handling wide open spaces that included buildings with highly detailed interiors, or at least they were detailed by 2003 standards. When the player was outside, we wanted to allocate as much of our budget as possible to rendering that space, without losing resources to the building interiors. But unless we were willing to board up every window and door, the player could still see inside. To solve this, we created a feature called area portals, placing one in every open window and door. An area portal precomputes a flat image of the building's interior, and during play, when the player is some distance away, the area portal displays this precomputed image over the window or door, allowing us to skip rendering the actual interior. As the player approaches, we smoothly crossfade between the area portal's image and the building's actual contents. With careful use, area portals helped us to meet our performance goals on Coast, along with the occasional door that closed itself behind you.
Wait. Chat, look at this. Wait. Do the thing! No, they're just blacked out when you get far away, though. That's the problem with this fucking janky system. I've never seen it actually, like, work and stuff. It used to be way worse. They actually changed this, and they basically just, maybe they just got rid of all the area portals or something. I don't know. Because it used to be different. It used to, like all the windows would get blacked out and stuff, so... I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know. Whatever. It looks pretty smooth now, so... It used to be weird.
Occlusion. In Half-Life 1 and much of Half-Life 2...
Half-Life 3 with 35 hours of airboat? I hope not.
Which worked well with a binary space partition, or BSP tree. Essentially, this tech allowed us to quickly sort through the geometry and determine what might be visible in the player's view. But the open areas in Coast and other outdoor sections didn't suit that approach, so we needed some new tech. Area portals were one, allowing us to carve out the world into discrete chunks separated by portals. Doors and windows, that is, not aperture science ones. We also developed an additional...
You don't know about that game. This is 2004.
Basically said that if the player can't see through, over, or around a large object, don't render what's on the other side. This might seem an obvious thing not to do, but it takes some work to make sure that calculating what's on the other side of the big thing isn't slower than just rendering everything. So to make that calculation fast, level designers placed large occlusion volumes inside major terrain shapes and big occluding objects like buildings, and during rendering, we could then test the bounds of entities against these volumes to avoid rendering anything the player couldn't see.
Cool.
Detail objects.
Are we skipping any?
Once we had outdoor sections running, it was clear they needed some form of high-frequency detail, so we added small foliage elements, like grass and shrubs, across the displacement terrain.
I don't want to miss any of these.
We knew we couldn't afford, which is to say we didn't have the time to hand-place them all. So we built the Detail Object System, which generates small foliage elements automatically based on the displacement material. Each material specifies the type of foliage to place, along with a set of parameters. At map compile time, the system calculates random points on the surface and selects foliage to place there. Given performance constraints, there was still a fairly complex hand-authoring process for foliage texture sheets, allowing us to render all of them in a single pass.
What the fuck? That was a lot of shots of that, you know? Christ. I hate these things. Okay.
Terrain and performance. Our performance budget was often a significant constraint when it came to combat, and even more so for combat on terrain surfaces. When NPCs move, they perform many small spatial probes to determine if they can safely navigate their chosen path. To help visualize it, imagine they can't see and are constantly waving a stick in front of themselves to check if the way is clear. The performance cost of these probes increases with the complexity of the world geometry. Our terrain displacement system creates uneven surfaces using many polygons, far more than the perfectly flat floors found elsewhere. This meant that NPCs moving on coast terrain were more resource intensive than in other areas, and that constraint dictated the scale of many encounters in this section of the game.
No, you can't go third floor in this building. Okay. Okay. Let's make it face the right way for when I get back. You know? Wait, what's actually blocking me from just going up there? Alright, it's that, yeah. Okay. How do we get down there? I mean, I can just do this. What's the intended wear out? Down here, okay. Hey, I get you. Citadel is their new game. I thought Citadel was, I was pretty sure Citadel was the other one. Deadlock. No, that's like a real game. A stupid game that I don't play. I'm sure it's fun. You know what? I'm sure it's fun for people who like League of Legends and stuff. But I'd rather not ever play that game. It's no good. Okay, yeah, I was right. It was honestly, I was kind of paranoid that I was almost kind of worried that like it would be like a Half-Life related multiplayer thing, and I'd be like, oh god, you know, I have to cover this on my channel, but it wasn't. It just wasn't at all. And thank fucking god.
The bridge.
I can avoid it
this
forever.
Bridge section was inspired by the Deception Pass Bridge, just up the road from Valve's office. We initially built this section as a pure navigation puzzle, gradually layering more gameplay into it. It also became the primary test case for our players' edge friction. In our movement system, we subtly increase friction on the player's deceleration as they approach the edge of a surface.
Yeah, so you don't fall
Players
off.
have never noticed it.
Bridge playtesting. The bridge section was always a high point in playtests, with testers consistently having strong reactions to it. The tension they felt while slowly making their way over the girders was visible in their movements.
I'm good at the game. Okay.
Over time, we layered more challenges into the traversal, and playtests only became more entertaining to watch. From the train rumbling across the bridge and shaking the player, to a surprise head crab in a shack that seemed like a safe haven midway through, we did feel a little guilty relishing the playtesters' visible stress, but we weren't total monsters. After players made it across the bridge, they'd breathe a sigh of relief, disable the Combine shield, and then realize they had to return across the underside. Concerned they might be bored on the second trip, we decided to add a gunship to keep them company out on the girders.
Yeah.
Bridge gunship.
That's
We
a
were
good game.
particularly happy with the gunship fight, despite it being tricky to set up given the level geometry. Being on the underside of the bridge allowed the gunship to move fully around the player,
Really is like one of the
using
coolest
all
like
three
set
dimensions
pieces
to position itself
in the
above
game, really.
and below at different moments. The girders provide plenty of high-frequency cover, creating opportunities for the gunship's fire to produce a fun and dynamic visual and audio display.
Grab the ladder. Very nice, very nice. Sounds like I've played this game before, you know? We're skipping some random shit with no clip, you know? Get him on the wall. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I thought he was alive. He was stuck on the thing. Ah! Killed. I'm gonna fall. Those guys. Well, that's one guy with the reflections. You know, it's fine. You could see the shadow through the wall. That's fine. It happens, you know? Ah! He tossed his own back at me. Rude. Beep beep. It's a 20-year-old game, dick. Sit down. I know! But I'm making fun of it anyway. Because most of it only looks like a 10-year-old game, honestly. So, you know. It's fucking fair game as far as I'm concerned. Jesus! Crikey! I have no ammo to kill you with. Oh. No, I didn't grab the thing. Whatever. Whatever, chat. Give me commentary. Oh.
We were particularly happy with the gunship, despite it being tricky to set up given the level jump. Being on the underside of the bridge allowed the gunship to move fully
Easy.
around the player, using all 3 dimensions to position
Easy
itself
slot.
above and below at different moments. The girders provide plenty of high-frequency cover, creating opportunities for the gunship's fire to produce a fun and dynamic visual and audio display.
Got him. Got him real good. Oh. We're fine. We're good at this game, chat. See? That's proof. Oh, more rockets. Oh, yeah, just in case you fuck up and you're bad, you know? Just in case. Is that all one map, by the way? Christ. That's a giant-ass map for Half-Life 2. I could have sworn that was multiple maps. Wait. Wait. Chat. Wait. It is multiple maps. I'm wrong. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're skipping the shit. I don't give a fuck. Goodbye. I don't care for this car, this bit. I don't like this bit one bit. It's hard. I don't know what it is, but it makes it hard, okay? They made it too hard. It shouldn't be hard. It's stupid that it's hard. Oh! Take, look at that! It's too hard, chat. What happened? What happened? Oh, fuck. Oh. Wait, when you hold down shift, it just keeps going fast? No, it doesn't, right? Yeah, okay. I don't understand, whatever. That time I just held down shift for like the whole time, and it just worked, so whatever. But it's supposed to be like you press shift for like one boost, I thought, right? Whatever. Whatever, dude. We're gonna sneak past this whole bit as quick as we can.
28 transitions later. After stringing together a few levels with dark tunnels as transition spaces, we realized we could subvert player expectations by building another one that appeared to be a transition.
I already listened to these on my own at one point, so I'm not going to bother.
Like everyone else, we saw 28 Days Later in 2002, loved it, and immediately wanted to create an escalating zombie encounter in one of our dark tunnels. It came together quickly, and we were pleased with the result. Years later, we met Alex Garland, the writer of the film. He'd played and enjoyed Half-Life 2, and we confessed that his movie
you know what?
This section.
Alex Garland did Annihilation, right? There's some Half-Life-y kind of shit in that, frankly. Just a little bit, you know? But it's enough that I noticed. So, that's interesting that that's confirmed. Not, well, I mean, you know, it might not be inspired at all, but, I don't know. I think so. I think it must be. I think so. It does just keep going fast? I thought it was just one boost. That's so weird. Fuck. I think all of these vehicle sections go on just a little bit too long. Like, you know, like all of this is fun stuff, right? But there's just too much of it, I think, for the vehicle. I'm always kind of sick of it by the time I get here.
Coast 9.
Just because the bridge feels like such a big ending and like the,
was far
you know,
enough
everything
ahead
else.
of our level design that our gameplay programmers were looking for more code to write and new tasks that could help Half-Life 2 ship. This was largely due to the demands of coast levels, which
This
placed a
weird
heavy
spot.
burden on our level designers with their sheer scale and extensive train usage. As a result, our gameplay
Oh yeah,
programmers
those just
began designing
these just
smaller
fuck
scale
off
encounters.
if you hit them like one time, dude.
Later,
That's so funny.
When our level designers caught up, they
Oh,
created
no.
this level by stitching together 3 separate encounters from the programmers and performing all the necessary finishing work to prepare it for release.
Oh, whatever. Oh, I was trying to get it. I was trying to get it over here so I could blow up that dresser, but no, it's not a thing really. Okay. Nothing about this little encounter. What the fuck? I wanted to hear more about this area because it's so weird. Cripes, you know, chat? Cripes. Don't hit the water. I love the roller mines, dude. They're so fun. They're like so simple and so fun. Now I know that you can just drive fast forever. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, it does slow back down when I let go. That's so fucking weird. I'm skipping. No, I'm not. I shouldn't skip the spot, right? There might be a commentary note. Fuck you! Phone. Ah! No! No! Got him. Easy. Not even hard. What? What? Oh. Okay. Just trying to figure out what's going on here. You know? It's weird that there's no commentary here. There's been a trillion commentary notes for the rest of the game, but there's nothing here. Odd. Because this spot, I kind of want to know what its deal is, you know? Because this is like the least necessary one in the whole game. There's like nothing of note here, really, outside of, you know, the enemies and such. There's nothing like super special about it. Maybe it's probably just one of like 30 that they made for this whole fucking for this whole area, you know. There are gibs in the repo leak, yeah. I need to update my repo thing because they released a new version recently. Don't fall off. Oh, okay. We're too good for that, chat.
Battery finding.
Battery puzzle.
With the increased density of objects in Half-Life 2's gameplay spaces, we thought it would be interesting to have players search for a specific item, especially if there was some logic to where it might be found.
I'm just going to skip the
players
combat
could
here,
locate
okay?
the item either through careful observation and deduction, or just by
Skip
brute
it!
force searching the area. Since we already had models for cars and batteries, it was a natural step to create a small junkyard for players to explore. We also hid a couple of extra batteries in
Get pwned! Goodbye.
for the players who chose the brute force method. As with other item-based puzzles, this one needed a failsafe in case players lost the batteries. You can try throwing all of them over the cliff if you want to see what happens.
I'm more devastated that the Combine steals the car. Me too! That's like the saddest part of the whole game. Oh, and here we are, speaking of evil map. Oh, that guy's fine. You know, just clipped him a little.
Buggy removal.
Once we reached the point where we wanted the player to leave the buggy behind, we had to be very explicit about it. Throughout Coast, players had been leaving the buggy and then returning to it. So we found that playtesters would try to bring it along if it looked even remotely possible. This small garage scene primarily exists to signal clearly
Oh, they
that
try
the
to bring it
player
down
is
here
done
or
with
something?
driving and will be proceeding
That would
on
be
foot.
fun. I think you can get at least one of these if you own it real good, right?
Performance constraints. For the final Coast arena, we envisioned a
Give me
big
the rockets!
finale where the
No!
player and a squad of citizens would hold out
Got
against
'em.
waves of combined soldiers, culminating in a gunship battle. Unfortunately, the computational cost of having soldiers and friendly allies moving around on terrain meant that the battle kept being scaled back to fit within our performance budget.
Half-Life 1
By
music.
the time we were down to featuring only a single squad of soldiers at any given time, we were already late in development. Too late to make large-scale changes to the arena to accommodate more enemies, we had to redesign the flow of the fight to keep the number of soldiers to a minimum.
Lighthouse Gunship.
Lighthouse Gunship.
The gunship scenario here took some work to play out the way we envisioned it. We wanted it to unfold as it would in a movie. In the filmic version, a gunship would fire through the windows as the protagonist ascended the lighthouse, anticipating their movements. To simulate that anticipation in the game, we set up a complex series of trigger volumes along the staircase. As they detect the player moving up, they instruct the gunship to choose a new flight path that matches the player's altitude. The triggers also enable bullseye targets in the windows nearest the player. These are invisible game objects
What the
that
fuck?
the enemy AI will immediately perceive as hostile, and prompts the gunship
Get that
to
shotgun.
fire at the windows. This blend of AI and scripting is central to Half-Life's combat scenarios. The AI manages the general adaptive behavior of the NPCs, while the scripting customizes each scenario's unique requirements.
Come on, get it! Yes! So wrecked. Fuck. Dickhead. Ah! There's one of those. Fuck you. Get it! Get it! Got him. Whole bunch of fucking guys coming up here. Or maybe just one. Oh, fuck! I need to get the commentary nodes, chat. Where are they? No. The gunship. Thank you. I know. Played the game before. Die! Fuck me. Pwned. Just not even hard, honestly. Just an easy fucking game, frankly, you know? Just unfortunately a very easy game, you know? I love Half-Life 2. Where's the fucking commentary nodes? They're gone! Oh, wait.
Dropship deployment. Deploying soldiers from the dropships was tricky, as it required NPCs to spawn inside another solid object.
It's
To
just
get
a
them
jank
into the open
animation.
where they could start
It's just
navigating
jank.
normally, they immediately play an animation that has them leaping out
some of those are a
containers
little
the moment
janky
they
looking,
spawn.
but that's okay.
Once that was working, we encountered another issue. Savvy players would simply just wait outside the container and shoot the soldiers during their exit animation. To counter this, we added a turret to the container to defend the soldiers as they exit. It doesn't fully prevent a player from taking advantage, especially if they're using an indirect weapon like a grenade or something, but that felt realistic and like a true-to-life countermeasure someone thinking strategically might take.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay. Thank you. Let's go! All of your friends are fucking dead. You know. At least the muscle car stays intact in episode 2. True! It could come back in Half-Life 3. They're not gonna do that. What? Oh, okay. I don't care. Don't make a big deal out of it.
Buggy theft. As we built the end of Coast, we decided to have the Combine steal the player's buggy. It really doesn't make logical sense, but after watching so many playtests where players developed a strong attachment to their buggy, we wanted to play with that emotional connection.
No!
Once we implemented the theft, we had playtesters yelling at the Combine for stealing their ride. Something we took as a sign of success.
It's funny.
The soldier firing down from the cliff top is simply there to draw the player's eye up, triggering the look target and spawning the dropship with the buggy. Watching it now, 20 years later, we're struck by how ridiculous it all is.
It's fun! It's Half-Life. It doesn't have to be deathly serious. You can have a fucking... you can have a dude get his shit stolen, you know? I better save Laszlo? Not possible. Chat. Not possible. I'll prove it.
Finest mind of his generation. Here is another small interstitial scene that ended up working well. The only requirement for this moment was to teach the player to stay off the sand. With prior scenes, we were still focused on simply making them function. By the time we got
Look, he
to
just
this
dies
one,
anyway.
we were becoming more comfortable
Not
and
possible.
started enjoying the process of putting extra thought into these moments. In doing so, we pushed the characters beyond being mere signposts, creating something more interesting and entertaining. After release, Laszlo went on to develop a larger-than-life following, reminding us how hard it is to predict what players will hold on to.
We love Laszlo. That's why Portal 2 is a full game of Laszlo moments, right?
Floor is lava.
You know.
Building gameplay around broadly understood concepts like the floor is lava
What are we doing
made training it easy. We like
Is
how
there
our
a
physics
thing over
system
here?
allow for a high degree of creative freedom in how players chose to tackle it. Some build walkways out of many objects, while others focus on using just their two favorite sheets of metal. Some carefully follow the path up in the rocks, concerned about falling, while others move directly towards the exit, perch on objects just above the sand. Playstyles varied. Some players consider it a failure if they summon antlions, reloading immediately, while others enjoy scrambling back up on the rocks to recover. We also like that it functioned as a navigation puzzle, but could be turned into an arena if players prefer. Some just jump onto the sand and fought their way to the end.
No! Stupid. Fuck this game, dude. See, look, there's like 12 of them here. That's supposed to spawn 2, okay? Or maybe 4. Not 20. Wow. I swear to God, they changed something to do with the enemies. There's so many more than there used to be, chat. I guarantee you. This is like the shittiest seesaw in the game, too. You can't fucking hold it down properly. It's so annoying. Whatever. I did it anyway, because I'm just that good. Anything over here? What's that? Never noticed this. Huh. Nifty. Can you get up there? Ow! I betcha. Yeah, okay, you can totally just get up here, right? Yeah, easy. Huh. I never knew you could actually get up there at all. You'll pay for what you did to my ride. I'll kill you. Where'd it go? Got it. Fucking pwned. Okay. Thing. There we go. Oh, there we go. No! Oh, that was only one that time. Weird. What does this do? Oh, that turns on the thumper. That's cool. I forgot about that.
Sandtrap Hunter. The explosive barrels are provided for players to
Hunter?
use against antlions while standing safely within the thumper's protection. But we're also using this as a hint for the upcoming antlion guard encounter, where players often use similar tactics to win the fight. Optional player actions, like launching explosives with a gravity gun, can be forgotten if they aren't used regularly. With the wide range of offensive options we give players, there's no guarantee they've used this ability recently. So here, we're subtly suggesting they bring it back into their toolkit before they face the guard.
Fun. Spoilers. Laura's spoiling it. That's fine. I'm skipping it, so, you know.
Vortigaunt Extraction. This arena presented some tricky design problems for a couple reasons. First, the guard is a melee-only enemy, so we couldn't allow the player to reach areas where the guard couldn't follow. We did experiment with a few range attacks, but didn't like the result. Its goose-spitting attack, for instance, ended up looking ridiculous. The only non-melee attack that survived was its ability to bash physics objects at the player, but this required objects to be in range, which isn't always guaranteed. The second challenge was ensuring that no matter where the guard dies, the Vortigaunt can reach its corpse. This was essential as the game can't proceed if the Vortigaunt is unable to extract the bug bait.
In rare cases, players could find
Gotta get the commentary.
unable to kill
Middle of the
antlion
fight.
guard in this arena. This would happen if they ran out of ammo or had misused all of the available physics objects, leaving nothing to launch with the gravity gun.
Got him.
To address this, we added a
And the other ones
citizen
just
on the
fuck
mounted
off.
turret above the gate as a failsafe, allowing a stuck
Get
player
him.
to rely on a
Get
citizen
him.
to kill the guard.
I will.
The Freemen will do wise to heed our extraction of the Myrmidon's aromatic pheropods. The process is not entirely hygienic, therefore stand aside.
No. This process. You just zaps them. It's fun. Okay. Okay. I need you. Come with. You just do this in this? No, they don't. That's M-Mod only. That's weird. Yeah. That's the thing, because you can in M-Mod you can grab some of those, put them in the fire for a minute, and then blow up these guys with them. You know, and that's fun.
Excuse us. It is rude of us to commune by flux shifting and finding through portal inputs are impaired.
Get going, Dr. Freeman. Nova Prospect is just ahead.
I'm aware.
One man alone wouldn't stand much chance.
Bug bait training. This clumsy bug bait training is where we landed, having run out of time, but needing players to understand the tool for Nova Prospect.
Ran out of time.
Generally, we aim to add enough flavor and context to training so it doesn't feel like training. It feels like a natural part of discovering something new. Here, though, we didn't quite manage that.
Yeah.
As obvious as it may seem, bug bait wasn't something players intuitively grasped. We're well into the game now, so players have plenty of experience dealing with enemies. Before we added any training, the
Oh
first
my
playtesters who collected bug bait entered the next level
Go
and
fast!
instinctively shot the first antlion they saw, because that had been working up until then.
But I don't care.
Half-Life tends to encourage a shoot first, ask questions later approach. Similarly, when players reached Nova Prospect, they didn't think to throw bug bait at the Combine soldiers and instead relied on their usual weapons.
Look at that.
So, we needed this training not only to show how bug bait works, but also to demonstrate that antlions would be close to the player without attacking.
Oh, skip it. It's just skipping it. Just skip it. Just skip it. Friends.
Thumper Final Stage. We liked the final stage of Thumpers, where their purpose is inverted. Now...
Yeah. What the fuck?
Thumper
No.
Final Stage.
Okay.
We liked the final stage of Thumpers, where their purpose is inverted. Now, instead of serving as a tool for safety, They act as a blocker for the player's antlion army. However, we probably should have incorporated more thorough thumper training before this point. While it was acceptable for players to only partially understand thumpers in the earlier coast levels, the stakes are higher now because players are also trying out bug bait for the first time. Players who don't realize that this first thumper prevents their antlines from moving forward may misunderstand how bug bait works. If they throw bug bait at soldiers in the first bunker and no antlines arrive, they might conclude that bug bait is unreliable or doesn't work as expected and switch back to using their weapons instead.
Assault on Nova Prospect. With an infinitely responding antlion army on a coastline assaulting a fortified Combine base, it was hard not to try a Normandy-inspired level. Our initial prototype featured trenches leading up to Nova Prospect.
It's funny that you can just infinitely kill the antlions and they don't give a fuck here, you know?
It was thrilling to have machine gun fire and leaping antlions constantly passing above the trenches. Unfortunately, we couldn't make it work within our performance budget, and ultimately had to set it aside in favor of a completely different layout. However, the mounted guns remained, as their lethality proved useful in encouraging players to rely on their antlions.
This is good music, you know? Hello, Richter. How are you doing? The airlines are the worst part of this entire series outside of Zen. What? Not true. They're cool, okay? Also, Zen is cool, so there. Go! Go, minions! Kill them all! Oh god. Jesus. Okay. Airlines, please! Kill them all! Go! Go! Go kill them! So stupid. Whatever. Okay, maybe they're no good. Maybe they're no good at what they do. I don't understand what they're saying there. I don't understand what this is. This whole thing. Circle. God, I hate man-hack so much. Okay. Resistance got Gordon's suit and crowbar back from G-Man. No, they didn't! The Resistance have never met G-Man, okay? Except for Odessa for some reason. I'm going in the hidey hole. The famous Half-Life 2 hidey hole. You go in here and you hide. I don't understand why. But you know. This shit looks like fucking World of War Nocturne Toten here, dude. Very, very simple geometry. And also it's, you know, it's like a dark bunker, so. It's the same thing. Got him. Why did they make this so useless? There we go. No, it's not working. Okay, whatever. Whatever, dude! Got him. The Gauss gun doesn't even look like the same Gauss gun, okay? They just made a new one. I promise you that. What is with this area where this guy's just sitting here, huh? That's always been weird to me. I only have one rock. Oh. Hold on. This guy becomes annoying, so we're gonna deal with this, okay? Yeah. Get him! Destroyed. There we go. Now, we can deal with this part without any damn soldiers at all, right? No, there's still a trillion of them! Easy enough. Whatever, dude. Okay. There's also the two crowbars that the decay one's got, and Barney Shift's crowbar. I don't know. Those aren't canon, so it's fine. Whatever. Kill him. Why won't they die? Ah! Okay, they're killing me. It's weird how much better Lost Coast does this spot. It's like the same place, but it's just better in Lost Coast. Ah, all the like cliffside location and stuff, you know. Fuck. Evil. Evil game design. Okay. And the crowbar thing is, in Alex and stuff, they say, yeah, Gordon, like, he beat everything to death with a crowbar. That's, like, just what they say about him for some reason. So, you know, that's what Russell knows about him. For some reason. You know. Jeez, man.
Nova Prospect Yard. The combat throughout the Nova Prospect Yard was largely inspired by our early observations of antlions fighting Combine soldiers. The antlions' high mobility and melee attacks paired well with the soldiers' range lethality and vulnerability up close. Antlions look great under fire, with particle effects flying everywhere.
Oh, look, they fly in!
And when they finally reach a
That's
soldier,
fun.
the resulting ragdoll effect is incredibly satisfying.
True. Look at this. Look at this, fight him. Yeah! That's cute. Oh god! Oh god! Ah, fuck! I'm gonna die. Because I'm bad. Oh, I'm not gonna be bad. I'm too good, actually. Okay. So 3 Gordon uses the pickaxe from the Victory Mine elevator. He's got to use the ice pick, specifically, from the beta. You know? We love the beta ice pick. Oh my god! There's 2 of them! Ah! Crikey! No! What the fuck? That's so stupid that they're both fighting me. Fuck you! No! Get him! Yeah! And look, that wall just explodes, right? See, it's funny that that wall explodes, because I happen to know that the commentary talks about it right now. Easy game.
Magic wall. Like many of our combat arenas, we needed a gate of some kind to prevent players from moving on before they finished this fight. Unfortunately, we were out of time and had to move on to the train
Out of
station,
time.
so we ended up with this bit of magical bullshit.
They should have delayed
A
till
wall that just
2005,
explodes
honestly.
after the second gunship is defeated, revealing the way
No, I'm
forward.
It's a pretty
we
good game.
reassured ourselves that most players wouldn't notice, as they'd be busy fighting the gunships. And our
Yeah, the
playtesting
chopper in
had
Lost
shown
Coast
that
is
generally they all
like a
finished the
fucking
fight before they
gunship as
reached
well
this
for some
point.
reason.
With enough explosions throughout the arena, the destroyed, burning wall felt pretty natural, so we threw in a couple of simple gas puzzles on the other side to justify it. But no, we're not exactly proud of it.
Oh. Not exactly. It's so weird how they say "we" at all times and stuff in the commentary thing. It's very weird. It's very it's like a band where they just credit the band on all their songs and whatever instead of crediting whoever wrote the song.
The player has
Weird.
just completed 2 combat-heavy levels, so we wanted to slow things down once they got inside. These early levels were designed as a pacing change, allowing players to explore the layout of Nova Prospect's interiors. Along the way, we began to introduce the turret gameplay, first as an enemy to the player, and later as a tool they could use. Much of this level was built by reusing prototypes and art spaces created earlier in the project, when we were focused on shaping
when it was
the look
Depot.
of Nova Prospect.
Turrets.
You know.
Turrets were a useful design tool when the player had bug
love
bait,
the beta.
as they could completely prevent antlions from approaching them head-on. This allowed us to create setups where the player couldn't just throw bug
Surely
bait
it wouldn't
to
be too
proceed.
costly to get these
They
guys
needed
into a
to
regular
circle
studio
around
for an
and clear
afternoon.
the turrets so their antlions
You'd think
could follow.
not, you know?
It didn't hurt that watching antlions
Considering
get mowed
Valve has
down by
infinite
turret
money
fire was
and
a great
making these
visual,
updates
too.
is like as cool to me as them making a new game, you know? It's like it feels like a low effort for a high value kind of thing to just produce this really well, but I guess not. Gabe sounds fucked up because he refused to get off his damn yacht, you know?
Nova Prospect process.
Whenever he shows up in this
like
commentary.
Ravenholm, Nova
I think he's
Prospect
only in
was
the
initially
intro.
designed with significantly different
But
gameplay than what
I'm certain that he
ultimately
sounds
shipped.
fucked because he
The
just
first
won't get
version
off of his
focused on
yacht.
player
Because
versus
the
combine
documentary
soldier combat,
is also
with no
filmed
involvement
inside
in
his
that
yacht
lines.
for his bits, so you know.
Unlike other areas of the game where gameplay and art
You can
evolve
see like the
together,
background like
Nova
moving up and
Prospect
down and
received
shit
a large
because
art
it's
push
you know,
early
because
on.
he's on a damn boat.
This produced a set of reusable, polished sections of level geometry with art already applied. Assembling
If you're
Nova
buying
Prospect
yachts,
from
by
these
the way, you
pieces
have too
worked
much
well,
money, okay?
as the
It's too
prison's
much.
layout was naturally
No one needs a
repetitive.
fucking yacht. It's
And then
stupid.
later, when we returned with
You don't need to
Avalanche and
own
Bug Bait,
your
we had to
dumb,
repurpose the
dumbass
geometry
boat.
to fit the new gameplay.
Yacht should be a corporate property exclusively. I always think that the water here is electrocuted, probably because the water here is electrocuted like in almost every time that there's a bunch of barnacles and water and stuff at the same time. Really just that one bit in episode 1, I guess, but you know. I hate the fast head crabs on the roof here. Stop it! I hate them. No! No, whatever. We're good.
Ground units deprioritize exigent containment. Hold for override code.
There we go. They put a bunch of barrels there so I could do that, right? That's me. Because that's always been my strategy, is to knock them down with a billion barrels here instead of, I don't know, try to hide and get at them some other direction. So, you know. Gabe is at least a humble billionaire that doesn't do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, he's not being outspokenly evil, you know? He's not doing a bunch of crazy stuff. He is just chilling on his yacht. I guess he's doing brain computer interfacing, which is kind of evil, but you know. That's only theoretically evil, you know? There's no real evil going on with that just yet. Except for all the monkeys that Elon's company kills. But maybe Gabe's company doesn't. Who knows? And frankly, you know what? If we can upload our brains into computers and stuff, and it takes a couple fucking dead monkeys to do it, I don't care. That's worth it, I think. Die. You want to kill this guy in this one room and not engage with the exciting arena outside, you know? That's how you play this part right. No commentary here either. Weird. He doesn't have to give his company to his wife or his kids, okay? Gray Newell is like... I've never gotten the you know... The one thing I remember about Gray Newell is an interview he did once with Tyler McVicker, right? And at some point in that interview, Gray says, you're never really wasting time as long as you're thinking about a project, you know? And I used to be like, oh, that's kind of true, you know? That's kind of cool, right? but really, no. That's like the most obvious excuse to like procrastinate I've ever heard in my fucking life. So, you know, I don't think Gray Newell does a whole lot of anything, just based on that.
Having an endlessly respawning antlion army attacking turrets and soldiers meant we had to spend time figuring out the player.
Why is the fucking commentary so quiet, dude? Oh, it's because the music's higher than the game volume, so
combat.
Whatever.
The player had already faced plenty of combine soldiers, so we decided to make
He has the stake in the
combat
company?
more like a puzzle and a
That
spectacle
seems odd,
instead of a
honestly.
combat
It's a
challenge.
privately owned company, right? It's not like...
With that in mind,
It doesn't own, like, stock in it, right?
In a steady
I have no
state
idea
so
how
the
that
player
works, I
intervened.
guess. I don't know.
By directly killing enemies,
I guess you can have, like,
players
internal
flipped the
stock,
balance
you know? Like,
in
you can have
favor of
stock
the antlion.
rewards in Steam
But
or
we
whatever.
wanted to make bug
Well,
bait
no, it
usage
wouldn't be stock,
especially
right?
rewarding.
Because the whole point of that
In
is that
many
you can trade it to
scenarios, when the player
random
threw
people
bug bait
or
onto
whatever.
enemies,
I don't know.
we activated additional
I don't know how
antlion
private
spawners,
companies work, okay?
unleashing a rapid rush of new
It's
antlions
too
into the fight.
complicated.
The resulting carnage was the reward that made bug bait satisfying to use.
Fuck this guy! Fuck you! Fuck you! You're pwned.
Ragdoll Vortigaunt. There's
Yeah.
a lot of pain to see in this dead Vortigaunt. Pain of our level designers. At the time,
Yeah.
our development tools didn't allow us to directly pose a ragdoll.
I was
which
gonna
is to
say, this
when an
is
NPC
the part
dies
that,
and
like, makes me
systemically
sad every
ragdolls
time,
to the ground.
but no.
We didn't have any control over what pose it ended up in. If we'd had some
Oh.
animator time, they could have given us a single frame
Right.
animation and roughly the pose we wanted, but we were late and our small animation team was already overloaded. So a level designer positioned the Vortigaunt above the chair, told it to die as the level loaded, and waited to see what pose the ragdoll settled into.
Mhm.
Then the designer moved the Vortigaunt slightly and tried again. We can't remember exactly how many attempts it
Yeah.
took, but it was way, way more than you'd think.
If I was Gabe and I found out my son was Skype gossiping with Tyler McVicker, I would be livid. I do see how Gabe might find Tyler specifically to be a little bit scary, mostly just because of that,
Laser
you know.
mines.
And I mean,
We really
Gray's like
enjoyed
making
bringing these
he's like an
laser
adult,
trip mines
right?
into
And he's
the
making his own company.
They were a weapon
But
from
it
Half-Life
is
1.
like
We hadn't
entire
managed
like
to
you know.
include in Half-Life 2.
It's
At
a
least
thing.
They found a place
It's
as
odd.
a puzzle element. We liked how they served as a kind of personal
Oh.
morality test when the player had an antlion army. Some players immediately threw bug bait past the trip mines, sending antlion bodies at the problem.
What's the point?
While others had their little buddies back.
There's no
until
morality
they'd
to these
safely
things. They
removed
aren't
the trip
people,
mines with
okay?
other tools.
They're barely even
We didn't
animals. They're
judge.
bullshit. You can infinitely slaughter antlions and not feel bad, okay? They're not real. They don't matter. Caring about these things is a... Oh, there's a button here, right? Yeah. There we go. Ah! Get me in the... Get me in the vent. I'm a cheater. That's fine. It's fine. This fan is fucking loud, dude. I never knew that. Oh no. Okay. I love the shovel here. Who brought a shovel in here, right? Oh, I guess maybe a prison escapee brought a shovel in here. That kind of makes sense, actually. There we go. How would they smuggle a shovel, though? I don't understand. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah. Cool game. Phone. Yeah. Nobody's on the level of Tyler. I don't know. He's an odd guy, but he is very good. He gets a lot of this intel out very early and stuff. Oh my god.
D2 prison.
You can hear him again, chat.
D2 prison 04.
There he is.
Throughout development,
he's back.
Artists created small vertical slices of environments, which we called art zoos.
Ah.
These zoos laid out how to use textures and props to create gameplay spaces that achieved our visual goals. However, when building the prison's gameplay track, the repetitive layout allowed us to use the art more directly. This map was initially built as the primary art zoo for Nova Prospect, but after being used to test various gameplay prototypes, including those that eventually led to Bugdate, it became part of the actual level architecture.
Get that guy! Yeah! Okay. What's he talking about, huh? Oh. Go. Die for me. Okay. Nova Prospect is at night. It's just sundown and cloudy. It's night enough in Nova Prospect, okay? Look, the sun's literally setting, okay? You're wrong. Takes place in the evening. Same thing. Also, it doesn't matter because you never go outside again until the, 3-week teleport or whatever, so, you know.
Dingleberry Zaza. We smoking that IBM quantum computer. I can't wait to curb stomp you in these dumb, ugly-ass brick ocean. And I hit it from behind. The room smells like an absolute beach. The Cuban link will turn the diamond tester into a pipe bomb. Come around the block so many times they thought it was fucking mine. Choked his goofy ass out with a BB Simon belt. She wanted dick.
Yeah, he's going on about shit. Which entanglement map shows a nighttime skybot? I don't know. This is nighttime, okay? It's nighttime enough. That's a big, crazy skybox, by the way, for oh, and the whole depot is still technically here, which is interesting. You know. This is a big, elaborate skybox that you see out of windows twice, I think. So oh no, maybe you see a little whatever. We'll see, okay? We'll see as we play the game, I suppose. Out of my way!
D2 Prison 05 start.
Oh,
with the
they're saying the
able to
map
move a
names
large
in the
number of
commentary.
objects, we often ran into challenges, especially given the limitations of 2003's CPUs. One limitation was that our AI navigation system wasn't aware of dynamic physics objects, like these metal beds. While our NPC movement system could detect and avoid physics objects while moving, they were essentially invisible during navigation queries for strategic planning before movement. This was primarily due to performance limitations. We couldn't afford anything more complex.
Oh, man.
We also faced design challenges without clear solutions, like how a soldier should respond if a player completely blocked a corridor with large physics objects. To address this, we gave NPCs additional strength to push physics objects around. We then mitigated the issue through level design, widening corridors and ensuring enough empty space to handle props landing anywhere within them.
This setup is a high-risk one. The
What if I
combination
just
of
did this
soldiers
still, huh?
hiding behind beds
I don't
and
know.
antlions charging for melee
Oh, they
attacks
just-
creates a
okay.
good chance of awkward interactions between the NPC movement system and the beds.
Yeah.
Laundry.
Why
By
is
the
this
time
guy
the
so
player
loud?
reaches this level, known as laundry, we're confident they're comfortable using bug bait to solve combat scenarios. So, we wanted to raise the stakes a bit by creating a scenario that encourages the player to get even more involved, combining bug bait with their full set of weapons.
I fucking hate these guys, dude. They like skull. Ugh. It always feels like they skulk off into like the darkest corner and shit.
Side
Creepy.
zombie. This poison zombie was always a highlight in playtests.
Yeah.
Players so
Rude.
focused on Combine soldiers, antlions, and turrets hadn't seen a poison zombie in quite some time. So its sudden appearance in the dark often created a moment of shock.
It's scary, dude. Nova Prospect takes place in the evening. The sun is setting before you. It's so late. It's literally this. It's basically nighttime. Okay. Fool yourself with your headcanon theories. Your nonsense. Go scout it out. Kill that guy. Oh fuck! There's nothing in here. Ah. Yeah, the same idea. That killed neither of them! Fuck you. Look at that thing all the way over there. No! Get him. Haha.
Kitchen.
Kitchen.
It's a well-known custom among game developers that all video game kitchens must feature a gas explosion.
Why? I don't think I've seen that ever in another game. I think in Octodad I've seen that? That's not really a thing, Valve. You're full of shit. You're making stuff up for the commentary. Telling lies. Maybe it's true. Go die! Okay, or fuck off. Whatever. I hate these things. Go die! Okay. Ah! Oh, that's evil, right? Putting two of them here? Just diabolical. Yeah.
One-way drops. Players never know what's ahead of them, but they're familiar with what's behind them. So it's common for them to retreat to familiar ground when they encounter an enemy. If we've built an arena where we want the player to engage, especially for an enemy with specific geometry requirements, like the Antlion Guard, we need a way to prevent that retreat. A common solution is to require the player to enter the arena through a one-way drop, something you've likely noticed a few times already.
What if I just chill here, huh? What then? Not much fight now. Ha ha ha. That would be really cool if it like came through and it like busted this down or something. There's like a beta map where like the Antlion Guard it fucks with you like the whole area here, like throughout this whole section of it. You know, it's like it's coming at you. You know, it's a really scary map. But they got rid of it, I guess, and now the game's not scary. Now the game's easy. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's cool. Come get me. Oh my god. You're stupid. It's so stupid! Charge at me. Wow. Wow. Come here. Does it not do that anymore? Did it learn? Whatever. This counts as nighttime, okay? I'm telling you right now, it does. What's over here? If you don't actually have to go here. Oh, nothing's here. I don't think I've ever even bothered to come over here. That's fun. Okay. Now there's this bit. I always like this bit, you know? With the wall. The evil wall that eats you, you know? Oh god. Yeah, that's cool. Ow, fuck me. Look at this. What the fuck? What the hell? Look at this, chat. Watch. Oh my god. Ow. See, look at that. So cool. I wonder what I've always wondered what the walls are like for, or what they're like, or whatever. It's very weird. I don't know. Yeah, this is like a cool skybox, right? That I never like looked up at this. The whole depot, like modern, like new Combine prison here or whatever, you know? Very neat stuff, though. Yeah.
Alex's toolkit. Alex's multi-tool is incredibly useful for letting us use her as a key. Often, we needed to keep the player from moving forward until we were ready, and her multi-tool allowed her to deliver dialogue
Wait a sec.
while unlocking the way ahead. We probably relied on it a bit too much, but it was hard to resist. There's always a trade-off. Using Alex to gate a room
made it like super
instead of
simple.
creating a custom solution
Okay.
saved time that we could spend on other parts of the game, often more critical
They make
ones.
the outside super simple after you go in it. I was gonna say, like, it looked like it was like around here or something in the world design, but I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. I might be insane. Hi, Alex.
Alex as companion.
Alex as companion.
This section became an unintentional prototype for what Episode 1 would eventually feature. Alex as a companion, moving smoothly along a path that blends dynamic combat with scripted choreography. We didn't yet have a clear model for how she would fit alongside the player in these scenarios, but even this brief section taught us a lot, despite not having enough time to iterate on it.
It's all bad. Get ready.
You know what's weird is episode 1 and 2 take place over like the same day, I think? Maybe? And I don't think there's ever a nighttime at any point in those games either. I think maybe you're knocked out for a night in episode between the episodes and stuff, because the first one seems like it's taking place at like evening, and the next one's kind of early, and it's very early for like the whole time in that one. I don't know. SMH.
There. All right, I think I can bring him in.
I don't care, Alex. Where's the commentary nodes, huh? That's what I want. Give me a node. Oh, hi, Eli. Oh, look, the squad's following me now. Cool. Man. The screen room. I don't remember where to go. Oh no. Thanks, Alex. Let's go.
Ha! Done. Follow me.
Easy game. Jesus Christ.
Come on.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Alex, open the
He
thing!
should be in here.
Oh, God.
Let me just get this open.
This whole scene.
There he is.
Eli in pod choreography.
What are you guys arguing about?
We wrote and recorded dialogue for the scene while still building out Nova Prospect. At that stage, we knew Alex and Gordon would teleport out of the prison, but none of the specifics had been worked out. So the dialogue needed to be broad enough to fit whatever we ultimately built. This led us to focus less on the player's actions and more on Alex's vulnerability and her connection to her father. We hoped the emotion would carry the scene more than the narrative itself. Ultimately, we're aiming for the player to care about these characters.
It's a very basic story.
Want to prioritize what's important to Alex.
No, we're not leaving you. I think I can recalibrate the Combine
You're
portal to
arguing
get us
for
out
about
of
the
here.
skybox, yeah.
Where will you go?
I talked to Dr. Kleiner. His portal was almost working again. If he's managed to repair it, we'll end up there. If he hasn't,
Listen.
well, we couldn't
I've always
be any worse
considered,
off.
Not worth the
like
risk,
basically
Alex.
all of Nova Prospect to me
can't
takes
lose
place at
you.
night, so
Get out while
you know,
you
We're not leaving here without you.
because it's dark enough out, you know, it's dark enough.
We can't leave Judith here either.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll find her.
The
now,
the Eli extra, oh, he does the
I'm going
two.
to send you to the teleport.
It's on that. Maybe that's not him. Maybe that's someone else. Maybe that's a
We'll meet you
a
there.
reference for aliens of what humans look like. You know, maybe. What exactly counts as night, chat? What's the difference? What's the difference, right? I don't know. Okay.
All right. Over here. I'm gonna head back to the security station and try to patch in
Okay.
suit radio.
Thank you. Goodbye, Alex. See, look, it's so dark in here, right? It's gotta be nighttime. The only thing that makes sense.
Hey, it worked.
Shut
Let's see
up.
what I can do to clear the way for you. Keep an eye out for Mossman. I'll get my dad through the prison as far as I can, then I'll catch up with you.
Open the door!
Figure out how to get that gate open.
Christ.
Okay, got it.
Fact is, no one really cares. Okay? I agree. Oh, look, they fixed it so the shelf doesn't start, like, floating or whatever. Wait, but that just means all the... Oh, no, there are just no shelves on those ones. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Whatever. We'll find another one of those and see if the shelves are still weird. Or still floating.
Vent. You probably know this, but if there's a vent, there has to be a head crab in it. We don't make these rules. They, like the vents themselves, come straight from the top.
Whatever, dude.
Be careful, Gordon. I'm picking up a lot of
Is that
combine
is that a joke, or did fucking what's his face say? Yeah, you gotta put a what's his name being Gabe Newell? Did he mandate fucking vent head crabs? Huh? I doubt it. He's a nice guy. He's not cruel like that.
I'll start working on this gate. Just a sec. Okay, got it.
Hello? Oh fuck! Never mind. It's night out. Okay, that's moonlight, chat. Look at that.
Uh-oh, look at the
Look targets. One of the key tools in our design toolkit is the look target, an invisible point in space that activates when the player looks at it. Designers can specify how accurately the player has to look at it, the duration of the look, and other conditions. Once activated, the look target triggers various events in the game. For example, Alex might wait for the player to look at her before delivering a line of dialogue. A spectacle might begin only when it's in view, or a combine dropship might fly over when the player is looking in its general direction.
Ah.
Once we implemented look targets,
Crikey,
designers
this
found
is like a
endless
stupid
ways to
area.
use them to make gameplay feel
I
more
don't like this
reliable
bit.
for players.
It's too tiny.
Especially since some move at very different speeds.
I'm glad it makes me God mode, so I don't really have to try. It's constantly giving me God mode for this area, you know? That's fun.
Grenade puzzle.
Grenade puzzle.
This small puzzle often caused players to get stuck during playtests because the unlimited grenade box was placed a bit behind them on their path. By this point in the game, players have fully learned to associate unlimited ammo boxes with puzzle solutions. So if a grenade box were here, they'd immediately know they needed a grenade to solve it. We wanted them to have to think a little first.
Oh,
Eventually,
that's why there's only
we added
20
a subtle
grenades.
hint by making grenades visible on the desk through a window, just to remind players.
Yeah, that's why there's only these grenades
They
and
also
these
helped
grenades.
uncover a bug in a playtest when a
You
player
know?
approached to look more closely.
Make sure it's a
and
little
ended up
harder.
collecting the grenade through the glass.
For you to figure out. Yeah, I don't know. This just looks... I guess it's technically not nighttime because the sun's still there, kind of. But you never see it. It's so much darker than the other maps, you know? I think that's the source of the argument, is the fact that this whole area is so much darker than Nova Prospect ever was, you know? It feels as dark as Ravenholm, even though it's like all indoors or whatever. Oh my god! Give me a commentary.
Betrayal. Our original plan for Judith Mossman's arc was for her to betray the player around this point. But by the time we reached the scene, having developed other parts of the game, we felt she was more likely just trying to protect Eli. We envisioned her reconsidering, realizing she couldn't actually betray Gordon. We had ideas to clarify this shift later, but ultimately we never finished her arc.
Oh, yeah.
We liked the ambiguity in
Damn.
Mossman, but players didn't seem to. They almost universally hated her.
Hmm.
That might be a success, though. We worked hard to build the player's affinity for Alex, and Alex wasn't exactly a fan of Judith either.
Okay. AI Laidlaw. Hold the fort for 9 years. Why do these turrets suddenly start shooting? It's probably some dialogue that you made them. She made him good for this bit or whatever, right? There must be some dialogue on that. I don't know. No! Fuck. No! My friend. Wreck that guy. Yeah, pretty fun. Those are always like the most fun thing in the game, is these fucking combine balls, you know? You need to define night. You people are having this argument all wrong, okay? You're not even defining night. It's truly tragic. No, pick it up! Kill them all. It's so bad, it's shooting! What is going on? These things suck, dude. That's not gonna work.
Be there in a second, Gordon.
My god, Alex, you're so slow! I hate you. Okay. Oh, never mind.
Sorry it took me so long. Glad to see you're okay.
Wow.
Let's see if we can find
Not even a
Mossman.
real vent.
It looks like
Not
the
even a
station
fully
can
modeled
give
vent.
you
What a bad
access.
game. Just saw what with your own 2 eyes?
There she is.
Is nighttime out? Yeah. Whatever. There's no skybox in this map at all, right? Weird.
Oh my god.
Block 34 shivered as timbers. I can't wait to curb stomp you in these dumb, ugly-ass Rick Owens shoes.
You would have had Freeman if you'd been patient and just waited for my signal.
They will not find me. People will die. Konnichiwa, you little jit.
Dr. As I have said before, you have to let Eli come around on his own.
These Valentinos are from Milan, you fucking idiot. Told Shorty to keep that box for you.
Feelings? This has nothing to do with feelings. It's a simple truth that when Eli believes in our...
fucking kill you!
Fucking
Doctor,
kill you.
please.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Damn her, I don't believe this!
That's fun, you know?
Come on, now we really gotta hurry.
Now we really gotta
I'll
hurry.
start the next level of security and catch up with you when I can.
Oh my god. Alex, you're so obstinate and silly. I don't appreciate it. I'm gonna bring one of the extra ones, right? Because you can bring, like, all of them, I think. But, you know, that's effort.
Turret training exit.
Oh.
This pile of trash, along with the cluttered descent down the stairs, is designed to discourage players from bringing a turret with them. While it
I'm
wouldn't
not
break anything
you know,
if they did,
I'm
we wanted
bringing
to
it.
make it less likely.
I'm bringing it.
Making it inconvenient to keep the turret isn't an ideal design strategy, but it was better than nothing.
They
Many
should've just made them
playtesters eventually
explode
gave
for
up
no
and
reason.
tossed the turret aside once they felt the game was trying to tell them something.
Get him! Get him! Okay. We got him. We're good, chat. Oh, yeah, because this area is electrified. That's why I always misremember that shit. I hope you die in hell, you fucking evil crab. Bitch. Fuck that crab. You know what? Fuck this shitty fucking game. I'm skipping this puzzle, I don't care. We're going. We're moving forward, not backward. Ah! Play the game for me! No! Game's too hard, honestly. It's a real problem. They should have made this thing explode because it's being overpowered by the lightning. That would have been cool. They really did make this annoying to bring all the turrets with. That's funny. Nobody fucked up worse than Gearbox did. True. I don't even know what you're talking about. But true. Okay. Hold up. One moment, chat. What's going on here? I don't know. I don't know. I'm seeing people talk about something, and I don't know. God. Yeah. Christ. Duke Nukem?
Final Turret Arena.
We hate Duke Nukem.
When building the arc of a gameplay element, like allied turret usage,
3D is
we often
okay,
build a
all
prototype
right?
that represents
The other
arc
ones are no
endpoint
good.
first.
As in, like
Iterate
any
on
of the
that
other
prototype
ones.
until the playtests show that it works. Then we work backward, adding preceding scenarios to introduce the element and build player skill. This approach ensures the final arc is engaging before we invest substantial time. It also means that, by the time we create training scenarios, we've observed enough playtests to know which skills need guidance and which players will grasp naturally. The final turret scenario was our goal, emphasizing the player's defense against enemies from multiple directions, requiring dynamic turret placement and recovery.
Oh. You know, we love the turret segment, though, chat. We do.
Allied turrets balancing. Balancing this fight around the Allied turrets was challenging. The turrets are the novel element here, so if players ignore them, the gameplay feels redundant, because so much of it is similar to what's come before. We wanted to require turret usage and reward strategic placement, but it was highly binary. Perfect placement made a fight easy, while poor placement made it very difficult. Tuning and custom soldier AI logic helped. Soldiers became better at toppling turrets by throwing grenades or flanking to knock them down. These changes made the fight less about a perfect setup and more about actively maintaining turrets, as any setup will be disrupted at some point. Playtests vary widely, with some players finding it too hard and others calling it their favorite fight. Running out of time, we ultimately made it a bit easier and shipped it, so we were unsatisfied with the final balance.
Oh no. They really should. That's weird how they talk so much about like how they like basically finish something and they put a band-aid on it and then they ended it, you know, which is like, you know, they have to release the damn game at some point. 6 years to make this game, you know. But it just make me sad. Makes my heart feel bad that they never. There's like areas that aren't like perfect as much as they would have wanted them to be. You know. I'm aware. Let's replay that one for kicks. You know, why not? For fun.
Balancing this fight around the Allied turrets was challenging. The turrets are the novel element here, so if players ignore them, the gameplay feels redundant, because so much of it is similar to what's come before. We wanted to require turret usage and reward strategic placement, but it was highly binary. Perfect placement made a fight easy, while poor placement made it very difficult. Tuning and custom soldier AI logic helped. Soldiers became better at toppling turrets by throwing grenades or flanking to knock them down. These changes made the fight less about a perfect setup and more about actively maintaining turrets, as any setup will be disrupted at some point. Playtests vary widely, with some players
It's not that
finding it
hard,
too hard
really. This is
and others
pretty
calling it
easy,
their
you
favorite
know?
fight. Running out of time, we ultimately made it a bit easier and shipped it. So we were
They shouldn't have made it a
unsatisfied with
bit
the final
easier and
balance.
chipped it, I guess, if they didn't want it to be so easy. Wow. No! Fuck you! There we go. No! Alex, please! I think it's done. I think I won. Gordon! Leon! It's the same game, really, at the end of the day.
Looks like you could have used some help.
Should I bring all the... You can bring all the turrets all the way to the end, you know. Should I try? Sure, I'm gonna try that. Whatever. That'd be kind of fun. Have all, like, 90 of them, you know. All 90 of them? Not even all of them, because I'm still missing one from the start. That's okay. One moment, Alex. D2 Coast 06. Is there a version of that in the leak? Because that is the one that's missing, right? I don't even remember. But yeah. I know there are, like, missing maps and stuff. There are, like, random ones that are, yeah, just not in the game. They appear in, like, the maps, like, thing thing that tells you the list of every map in the game or whatever, but they're just not actually in the game. This is fun.
Flares. This section is a nice counterpoint to the previous turret segment in terms of production and cost and iteration. Built very late, it came together quickly as the AI for Alex and the Combine Soldier was already mature. We liked the darkness and flares and filed it away as something to explore further. Later, we revisited it when planning the dark sections in episode 1.
Yeah. Just set them all up. They can deal with everything from now on. Why not? No! Just set them all up! No! Don't blow that guy. No! So sad every time. One. Two. Three. And 4. We love Half-Life 2. We love taking a long time to move all the things, you know? Can we see the... Can we get the... Fuck off, Alex! Where'd the other ones go? Alright.
Got you now. Uh-oh. Come on, Gordon.
Get her open. Yes! Shut up!
Mossman. Reuniting the player and Alex with Mossman after the betrayal scene was tricky. As many players felt, they should shoot Mossman on sight.
Yeah. Well, you can't. It's Half-Life 2.
We didn't have time to develop alternate story branches. However, we also didn't want to highlight that we were preventing this choice, so we aimed to reduce the likelihood of players trying it. The bulletproof glass here buys time for dialogue between Alex and Mossman, during which it becomes clear that Alex doesn't think shooting Mossman is the right thing to do.
What? You've been a spy for the Combine the whole time. What are you talking about? Damn it! Move back, Mossman. We're coming in.
We're coming in! Open the fucking door! I want to bring my toys. Oh my god.
Shut up and be glad you're still some piece of ice. We can figure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
You see, we're working to the same end.
Oh my god, look at them shuffling around each other.
That's my father's work, you stole.
You know.
It's my work too. And I had to prove to Dr. Breen that your father would be the most valuable member of any research effort going forward.
Enough of your bullshit!
Enough of your
Look,
bullshit!
Gordon, there's my dad. I'm going to bring him in.
Bring him in.
Found Eli?
No thanks to you.
Yeah.
Just enter the coordinates for Dr. Kleiner's lab and let's get moving.
But we need access to the teleport platform and we're locked out.
I'll take care of that.
Use master hacking skills. I want to see a remake of Half-Life 2 where you can see her do one of those, like, toner puzzles. You see her, like, run around the whole room and shit doing one of the... doing, like, one of the wire puzzles from Alex and stuff. That would be so good. Just a great little thing, I think. Be fantastic.
You've been working with this thing? For how long? I did have a fairly good idea of what to expect.
I bet you did.
You're so mad, Alex, okay?
Looks like it's wigging
you're soy jacking out right now. It's not good. Rare sighting of green lightning actually being used in Half-Life 2 for the Combine stuff, and not just in Alex where it's all green lightning. Can I put it? Does it see all that? Yeah, it sees all that. Okay.
Don't worry about me, sweetheart.
We got 3 more to work with, dude. Man. I don't care about the
Mossman
sequence.
and Eli. This choreo scene required significant iteration. We wanted to deliver a plot twist in the middle of the scene while keeping player control unrestricted. It required a delicate balance to make that twist clear, yet still make sure that it was uninterruptible. If players followed Alex to the console, they needed to understand what was happening when they turned around. If they stayed back and watched Mossman, they needed to understand what was happening without feeling it was something that they should try to prevent. It required extensive tuning and playtesting to get the timing right, but ultimately, we employed a combination of distraction, delivering the crucial moment quickly, and then finally delivering an explanation after the event.
What's going on, Alex?
Oh no. Open the thing, Alex! They're coming! No! Bam.
Dr. Kleiner, you have to stop. Stop. Oh my god. What coordinates are these? Where the hell did she take him?
To Dr. Breen, probably. Right? Open the things! I know. I played the game before, Alex. You're stupid. What a stupid character. Doesn't understand that I played the fucking game before, dude. I want to set one up in the corner. They're coming, Gordon. Oh, no! Oh, fuck this, dude. Are you kidding me? Man. That's fucked up that they did that to me. I had 4 of them watching this spot. 3 of them. Whatever. You can put some here, right? No, wait. Specifically, right here. Probably bad to have only one on this. Whatever. It's so many turrets. It's fine. It can't not be fine. That would be ridiculous. Okay, maybe that one's bad. We'll pop this one over here. No, we'll double up. We'll double up on them because a lot of enemies come through there, I'm pretty sure. We'll double up on them.
Looks like it's about halfway there.
Phase halfway there. Pretty fun game. I do love this scene, you know, it's just fun to play, you know? But this one's stupid. I'm moving it. Get another angle on that, okay? Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. Can I just sit here and wait for them to win? Yeah. I'll wait for them to win for me, whatever. Easy game. You know?
A couple more seconds.
Okay. I believe in you, Alex. It's It's not that tense. It's not that hard, you know? Let's not. Send me a real challenge game. Come on. Send them all. Send them all. I can take them. My army. My army can handle it. How pissed must she be watching me stand here, dude? Come on. She's not even telling me, you know? Usually they'll be like, come on, Gordon! You know? Whatever. It's probably fine. Hello? Alex? Uh-oh. Alex! Alex, please! Didn't fix the teleporter sequence? What happened to it? Did they break it when they updated it? And it's fucked now? There's no way, right? That would be so stupid.
Come on, Gordon. Get in.
I'm in. They broke it? Oh my god, so she just takes up the whole fucking room? That's terrible. That's actually terrible.
Hold on.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. Get in there before her. That's so stupid.
My God,
Oh, well.
we made it.
We did make it.
But
This
where's
looks
Dr.
simpler
Kleiner?
than before. Maybe it's not. Oh, you know what? They removed the lift. The lift is just gone. The little Kleiner elevator. That's cute.
Alex?
There's a beard.
My God, how did you get here? And when?
Kill that bitch. What the fuck, Lamar?
Dear, I had given up hope.
His
of
tubes
ever
broke.
seeing you again.
What happened?
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded.
There's like
just as we
nothing.
were
Yeah, they
pulling
really
out.
simplified this. There's like nothing here now.
And the repercussions
Like half of the
were
shit
felt
is just
far and
gone.
wide, but
That's funny.
that was over a week ago.
Gordon and I were just there a minute ago.
Very odd.
Fascinating. We seem to have developed a very
Yeah, there's just a door there.
This suggests an entirely new line of investigation.
Is the time delayed teleporter thing should come back in the next game? I think that'd be kind of neat.
The blow you
To do
struck
something.
at Nova Prospect was taken as a signal to begin the uprising.
Like they should be able to use it or something, right?
Well, that is most
Like you teleport something and then at the end of the game it gets teleported to you so you can use it. They teleport a tank on time delay or something. That'd be fun.
game in mind.
That'd be really stupid, but it would be pretty fun.
Days ago.
Dog, you
Dog's
made it.
in there.
Good boy.
Whatever.
So there, you see? It's not all hopeless.
I wish I shared your optimism, Doctor.
Doc, come in. Are you there? Hey, Doc, are you there?
Yes, Barney, and I'm no longer alone.
I'm gonna skip this because I don't care.
Dog combat. Dog is a really fun character, and we were always looking for ways to
Is he
include him
here?
in
Oh yeah,
combat
okay.
alongside the
Thank
player.
God.
However, getting the right scale of combat for him, meeting the appropriate environment, new enemy AI, and potentially even new enemies, quickly fell beyond the project's scope.
This music.
To create a combat scenario that did justice to Dog and could stand up against the rest of the game, it almost felt like we'd be building a new game inside
Oh God.
the game.
Physics
We
are
knew
weird
you
on
couldn't
that.
Just run over to a soldier and throw a punch. You'd feel less impressive, without any sense of awe. He needed bigger threats to match his scale, along with interesting ways to interact with him.
Look at that.
In the end,
That's a fun
we
set
chose to
piece.
create a large choreographed scene, delivering on the cinematic goals for Dog in combat
Yeah, throw it.
without incorporating extensive gameplay.
Oh my God, he does like a flip there. That's crazy. Does he kill this guy? What happens to this guy? Oh, he just leaves. Okay. Kill him, Dog. Get him. Please. Help me. He has like no real combat AI whatsoever. That's great. Man. Yeah, they fixed the music transition stuff, you know. Thank God. I never cared. I never even noticed, because I have my music on. When did this come on? I actually don't know what triggers this evil screen to come on. It's criminal you have music. I have to for videos. I put my own music in after. Okay, it would sound fucked up if there was double music on there. Okay, it'd be bad. G-Man, where is he? Man, fuck this G-Man guy. No. Great baby! Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have to be here? That's very silly that he's me. Just mute the game audio? No! I don't want to. I like when you can hear the sound effects in the background. When you're watching me shoot enemies, I like that you can hear them, you know? I like to have the game audio, you know? I sometimes mute it when it's like people talking, because people talking... If you hear like really quiet people talking as well as me talking, that gets weird, but you know.
Citizen street fights revealed an issue. Without boundaries, combat AI could drift significantly away from the player. Soldiers might retreat to reload and take cover, and citizen AI would give chase. We needed a way to align the citizens' actions more
the walls
closely
like
with the player's
like walked
goals,
all over the whole area
keeping
here,
them
I
aware
guess,
of where the player was heading,
between when you're here
which
the
enemies
first
the
time
player
and
wanted to
such.
engage. This led to the creation of a citizen player squad. The citizen AI used the squad to move with the player, engaging the same enemies and providing a basic interface for the player commands.
See.
We initially had a more complex command system, but it quickly became unwieldy. So
Yeah, I remember. There's like a thing in the beta for like their wacky command system and stuff. It's like a whole training map for it that got leaked.
Once we'd established the citizen player squad and started building scenarios around it,
Look,
we
it's the
found
guys
it
who jump
created
down
other
the-
interesting opportunities. Playtesters began to care about
Look,
specific
these guys, they
squad
throw the
members,
things and then they
so we
jump down the
added more
ropes,
to their
right?
design.
Or do they climb
Squad
up at the
members
start?
would
I don't
pick up
remember.
better weapons if they
I think they
found
climb
them,
up at the start and I
pass the
missed
player
that.
ammo
Whatever.
when needed, and medics would heal the player as necessary. We also had to ensure the squad could keep up with the player, who often took unpredictable paths. Off camera, the squad would cheat in various ways, regenerating health between fights, moving quickly to catch up.
Oh, goodbye. That's fine.
Watch out for the hoppers! This corrugated metal panel was deliberately placed over the hull to encourage players to switch to the gravity gun and remove the obstruction. It's a bit of manipulation on our part because we found that training players on hopper mines worked much better if they immediately tried using the gravity gun on them. And the metal panel significantly increased the chance they'd have it ready. We placed multiple
They're good.
mines in the hull
They're
so
all
players
nice.
would have several opportunities to interact with them,
Oh.
increasing the chances they'd discover alternative ways of disposing of them. Furthermore, this is the first time we're doing training while the player has a whole squad of citizens with them, so we took advantage of that opportunity to include some dialogue lines concerning the hopper mines as well.
Shot, leaning up against the wall, beating off to my chrome heart sleeves. My Audemars Piguet, worth the GDP of Yemen. If this watch breaks,
Whatever. Goodbye, Dracula. Okay. Great baby!
AI behaviors. One piece of AI technology we developed for Half-Life 2 was the behavior system. Behaviors were chunks of AI gameplay
Thing
code
remaster
that
came out
guided
today, yeah, that
NPCs
was
in
weird.
specific situations.
I feel like they should have done a trailer at fucking what's it called or whatever, you know? That shitty award show that they're doing.
Allowing an NPC to follow
Jeff
the
Keighley's
player
fucking
or
evil
another
award
NPC.
show.
Behaviors
The Game
worked
Awards,
alongside
right?
the
Yeah.
NPC's base
I always
actions,
forget it doesn't have
so
like a
medic
creative
squad
name. It
mate
has a
using the
stupid
follow
name.
behavior to keep up with
For
the
a
player
stupid event.
would still know how to fire at enemies or dodge grenades or offer a med kit.
I don't know. I really like the design of these. Honestly, they're just always so cool to me. I guess it doesn't make any sense, but I kind of wish they came back in Alex somehow. Great baby! That's so fun. During the PC gaming show today? I don't even know what that is, unfortunately. I've never watched that one in my life. They should, I guess Game Awards probably charges them like $1 million a minute or whatever, right? So, yeah, never mind. Get yourself in the trash. I can't fit the trash on him, whatever. Great baby. I'm gonna need you to handle this one, okay? Goodbye. That's so fun. I love that. Triple. How'd I miss that? What a shot to miss. Good lord. Where do you go here? I always get mixed up in this spot. Yeah, because you know why I get mixed up? Because it's here. The weirdest fucking doorway in the whole game, honestly. Also, chat, there's suddenly... No, commentary's still on. They just didn't record any for this part. No one cares. No one cares. You know why no one cares? Because it's the worst part of the fucking game, okay? It's no good. I hope they do 1 or 2 more updates on this and fix some of these lingering small issues, you know?
Assault behavior. The most complex behavior we built for Half-Life 2 was the assault behavior, which is used throughout this section of the game. It allowed level designers to set up combat scenarios with combined soldiers and citizens, establishing battle lines between them and controlling how those battles played out based on the player's actions. NPCs involved in an assault would try to find smart firing positions and use cover based on the battle line's location. As the player advanced down a street, they might push the battle line forward, causing allied citizens to advance while enemy soldiers fell back. Alternatively, a player might need to knock over some combine turrets or take out a soldier behind a barricade to move the battle line forward.
Christ. I don't like this area. I don't like this part of the game at all. Balatro should win Game of the Year. Everyone was mad that it even got nominated, so probably should. I don't know. You know what? There hasn't been a good game this year, okay? I'll say it. I'll say it. Every game this year, bad. That I've played. I don't think I've played a new game from 2024, honestly. I don't know. What even were the nominees? Did they do more than 4 nominees? Yeah, they did a few. Black Myth Wukong? Sure, whatever. Who cares? Oh, you know why? You know why I don't know about any of these? Because they're fucking... It's Astrobot. It's some shit I've never heard of. It's Final Fantasy and it's Elden Ring. Again. Fuck Final Fantasy. They didn't even nominate the fucking Silent Hill 2 remake, so, you know. I think it sucks that any remakes are allowed at all, honestly. They should encourage innovation and new content, okay? FF7 is goated. I don't care. I'm not playing a 90-hour RPG, and I'm not playing its like weird action hybrid remake either. I just never had any interest in it, you know. It would be really funny if Balatro won, because I mean, is it a roguelike card game? I thought there was like a million of those. Right? Everyone's doing card games for some reason. Yeah, poker-themed roguelike deck building game. Everyone's doing these. What was the other one? Slay the Spire? Same fucking game, honestly, okay? Same thing. I don't know. I've never in my life wanted to play poker at all, so, you know, it's whatever. I don't know. Just play actual poker, dumbass? Exactly. I'm hurt. Play the Spires and Deck Builder. I don't even know what the difference is, frankly. It's cards. How are you building a deck? There's 52 of them. they can never change. I don't know. I'm sure it's good, okay? But it's I'm never gonna play it. Shoot them to death! They're so bad. Bummed. Oh, why'd I do that? It worked, I guess. Okay. The best games this year were all indie. I haven't found, I don't play a lot of indie games, honestly, I guess. I don't play a lot of big games either. You know what? You know what should be fucking nominated? Is Mario and Luigi Brothership. How about that? How about fucking Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake? Huh? What about that? Why don't those get nominations? Thousand Year Door is one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. Christ, this game's fucking loud. I used this music in my last video. I had no idea it played here. I'll probably use it in the next video, too. Honestly, chat, you know what? Here's the secret about making videos. I don't give a fuck about the music, honestly, okay? When I make the video, I make the whole video, and then at the very end, I put some music in. And that's how I do it. You don't have to think about it. Because frankly, you know what? It's Half-Life music. You can just pump whatever song in you want. It sounds great, so it's fine. You know. I should probably start doing it another way, though. You know, I should probably start doing the music before I put the rest of it in. But I'm not gonna. No one's called me on it so far as a bad thing, so I'll keep doing it the way I'm doing it. Whatever. Was Animal Well this year? I don't know. Crow Country? Is Crow Country? What even is Crow Country? I thought that was a fake game. I thought that was a fake game made for ARG purposes. Oh, okay, it's a different thing. PS1 survival horror type game? Whatever. I'm probably not going to play that. I don't like survival horror games, you know? They're fine. But I don't enjoy them. You know why? I don't like having no resources to do anything with. It makes me upset. It just bothers me. So I just don't play them. Also, they control bad most of the time. In ways that I can't enjoy, so, you know. Look at that guy crouching down, coward. Okay. We're half-lifing, you know, chat? Doing pretty good at it, too. Because it's not a hard game. Oh my god. Okay. Wreath is great. I've never heard of that in my life, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Cultic was pretty good when I tried that. It was like part 1 or something, but it was pretty good. I liked it.
Cities. One of the trickier challenges in this section was figuring out how to give the player the sense of being in a sprawling city. When our
It kind of works, you know? If you just make half of it underground, it works really well, actually.
This led us to focusing on tightly packed tenements, underground garages, subway tunnels, culverts, and the like. All places that are in cities, but generally prevent being able to see the horizon. We then supplemented that style of level design with vista locations, where the whole space is dedicated to providing an expansive view to the player. In those, we could devote our entire performance budget to the view, and not have to save any of it for enemy AI or combat.
Great. Half-Life 3 is going to be like one of the best looking games ever, right? Because Alex already looks so fucking good. Alex might be the the best looking game that I've ever played, period. And like them doing that, but also like it's not VR, so you know you can make it look a little. You don't have to get too detailed with it. You don't have to go quite as much, you know. But also, it's like, you know, larger maps and stuff. You know, it would be so fucking sick, so sick. That's why I'm glad they're making it. Probably making it. Look at these guys. Get shot, dickhead. God, I hate this pistol. What a bad gun. Is this the same song? They're doubling up on this song, dude? That's fucked up. HLX will likely be 2026. I hope you're right. I hope that's real. Hey, over here! Gorb and Freeb. Look, it's that tank. Beta tank. Like old as fuck. Can you kill anything? These people are so fucking cooked, dude. Honestly, you know what? I always release videos so fucking slow, but I think... Oh, fuck me! Oh, God. Yeah.
Reload, Dr. Freeman.
Anyway, when Half-Life 3 gets announced and stuff, I'm gonna start making lots of videos, okay? I'm gonna do a video on everything. Every stage of development, every fucking not stage of, you know, every trailer. Every time someone says something about Half-Life 3, I'll be there. I'll be posting a video. That'd be sick as fuck. Joe 3 is gonna be Steam Deck exclusive. That would I mean I wouldn't play it, okay? I'm not playing that. I ain't playing no fucking handheld Half-Life, okay? I just wouldn't. And maybe that's bad. Maybe I'm stuck in my ways. I just wouldn't play it, I think. I feel like Half-Life 3 has to be like, you know, it's got to be like a fucking actual video game. Like a modern actual ass video game that I want to play. I hate this bit. There's no commentary. They gave up on the commentary. We're done here. We're done here, folks. Fuck this game. Ugh. Okay.
So you made it through okay. Figured you
HL3 crate analysis. Absolutely, dude. I'll be doing Half-Life 3 theories. I'll be doing Half-Life 3 trailer analysis. I'll be doing Half-Life 3 hopes and prayers. Half-Life 3 thoughts and prayers for when someone shoots up the offices. That's a really bad joke. That's whatever. You know, I'll be doing it, okay? If it happens, I'd be doing it. Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. There's no reason to be violent at Valve offices because they just make video games and stuff. Whatever. for the new VR heads. Is it going to be VR as well as flat screen? Is it going to be both?
Of a city at war, with much of the work aimed at providing
cool.
glimpses of skirmishes or the sounds of distant fighting. Look targets help make something happen every time a player looks through a window, while tools like tracer markers allow designers to create fake tracer fire between 2 points. Paired with audio tools, this made it seem like 2 groups of enemies were exchanging fire without the need to run any AI. We also developed small storylines for groups of citizens the player would glimpse
that's the
multiple
commentary
times
bubble.
while
I
progressing
thought that was a
through
guy.
level. All these moments were fine-tuned through playtests to ensure as many players as possible would experience them.
Let's go! Okay. There's less VR strings than there were before? That's weird. It would be... Man, if it's VR and flat, it would be so sick, honestly. I mean, I'd play the hell out of that. That feels like a weird way to make a game. I don't know if that would work, or if it would just feel really compromised and stuff. Because like there's bits in Half-Life 2 that feel very compromised, you know, like I can't kill these guys because it has to be about the narrative and stuff, you know. So I kind of wonder if that would like fuck things over or be weird at all. But I don't know. Probably just be sick though, honestly. Probably know what they're doing with ValveSoftware.com.
Okay, come across.
Thanks, pal.
Let me get out of your way.
Thanks, buddy guy. Okay. Whatever. Okay. I'll just let you die, I suppose. Although they can do it. That feels like the hardest thing to do. To like make a game that's fun in 2 different ways. Like they've never done that before. You know? That'd be crazy. I don't care, I'm done. I hate this part. Fuck City 17, I hate it! Shut up! Yeah, this area sucks. This is like one of the worst thing. This looks like Half-Life 1 kind of bullshit. It's no good, you know? No good at all. This building. Where's my commentary? No! Fuck. Whatever, dude. Oh! Oh! It's scary. Fucking hell. No! No, I'm not going God mode. I'm too good for God mode. Fuck this dumbass game. Fuck this game. Okay. Home game. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. No! We're not doing good. We're scared. We're scared? I thought the game... Oh no! What's happening? It tabbed me out of my game, dude. We're running low on battery. Metro VR looks cool. It could be cool, yeah. Yeah, there are a couple things that are fucking over VR. Big one is Facebook, obviously. Scum company who sucks at everything. They want their, like, disgusting evil metaverse bullshit, you know? And they want all their games to be exclusive, so they have a stranglehold on, like, a medium that's just started for no reason. They're evil, okay? No good. I need fucking health, dude. We have one guy left? Fuck this. Ow! So I can't tell what fire is real and not. Fuck! Okay, there we go. Easy game. Do 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 do. Alex comes back. Gordon. Oh god, that's scary.
Gordon! I had a feeling
Do you have any line for when you come with Alex? No?
got Dr. Kleiner in a safe spot. Now we can join up with Barney. There's a command center downstairs. I'm hoping to find information about generator locations.
I've never gotten here with a guy before, ever. I don't think. Not that I remember. I don't just play through Half-Life 2 very often, though. I don't know if I haven't done that in a while.
Sorry.
Like, before today, probably, you know, last time I would have done it was, whenever I did it on stream last. Like, three or 4 years ago or some shit? I don't know. I don't enjoy just playing Half-Life 2 as much as I do Half-Life 1. The famous 6-bath room. 6-tub room. They do need more budget headsets. And you know what else they need? They need the fucking sick-ass finger tracking needs to be more of a thing, I think. On, like, all the headsets, because it's cool. Had to do it that way, you know? Had to.
Well, we're in luck.
Like, it's
There's
that
a generator
place.
in the square outside. We're trying to disable as many as we can to loosen
Yeah, it
the
sucks that
combat's
Index
grip
is
on
the
this
only one with
sector.
finger tracking,
It'll
though.
take me a few
They
minutes
need
to
more that
expose
it
the core.
do.
Then I'll need you to hit it with a burst from
Because
the
it's so
gravity gun.
fun.
In the meantime, watch my back.
I do think the camera tracking thing is gonna, like, that's just the way of the future for that, honestly. I don't think they're gonna do base stations, you know? Like, no one wants those fucking base stations because they're stupid and hard to set up and annoying and whatever. They're probably not even that bad, you know, but, yeah, they'd probably be annoying. Plus, they put up the cost
Triangle
bunch, you know?
Plaza.
Even though they're, like,
This
objectively
plaza
really
battle was
good
a
and
complex
way
set
better
using the assault
than
behavior with two
shitty camera
converging
tracking
battle
where
lines,
you can't
one for
put
each
shit over your
force.
fucking back.
As the
and stuff,
soldiers
you know?
enter
But
from
whatever.
behind the fields, their battle lines prevent them from individually rushing into the plaza. As the fight escalates and the soldiers build up, the battle lines start to move towards the center of the plaza, which will cause the soldiers
Hello?
to overwhelm the player.
I don't remember
if
this
they're
guy.
not propelled.
Die.
I'll open that gate and we can get out of here. It's a standard panel.
Ragdolls are just fun, you know? Cafe Baltic. We a Baltic state. I hate Baltic states. I can't wait for their fucking $5,000 headset that they do. Their crazy, stupid one that they were working on. That's what I want. Their $12 trillion headset. The hacks! This bit's easy. Apple did make the Vision Pro for $3,000, yeah. I would consider getting like a super sick Valve headset for like $5,000, you know? Actually, well, no, I wouldn't actually. No, I wouldn't, because I don't have $5,000. But you know, it'd be cool if it existed, I guess. You know. Haha, I got the other guy. Fucking hell! Fuck you. Got him. Fuck! Alex, open the thing! You're too slow! I hate you, Alex. I can't use that without the fucking thing, dude. God damn it, Alex! One job, Alex. Please. Can't get it yet. No. Oh no, it's these fucking guys. No! Go! Close the gate, Alex! Fuck it! Goodbye. Oh fuck, that was a bad idea.
Okay.
We're fine.
Barney should be on the far side of that.
Bye, Alex.
Canal.
Fuck you. Easy game. Recommend Tyler's next new video? Sure, I'll watch that at some point. Do I become a React streamer? Should I just react to it on stream? Oh, that's a bad idea. Let me look at Jeff Keighley's stupid Twitter account. I hate this guy. Oh, man. You know, Jeff Keighley, I think it's a tragic tale, really. It's like an Anakin Skywalker situation where he's been twisted to do evil, despite having a good heart inside, you know? It's an unfortunate situation. He's been forced to wear stupid shoes on stage and do stupid award show that costs $1 trillion. You know?
Manhack tunnels. When developing the AI behavior for an NPC, we found it useful for the AI programmer to have a test map in which to experiment. That map would often evolve into an environment specifically designed to showcase the NPC's unique capabilities. Later, when the AI was ready for use by level designers, the test map served as a valuable point of reference. Without it, designers could accidentally build scenarios that made an otherwise interesting AI less engaging. In some cases, we were able to incorporate these test maps directly into the game. This small section, for instance, started as the tunnels used to develop the Manhax AI.
Yeah, these are in the beta, these tunnels. I think they're in Root Canal in the beta for some reason. Or maybe not, I don't remember. Probably depends on the version of the beta, you know. Why do I have no health? I'm supposed to be good at this game. God damn it. God damn it. Is there stuff over here? Or crates? Okay, there's things for me. There we go. Supposedly this is underground, yet there's daylight peeking through the windows. Well, yeah. It's like, it's this situation, right? This is ground level, probably. Except it's not, because we... Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, this map makes no fucking sense with the day. Whatever. Whatever, dude. It's fine. Is there commentary, huh? Is there anything I want to fucking hear? Nothing? Fuck this map, then. Do they have a commentary note about the Mario tunnel here? The Super Mario? No, they don't? No! Fuck me! Fuck this shitty game, dude. Fuck me. Stupid. Watch this, chat. Watch this. You jump on him like Super Mario. You just say hi to Brushbox. I thought it was Beta Box, but I think you're right that it's just the thing that was special about it was that it was a brush, right? Hello. It is weird that it exists here, right? And they use these textures. I just noticed on this playthrough that they use this for the bit with the airboat where you drop the crane holding the thing at the start of Root Canal, you know? I noticed that they use some of the same textures on that, so that's neat. Why is this here? Who knows why it's still here? Did they call it Beta Box? Remember there being a commentary? Commentary's still on. Weird. It would be right here, right? Because this is where it is. Where the node should be. Whatever. There is a note about Donkey Kong that we saw earlier. This is the bit that gave me trouble on Crate Baby. I don't care for this area because of that. Ew! Where do you go? Whatever, here. No commentary? None? Can you tell I'm sick of playing Half-Life 2 today?
Dr. Freeman!
Sniper Streets.
Okay.
These sniper-filled streets are where we developed both the enemy and the core of the experience we hoped players would have. We knew we wanted the sniper to shoot things near the player, so we first focused on...
Are they going to talk about how this map is in the multiplayer? I hope so.
We found it worked well if we used the player's view as a factor in selecting objects. The sniper's always-on laser sight meant that players had a constant indicator of the sniper's attention, so having it drift to a target that the player was looking at felt really responsive and provided great
those haven't loaded in yet. Whatever, dude. Okay. Where's the next one?
Sniper Streets 2.
Bullets in Half-Life 2 don't actually follow a flight path. They arrive at their target instantly. But for the sniper, with its slow rate of fire and the player's close attention to every shot, we wanted to simulate bullet travel. This approach also worked better with laser sight, where the sight flicks off and the bullet lands shortly after, depending on the distance
You count
of the sniper.
okay.
However,
Squad.
this change introduced a new issue. We didn't want players to just sprint down the streets to evade shots, so the sniper had to lead a moving target, predicting where the bullet should hit. Predicting the player's future position was tricky, as players can change direction much faster than would be possible in the real world. So we added extra checks to catch behaviors like players quickly tapping left and right as they ran.
But I do, though. I do that, and it works, though. Whatever.
One feature we tried in these streets was suppression fire. Many players hunker down at the end of the street, would fire a burst at the sniper's window to see if it had any effect. So we experimented with making the laser sight flicker off briefly, giving players a moment to relocate. But after a number of playtests, we encountered two issues. First, it disrupted the tense move and hide gameplay we aimed to create with a sniper. Sprinting while firing wasn't much different from other actions we asked of the players in City 17. The second, more subtle issue was that players who discovered suppression fire first assumed it was required and would burn through ammo fast.
No.
If they ran out halfway through, they'd often give up, thinking they'd failed. If they made it, they'd frequently be left with no ammo. On the other hand, players who completed the scenario by stealth used almost no ammo at all. This resource gap between approaches made it near impossible to balance ammo for the sections that followed, so it didn't make it into the final game.
Okay. That's interesting. Over here! Gorman! I can't move, Gorman! Please!
Gordon, take out these snipers, would you?
I did that.
All right,
You're
thank
fine. His audio got cut off. What the fuck? Oh, that one got blown up by the other one. That's fun.
Over here. Follow me. Just like old times, eh, Gordon?
Shut up! Okay. Problem with HL2 deathmatch is that every combine map has instant teleporters. Does it? I don't remember any of that, honestly. I didn't play a lot of that, though, either, so who knows? Who knows, chat? Barney, please! It's a zombie, you don't need to care. You can just ignore it. Barney. Thank you. Doesn't the commentary get switched off here for some reason? No? Okay. Maybe they fixed that. Oh! I'm hearing him. I didn't know about the ones on the roof there.
There it is, the Overwatch Nexus. Looks like they're mobilizing big time. You can sort of see the gate from here.
I'm starting to get real.
Weird. Still on.
Fuck, it's Obama. Obama. I don't care about shit. Look at this shit. I need my purse.
What the fuck? Okay. There's no fucking guy here. What's even the point of anything if there's no commentary? Why am I playing? Weird. Weird. It's weird that there's just no commentary on this. Like, what are these things, you know? Explain the floor turret gameplay commentary. It really gives the impression that they stop giving a fuck the same moment that I do, which is really funny, but you know, probably not true and probably not intentional. So, you know. Yeah, there's nothing here, dude. None of them. This is a big-ass map, too. Yeah, look. Nothing about it. We did the laser trip mines in Half-Life 1, and we wanted to bring that back for Half-Life 2, you know? Nothing about that? We did the laser room? The famous Half-Life 2 laser room? Nothing? Nary a mention? Just weird. But I guess who cares? Where do I go? Oh, is this a load? Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Nothing. Oh! We found one.
Bank roof mortar. By the time we built the level track up to this point, it was obvious that it'd be fun for the player to get to use the mortar. I suppose that's the type of thing that should have occurred to us earlier. You think anyone will want to launch the explosives into the sky and have them drop down onto the bad guys? Yeah, I think so too. Anyway,
that should have been us
spent all this time on the receiving end of it,
Why
so it would have
not?
been a nice reward to get to serve the Combine some of their own medicine. But as soon as we started to think about it, we realized how much work there'd be. Which, to be fair, is a thought you have every single day when you set out to make a video game. The mortar would need animations and effects now that the player is next to it. And there'd be a fair bit of work to implement a nice escalation of enemies down in the plaza to use it on. But even more fundamentally, we had no interface for a weapon this unique. How would players aim and fire it?
Just do the, just make it out of, just make it out of, like, two strings, like the fucking mortar in Half-Life 1, you know? Why not?
Perhaps we'll solve the design conundrum of the mortar in a future installment of the Half-Life series.
You did already! Whatever, dude. I guess that's fine. I guess that's an airstrike and not a mortar, but whatever. Dr. Freenus!
We can really move people through now.
Strider.
Strider!
This area in front of the bank
Worst
was where
enemy.
we figured out the Strider. When we first saw the concept art for it, we knew we wanted to get it into the game, but there were a ton of questions about how it would practically work. We'd never moved something that size through our game world, and at that scale,
Too
it
many
needed
damn
to be
rockets,
dangerous.
dude.
But
Honestly.
how would players actually fight?
Honestly.
As with all of our enemies, there was always a question of how we'd get gameplay out of it. What kind of tools would level designers need to build scenarios with it? These were the kinds of questions we set out to answer in our experiments in this map.
Okay.
Strider 2.
Strider 2.
Iterating on the Strider here finally gave us an experience we were happy with, as players needed
This tree
to
fell.
dash from cover
That's
to cover,
funny.
avoiding
Okay.
its fire while hunting for rockets.
Jesus.
We wanted players to feel like they were diving into cover at the last second, so we tuned the Strider's stitching gunfire pattern to telegraph impending danger. We also built a system of tracks for the Strider to follow, allowing it to dynamically switch between them to pursue the player
Give me
or
your
establish
rockets.
line of sight.
Gimme. Die.
This setup enabled
Perish.
level designers to
I'll
carefully
hide
align
behind you.
Strider tracks with player cover for a balanced experience. The Strider's
Gimme.
leg positioning was driven entirely by code, and its unpredictable movements meant we often had to fine-tune things to ensure it reliably picked the car or troop.
Too many rockets are needed, okay? You only need like 3
Perf Arena
to make this fun.
This arena came with a major challenge.
But it takes like 12.
Its size and the combined
It's not 12,
Strider
it's like
and
7.
AI pushed
But
our
that's too
limits.
many.
When we ported Half-Life 2
Might
to
as well
Xbox,
be 12.
this arena couldn't ship without some design adjustments.
All right.
Preserving the original
This game got
intent and delivering
fucked by the
same player
Xbox a
experience
little.
with
Maybe
fewer
just a
tools
little.
and space was a tricky balance.
Actually, I don't remember. How did the Xbox version work? Did they actually make this and then they did the Xbox later, or what? I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. Or did they have to like fuck the game halfway through to the Xbox? Because they did that. For some of them, they did that. For Portal, they did. For the 360 version. Never forget. I hate the Xbox. No! Ah, I'm so scared. I'm so scared the Strider will kill me.
Space reuse. Returning to this space brought multiple advantages. First, the obvious one. Production costs for new areas are always high, so if we could add more gameplay to an existing area, it's a win. But for a hard fight like this one, where the player faces multiple Striders, reuse has extra benefits. Since players have been through it before, they already have a sense of the arena layout. This time,
Why don't their rockets actually do any damage?
The path largely follows their original route. This familiarity is
yeah, it doesn't do like it's always 7
resources
from me
for the fight.
specifically. That's annoying.
City 17's war-torn state also gave us the flexibility
Left 4
to
Dead was
adjust cover
especially
and add
downgraded?
smaller
Oof.
obstacles along the path, keeping the environment dynamic.
Or came
and
out a year
surprising.
later? Okay. Probably didn't fuck it too bad then. Anyway, there's too many Striders here, and they take too long to kill, and that's the end of it. That's facts, unfortunately. I hate to tell you that's facts, chat, but that's facts, okay? Commentary's still on? I think they fixed the thing where the commentary shut itself off for no reason. There should be one on this scene, right? This is a big set piece where the Strider comes at you, right? Yeah, look at that. That's cool. No commentary, chat? No commentary? None? Man. For these, like, trash build... This is, like, the worst part of the game, dude. This latter half of this chapter, just awful. It's just, like, not even done, you know? It's no good. Just no good at all. It's just not done. Oh, whatever. Tallest tunnel ever? Yeah, you know. The guy got to fit in it. Look, there's go to the horse with the balls, dude. It's important. Important part from the beta is they had to keep the horse with the giant fucking balls on it. You know. Look. Crazy. There really is like nothing here either for commentary. That's so weird. I want to be commentated on. I think this map is in the beta leaks and stuff, but it looks very different. And I think you come out of it, like this specific area I think is. And you come at it from like here or some shit, and you go over here and then the Striders fuck with you here. I don't remember. Yeah. Barney.
Hey, help me out here.
What do you mean help you out here? With this guy? I have no idea. I was supposed to kill. I don't even remember what happens here. Oh, he lifts this up, right? And you get in the hole? Yeah, okay. Sure. Tell him I said! And then he gets blasted, dude.
Citadel steep landing.
Here we go.
The Citadel was built very late in development, and initially we had no clear vision for its gameplay. This isn't uncommon. While game design usually drives our process, big creative choices we make early on, such as the existence of the Combine Citadel, need specific design work done to fit into the final product. After the previous chapter's climactic battle, we thought a different tone for the finale here in the Citadel would feel more rewarding, even if we wanted to raise the stakes. Creating new mechanics and NPCs was too risky this late. Our first plan was to make it a passive narrative spectacle, a train ride through the heart of the Combine war machine, ending in Breen's office.
Absolutely.
But after we developed that plan, we spent a few days prototyping super gravity gun mechanics, thinking that at the game's end, we could fulfill players' wishes by making them all-powerful, without disrupting the game design's
that's neat,
overall
that you can do that stuff.
The results were immediately promising, leading to a quick redesign to incorporate the super gravity gun. Rather than traditional end-game challenges, we wanted the player to feel godlike, grabbing enemies at will, ripping consoles off walls. In the end, the Citadel blends these two concepts, alternating between spectacle and unleashed power.
A little bit.
Citadel entrance. We built the route into the Citadel backwards. The interior geometry was created as an art prototype to perfect the look. We knew you were coming from the sewer pipe in our Street War map and had to create a section of slides and jumps into the Citadel entrance to connect.
This is like a really cool section here, honestly. I've always really liked the look of this whole area. How fucking deep does this thing go, dude? I guess that's the point, Ryan, is you're wondering that? It's cool. Cool stuff. This Half-Life 2, you know, not a bad game. And like the whole time, like most of this feels like just hostile architecture that's not meant for people at all, you know? Like there's parts of it that obviously are, but you know,
the
most
Citadel
of it does
interior is relatively simple geometrically, but the Combine
feels like
metal
it's all
material
built by
and the dramatic
helicopters
lighting
somehow
help
or some
sell
shit.
the immensity of the structure.
Or advisors, you know.
Light map
Or
resolution
it's probably
was
just its
increased
home, like,
on important,
replicating shit. That's why, like, the walls
surfaces
are
and reduced on
walking all
ones
the
that
time
were
and
fully
shit, you know?
shadowed or distant. Also, due to the large size of the Citadel spaces, unnecessarily large light map surfaces had a significant performance cost. Near the end of the development, there was a large pass done throughout the Citadel levels to optimize these values for visual interest and performance. This was made easier by a new feature added to the Hammer level editor that would display surfaces with their luxel density.
Luxel density? I don't remember. Oh, over here. Okay. Man. I'm no good at Half-Life, chat, unfortunately. I'm gonna skip this. Fuck this. Whatever. Okay. Whatever, dude. Okay. Man. Citadel looks so fucking small here. It kind of does look small on that map, I guess, you know, but that's whatever. That's fine. Long-ass map. Okay.
Weapon strip. Once we introduced the super gravity gun, we really didn't want players returning to their conventional weapons, so we did the only rational thing. We disintegrated them. It helps to have an inscrutable supernatural enemy like the Combine as the antagonist of the game, because it stands to reason that they could simply just have a
I don't want
Why
it.
not? And if, for some reason, we had needed you to have your loadout back in the middle of the level, wouldn't you know it, they also have a reintegrator.
I see God.
I see God.
Super Gravity Origins. By this point in development, we were confident in the design of the gravity gun. We wanted to give the player a taste of feeling omnipotent and set to work on making a supercharged version. It didn't take long, truly maybe a day of prototyping, before we had something we liked and it became the core of the gameplay of the Citadel. With our physics engine complete, we were free to find new and exciting ways to push it past its previous limits and yield whatever fun results came of it. Our prototype object, an ultra-heavy watermelon that weighed hundreds of pounds in our physics sim, ultimately became the Combine balls you experience in the game.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We out here cloud seeding, the scope gleaming. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Ass so fat, I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Dissolved weapons. All the Combine's weapons were set to dissolve.
Are these like veins?
After the Combine
I never
soldiers
know
was
what to think
ragdolled
about the
with a
Citadel.
gravity
It's so
gun
weird.
For 2 reasons. One, so players wouldn't pick them up and use them, but also to improve the performance in these maps. Additionally, a ragdoll manager was added that would remove the fallen soldier ragdoll corpses as the player progresses forward.
Get him. That's fun, right? We have fun here. Leaked console lines. Yeah, true.
Combine ball and balls.
Combine ball and balls training.
Combine ball and balls training.
Balls training.
In playtests, players were not noticing that the Combine spheres dissolved the soldiers and why they were disappearing. We initially tried to solve this by making the spheres prefer to bounce towards enemies to increase the likelihood of dissolving kills. We eventually realized that the reason players didn't notice the effect was because it always happened during intense combat, and people have a very limited ability to learn new things when under stress. As a late-effort remedy, we inserted a low-pressure training room with a force field that can only be opened by grabbing the Combine ball. This setup was added specifically to train how Combine balls work to deactivate force fields, and that punting it at the soldier would dissolve them. Even then, in the playtests, it was only moderately successful. Despite our efforts, some of the players still struggled to perceive the dissolving effects of the projectiles.
I'm sure they're fine.
We ran out of time and decided that since players were still telling us they were feeling powerful, it was okay if not all of them perceived why they were succeeding.
Okay.
Combine energy. What started life as a watermelon in prototype form ended up turning into an energy ball after the sounds made for its impact and explosion sounded less like produce and more like what we have here in the game. Once we started iterating on levels that weren't watermelon-based, we realized we could use the energy ball not just as a fun way to kill soldiers, but also as a puzzle element for powering up and down.
Nope, gone. Okay, whatever.
Green monologue.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runs. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run.
Creative work is never done in a vacuum, as we're all inspired by other things. Green's monologue, that appears on the Citadel monitors here, got some inspiration from an earlier game we all love, Thief 2, in which the antagonist taunts the player while
Thief
they're
2?
sneaking around. The execution is quite different, but the core inspiration is there. The real heavy lifting, however, what really sells this moment, comes from the performance by the late Robert Culp. His delivery was pitch perfect. He interpreted each of Breen's lines.
And now he can't
with
beat
subtlety
Breen Grub in
and
Half-Life
flair,
3.
transformed the character on the page into something
You know.
truly special.
Oh well.
Voice session with Robert Culp was as easy as they come. He'd have the script, the engineer would hit record, and that was about it. The lesson reinforced here is to work with people whose talent exceeds yours, people you're certain to learn from. Don't go in with a fixed idea of how the line should be delivered or how a certain moment should play out, but instead collaborate with talented people and go into it trusting they'll make it even better.
That's probably the case. Probably, you know. Maybe. Maybe that sucks, who knows.
Elevator fight.
Whoa!
Even though we wanted the player to feel all-powerful, we couldn't resist the temptation.
Oh, no! Elevator fight!
Elevator fight. Even though we wanted the player to feel all-powerful, we couldn't resist the temptation of adding a tough fight at the elevator shaft. The battle waiting for the arrival of the elevator here ended up being somewhat more difficult than originally envisioned for this part of the game. It became easier during playtesting, but there really wasn't enough playtesting time to balance it to the level it should have.
It's so late.
Though the player
It's
was
3
never in that
o'clock. I
much
didn't mean
danger.
for it to get to 3
It is the
o'clock
number of
on the
soldiers that
stream,
appear
dude.
that makes it feel like more of a climactic battle than it is.
Okay. The real climax is when you fight that Strider at the end, you know? That's the real thing. Oh, whatever. What? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts.
Placing the prefabs. The Combine energy balls are a relatively simple setup, with a force field filling the perpetually bouncing objects. However, during playtesting, there were repeated bugs with the energy balls bouncing around, going rogue, and escaping the force field we set to contain them. Due to the limits of our prefab tech at the time, this required them to be manually rebuilt multiple times at every one of their locations in all of the Citadel levels that included them.
Jesus Christ. That's annoying. You know, this dark energy is looking pretty bright, you know? It's all so bright and stuff.
Strider fight. One of the original Citadel prototypes included being able to grab the Strider with a super gravity gun. And for a long time, the fight with the Strider was about getting close enough to grab him with the gun. Toward the end of development, we decided that grabbing the Strider made him feel too weak, especially after all the combat against him during Street War.
Oh no!
So we replaced the encounter with one where you kill him with Combine balls.
Okay.
Model pieces were added so the Strider could be jibbed and blown apart instead of dragging its body around. This is the only time in the game when a Strider has this effect.
Ow. Damn! Get blowed up. Idiot.
We straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks.
Okay, that was a short one. Gonna sleep by. Well, see ya, Bruner. Thanks for stopping by for the whole stream and such.
Getting in the pod.
I'm almost done the game.
The pod ascension sequence that starts here necessitated taking full control of the scene and the player view. This is contrary to our usual desire to have the player retain as much control as possible. For this final step, we felt the trade-off was worth it. The player is so powerful at this point that controlling them was difficult, so we had to disable them.
Oh no.
We do still have all the characters in the scene talking to the player, keeping them the center of attention. We also were able to provide some narration through the environment along the way.
Ew.
The train ride through the Citadel starting here contains several adversaries that we had art content for, but were
It's always
cut from
funny
the
how
main
he
part of the
slams his
game.
head into the thing.
From the
It's a
safety
very
of your
janky
cozy
animation.
pod, you can see the processing of stalkers and a quick glimpse of the crab synth.
We love processing stalkers, chat. Man. What's on the Overcharge 2 drama? Was it Overcharge 2? I don't even know. It seems like a poor idea to you know, make your it just seems like a poor decision to make your mod like crash for people who said it wasn't very good or whatever, you know? It seems like a very bad idea. So I guess I'll just not play any of those mods, I guess. I don't know. You did join when the game's almost over. We're reaching the end. Look at that skybox. Honestly, I really like this skybox because it's Manhattan. By the way, the fucking city you're seeing out here. But well, yeah, and they added the smoke stuff over it, so it doesn't look so bad. That's cool. When is there going to be a new Half-Life beta moment? Whenever we talk about the beta in the video next, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Look at that font. God, we love Half-Life and its epic new fonts. Okay. We can skip that. We know what happens at the end of Half-Life 2, right?
Final scene. Locking the player in a pod for the final confrontation in Breen's office was a bit of a compromise, but it allowed for a focus on the characters that we really couldn't provide elsewhere. All of the characters' arcs reach their conclusions in this scene, and constraining the player to this point of view creates the opportunity for a real emotional payoff. A climactic scene powered by the combination of dialogue, voice performances, and animations. The scene was a challenge to pull off from a production standpoint, setting up the right blocking and motion, getting effective timing and emotional synergy and connection from all of the individual animations and vocal performances that were recorded separately. It took a lot of tuning before it reached some dramatic synergy and really felt like all of the characters were actually connecting.
Mm-hmm. I gotta be honest, I've never been super impressed by this, like, ending to Half-Life 2, you know? It is pretty cool, and I think, you know, obviously all the actors are doing good and stuff, but I don't know about it doesn't feel like much is going on in that last conversation. They're just like, I hate you, Dr. Breen, you know, and that's about it.
I had to rescue my father, but you...
How's part 2 of the Iceberg going? It's, I haven't worked on it in maybe a year or so, or more.
Hey, listen.
You know.
That's him.
If the mod is free, why complain? Because time is money, okay? Time is a valuable resource. It's the most valuable resource. We're all gonna die someday. Would you rather die having spent 3 hours on Half-Life 2 overcharged or not? That's my question to you, chat member.
Damn it, not again.
In my Zen video, I showed a beta moment, only just say there's nothing about the beta. Which Zen video? Like the Interloper map? I don't know.
I wonder where he's
I didn't do a full Zen video ever, right? I don't think so. I want to do one someday. About why Zen is actually really good.
This is the Citadel's dark fusion reactor.
My god, I'm going to take this early.
Combine portal effects. A key part of our development process is the way that any team member can contribute their skills to any part of the game. Once the final battle gameplay was solid, artists and visual effects programmers helped elevate the presentation of the portal to the Combine homeworld and the stop time effect at the very end of the game. A refractive shader similar to what we use for water was used for the Combine portal effect.
Pretty sick.
Get in the elevator and I'll let you in. Don't forget to charge up your suit.
Let me in, Alex. Let's go.
Do your worst, Gordon. But be careful.
Oh yeah, this music plays here. That's weird. Because this music in my brain is the E3 music. You know, because they use it in the E3 thing, you know? Thank you, Sny Echoes. I'll try to have more videos coming, you know?
Endgame Scramble.
I do want to do one on this
originally
update, you know?
A significantly larger choreography scene slated for the end of the game.
I'm hoping I can get one out
However, the
for this
choreo team
update
is very
before the
busy
end of the
with
month
a huge
here.
amount of storytelling work remaining throughout the game. To take some of the
Before
work off
Christmas,
their plate,
really.
the Citadel gameplay cabal
There's a while
has to
before
instead
Christmas,
create
right?
a
That's not
gameplay
too bad.
challenge to wrap up the
I could
game.
probably do that.
It could be a puzzle, combat,
Yeah, I can do
anything.
that easily.
The
Just
resulting
gotta work on
green
it
boss
really hard.
battle leveraged existing super gravity gun game mechanics and a small amount of custom choreography to create a finished product in a very short amount of time.
Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I had seen the Magna Carta. I had seen the Eye of Horus.
He's not a bad guy in the
This
code.
shit ain't nothing to me, man.
He's not a guy I can kill with a
Ops
super
to
gravity
the
gun.
back of a track hawk and dragged him around the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with him.
Resident Evil 5? Dr. Brain, you've never played Resident Evil 5? That game didn't exist when you fucked the world.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Don't listen to him, Gordon. That shit is something to him, man. He's bluffing.
Great. Oh no, Green started his ascent.
What the fuck? Why'd I get pwned?
Before he escapes. What the hell? Oh no, Combine soldiers. Where did they come from?
No. Not Combine soldiers.
When I got the meat cannon, I be shooting straight rope. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Straight rope.
Chanel Optics got me seeing shit.
He's bluffing, Gordon. Don't listen to him.
He's bluffing oh, because it moved to the side. I thought it went up. I thought this one went straight up.
Great. Oh no, Green started his ascent. Hurry, Gordon, before he escapes going.
Hurry, Gordon. It's just a weird kind of ending, right? Because it's just Breen saying shit. And Alex saying shit back. But they're not really talking to each other, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know.
Garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean.
Old garbanzo bean, dude. Holy shit. Frightening concept, really.
I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
That's the most Dr. Brainy sounded so far. That's pretty good.
I've been him.
I've been him. Oh no! Look, they improved the resolution on this, so it's not fucked anymore.
Yellow rubies glistening like pits.
Why does it do that? It's not supposed to do that, right? It's supposed to just look like a portal, right? Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to do that. Or when you look at it, it fucks up a lot. I guess that's kind of neat. I don't know. That's weird. I don't care for that at all. I think that's broken. Whatever.
Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me.
Sounds like her problem to me. My God.
My money long. My pockets deep. No pocket watching in these parts. What do you mean? I'm nice with her.
There he goes.
Come on, Gordon. We've got to get out of here. Maybe we still have...
You got no time, Alex, unfortunately. You're
Combine
dead.
portal effects. A key part of our development process is the way that any team member can contribute their skills to any part of the game. Once the final battle gameplay was solid, artists and visual effects programmers helped elevate the presentation of the
It'd be a
portal
mod
to
that
the
makes
Combine home
Gordon
world
speak
and the
Freeman's
stop
mind
time
quotes. That'd be
effect at the
kind of
very end
neat,
of
you
the
know?
game. A refractive shader similar to what we use for water was used for the Combine portal effect.
So well, in fact, that I've received some interesting offers for your services. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate them, but these are extraordinary times.
My God.
Rather
Ew.
than offer you the illusion of
It's the
free
grossest
choice,
noise he
I
makes.
will take the liberty of choosing for
The
you.
portal is bugged, they should leave. Well, it's just a portal, though. It shouldn't be.
when
It shouldn't
your
move when you look
time
at it. That's
comes
weird.
round
I
again.
don't know. I don't know. Whatever.
I do apologize for what must seem to you an
I don't care. I'm cutting you off, bitch. Goodbye. That's Half-Life 2, folks. Have you ever played Half-Life 2 before? I bet you have. I don't know. Let me look this up. Half-Life 2 ending. Let me see how it worked before. Because they did change the portal. Because before it used to be really low resolution and stupid.
Maybe we still have...
Oh, that's after. Okay. Oh, that's episode 2. Oh my God. That's an Alex SFM. I'm not gonna watch it. Here we go. Last level boss ending. Oh no, it's always been like that. Has it? No, yeah, it's always been like that. That's so weird.
Honest, your...
Hold up. Let me make sure.
I hope you said your farewell.
No, it hasn't always been like that. It's not doing that here. I don't think it is. Maybe it is a little bit. I don't know. It's kind of doing that, but it's not doing it nearly as much, I don't think. It looks more like a real portal. Yeah, that's weird. I don't get it. Whatever, dude. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a weird thing. I hope they fix it if it's, you know, if it is like something weird and unintentional. But yeah. By the way, chat, are you frustrated by how slow my crappy YouTube videos are, huh? Are you upset that I'm not putting out weekly content at an hour longer or more? Well, do I have the channel for you. I got a podcast channel, chat. Look at this. I do a podcast on there. But also I'm going to make videos, okay? You know. You can listen to my not very I think it's an entertaining enough podcast, you know? Entertaining enough. But yeah. We review movies on there, and that's about it. That's about it. Yeah. But you know. What else is there to do? Should we check out... Let me just look at the list, right? Because I'm supposed to be researching what's happening. Look at the list of changes here. Fix the crash, though. Well, I can't check for a crash. I'm not going to check for the crash, you know. Fix a bug where Vortigons could fall through the world. I've never seen that happen. That's weird. Lighthouse from Sand Traps has a new 3D skybox thing. That's neat, yeah. Lighting issues during the basement flare sequence in Nova Prospect have been fixed. Additional geometry to various windows throughout the levels to cast more detailed shadows in Nova Prospect. Okay. Huh. Fix a bug in the teleport sequence where ending too early, leaving Gordon and Alex standing around while the teleporter reaches it. Okay, yeah. Fix the catwalk explosion detonating at the wrong time in Anti-Citizen 1. I don't remember that. I don't know anything, okay? Fix the building dome having no polygons on the outside and follow Freeman. Huh. Yeah, most of these are like very... I mean, I'm looking at the map-specific changes, right? So, you know. Fixed a bug where you could hear the player's bones break in the Citadel menu background map. That's fun. Didn't fix Laszlo dying. I think that's intent. He has to die, right? The scene... They're not going to, like, record new dialogue where he's like, hey, wow, Laszlo, he's okay. Thanks for helping us, you know? They're not going to do that. He has to die. It's a canon event, okay? Canon. But, added glow sprites to all the lights that were missing them. That's neat. Fixed light mapping for many large static prop structures. Added simple rooftop geometry to background buildings that were missing them. Maybe I won't make a super detailed video, because I kind of wanted to go through, like, every change or whatever. But I truly don't. I'm not, you know, it's fine, honestly. I don't think I need to go through every single one of these things, right? Like, reduced chance of birds getting stuck in the world. That's kind of neat. But, you know, it's whatever. I forget what I covered for the update last time. I just don't remember how much detail I went into it for the changes. I think I just picked out a couple changes that were really interesting to me and did more of those. It's a 15-minute video, you know? But most of that's covering, like, the documentary and various, and, like, new maps and stuff. And they fixed the tentacle scene and such, you know? Yeah. What did I say?
The MP5 fires games actually speak. Many of them for the first time I've seen.
Yeah, documentary is
video
cool.
Going through by the newer current designers at Valve. They didn't get Dario Casali or anyone like that back. Not because they're bad, they're all actually really cool, but they don't quite have the same feel as the old ones. There's a bit of Black Mesa influence in here, a bit of modern boomer shooter vibes in some places. I'll tell you what they are, they're so retro, not actually retro. They have that
That's a
modern
weird thing to
classic
say,
kind
that's
of
just
feel
not even
while
true.
Quite managing to capture the true classic
They're just
vibe
really
of
good
something
maps.
like
They're just
Boot
really
Camp or
good modern
Stockyard,
gold source
and none of
maps.
that
What's
is
wrong with
intentional.
me?
These are made with
That's
much
me.
higher
Oh no, they
limits
are
and a
very
much higher
glowy,
level of
like Black
detail than
Mesa
the
is.
original
Okay,
maps ever could
I'm
have been.
right.
Rocket Frenzy is probably my favorite. I love the crossfire
Yeah.
style gimmick it has, and the verticality makes matches play out totally differently from any other map. There's a bit of a trend in these where they put the glue-on gun in a really hard to...
I don't, yeah.
Coffee man.
I did a coffee man bit.
Which I
That's
previously
fun.
talked a bit about in my video on Crossfire, so go check that out if you'd like. They unfortunately
Plug
did
for
not
another
include
video.
the one
Classic.
really shitty
You
map
gotta
with
do
the
it.
PC Gamer logo on it.
PC
so I've
Gamer
still
map
got
not
myself a
included.
copy,
Sad.
and I'll absolutely be subjecting people to it on future live streams. All of this nostalgic bliss is tied together
That's
with
fun.
a new menu inspired by the beautiful CD release version, absolutely bursting with supposed to. You can disable texture
What else do I
smoothing and
say?
hardware rendering. Which
Okay, yeah.
Personally, I've never been
Yeah,
a
new
fan of
option. There
because
were
I
more
don't
new
think it has much
options added and
basis as
stuff
the
in.
intended way for the game to look, and I think it makes text on things like the health station look wrong. But it's great to have the option as
Yeah.
a built-in toggle instead of a command. Now you can make the entire game look so retro if you please. Next on the list
Pretty
is a
good.
fix for GL Overbright, which seems to be on by default now. It's not actually toggled by the GL Overbright command anymore. Now you have to use GL_use_shaders, and the old command just doesn't do anything. It fixes a lot of issues with high contrast lighting looking all
Oh
chunky
yeah,
and
that
bad
video
in
by that
places
one
like this
guy
room and
about the high
questionable ethics,
contrast
and I
lighting,
really
the weird
prefer how
lighting
game
stuff,
looks with
the
it
GL
on.
Overbright.
This did come with
That was
the
a good video.
unfortunate side effect of removing the underwater fog from everything but enemies, which made the ichthyosaurs look really weird when they're far away. They basically turned into shadows of themselves, but they fixed this in a later patch. It's really exciting to see them continue adding the
Yeah.
fixes, but I think it adds a ton to the immersion when it works.
Oh yeah, the
According to my
shadows.
This is not
They added
their
the
new
thing.
console is, but making for the sake of Steam Deck compatibility.
Why did I
which
put
he
this
says
clip
makes
of
it
Red
work
Letter
with a lot
Media in
less
this video?
cooling
Why
and
did I
improves
do
its
that?
Stability. In his words, warms my heart. Merry Christmas.
baby Jesus.
Oh, okay. Because it was Christmas, right? That's as good an excuse as you need, right?
Not how I wanted to
Put baby Jesus as an asshole clip in the video.
Oh,
It's
and
fine.
yeah, a large amount of this update is dedicated.
Do what I did and talk about your favorite changes. I guess I'll probably just do that. Yeah. I'll talk about the book. I'll talk about the doc. What I learned from the documentary. You know. Maybe I'll mention the wallpaper. I don't think I bothered mentioning the wallpapers last time, because I mean I'm not using them. Actually, did I download a wallpaper from this? I should just download a wallpaper from this and use it. You know. I have lots of wallpapers on my computer. Yeah, I don't have any from the Half-Life 1 thing. Let me download a Half-Life 2 wallpaper, an official Half-Life 2 wallpaper. Why not? Oh, you want to know why? Because there's no good ones. Actually, that's why. Never mind. They're all good. They're all the concept art, but none of them are things I particularly want for my background, I guess. I don't know. I really like the Half-Life 2 deathmatch one where it kind of looks really shitty if you zoom in on it at all. Because like the map is like all fucked up and stuff. It's like a really low res screenshot, and then they just put like art over top of it. Some of the art looks weird and jank. You know, that's fun. Oh, you know what? The episode 2 wallpaper's pretty good. You know, it actually makes me really sad. They're probably not going to do episode specific update, you know? I could watch a full fucking documentary on the making of the episodes. I'd love that. That would be so sick. But they'll probably just not do it. Honestly, I feel like they're not going to do these anniversary updates very much anymore. I feel like they'll probably do one for the Orange Box, in which they'll be forced to speak on Team Fortress 2, but they'll mostly talk about Portal, because that's what everyone cares about. And I guess if it's the Orange Box, they're going to have to do some Half-Life, right? But probably not like a big update to it, you know? I feel like Portal 1 is way more likely for them to cover, and then Portal 2. But Portal 2, that's like, you know, another like 5 or 6 years away. 7 years away, yeah. What they should do is next year, they should do a big documentary and a big bunch of stuff for Alex, you know? Because that'll be the 50th year anniversary of Alex, and that's what I want more of. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm not going to get any of these wallpapers, though, you know? I'm not going to bother. They're good, but not stuff that I want, I don't think. Were there any good Half-Life 1 wallpapers? I just don't remember, chat. I just don't remember. You know? Talk about how episode 3 didn't follow the Orange Box? Probably, but they already talked about it in this, which is weird. Every time I post a community post saying thank you for watching and trying to be grateful, people think it's a suicide note. I mean, I think it's just, you know, people don't expect that. I guess it's that you just make a thing that's purely about that and such. I don't know. Because most people don't do that. So people are like, oh, is something wrong? I don't know. Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat, one moment. My phone is out of battery. It's a big problem. Well, okay, Richter, what you wrote is, I hope my videos have taught you cool shiz or at least entertained you. And that first sentence alone, that's like what you put at the end of your public suicide note for for a YouTuber suicide note, I think. So I don't know. Yeah. You also say more videos soon though, so you're not, you know. That's not a you know. Is it really that dramatic sounding? I think it's a little bit, right? Because that's, you know, like, oh, I hope I left a positive impact on the world behind me, and I hope my death will inspire more people to follow in my footsteps. You know, it's that's what it's sort of phrased a little bit like that. You need to help me write the next one? Sure. I can do that. You know. But yeah. What else should I... Yeah. I don't know. I think it'll be an interesting little video to do either way, you know. The soundtracks are all here for the stuff. I mean, I think the soundtracks would all have already been on for quite a while, but yeah. You can go to Half-Life 1 for the you can go to the 25th anniversary Half-Life 1 update page still. Let me check. What is the they have some pretty good backgrounds for that. I don't know. I don't know, chat. It's odd. You know, I'm gonna get the one that's just like the background of Half-Life 1, you know, where it's like the Half-Life 1 thing, where it's like orange, like rusty orange and stuff. I'll get that background. There we go. That's now in my rotation of desktop backgrounds, chat. Look at this. Check this out. Check this out, chat. Look at this. This is my desktop currently. And look at these. These are my backgrounds, chat. Look at that. Emesis blue ones. I should probably get rid of this one. This one makes me sad whenever it comes on. I got an Invader Zim one from the Invader Zim movie. Dune Part 2, because it's one of my favorite films of the year. And that, you know. This one was really cool. I don't remember who made this. This is just someone on, like, Lambda Generation. I don't remember who made that, but it was very, very cool. And, yeah, no, that. And this one, you gotta have that. You know, that's important. This was, I think this came out looking pretty funny for the video, you know? But, it wasn't really intentional. It was sort of, like, I was not gonna bother doing anything like this, but then, I had to get around the copyright, so I did this. I fucked them up a little, you know? And that worked pretty well. Lots of NASA concept images is mine, yeah. Best one is Purple Chuck, you know. I'm glad. I think it's pretty good. You know what? I need a way to charge my fucking phone at the computer so I don't have to... One moment, chat. So I don't have to fucking get up and plug my phone in and lose out on chat for a few minutes. You know? That's no good. Do I have a USB somewhere? USB-C? USB-A to C? No? Maybe I don't have that kind of cable. Actually. That's probably why I don't have one for my computer. Whatever. Yeah. Look at all my fucking icons, chat. Look at that. I don't even use half of these things. Adobe Acrobat? I don't think I have that anymore. Goodbye. You know? Dwake release? I played this. I did play the Dwake is like a really cool mod here, you know? For Quake 1/Doom/ stuff. You know, it's Quake, but it's Doom. That's Dwake. Look at that, chat. Quake, but it's Doom guy. And this is really cool, but I don't really enjoy Doom 1 or Quake all that much, you know? So I didn't play a whole ton of it. But it is very cool. Yeah. We could do some of this. We could do some Dwake. Why not? Just a little bit. Ow! Those guys fuck you up, dude. What the hell? Evil. Oh, no, I hate this one. Never mind. I hate this level. Yeah, it's this one. I hate this level. I'm not playing this. I don't like Quake very much, you know? It's fine, but it's not my kind of game, you know? Unfortunately. I have literally 3 icons on my desktop, and that's it. Wow. Your jerkmate promo site bookmark leaked while you were AFK? That's fine. Look, I got my Young Sheldon tally. I got my secret Batman tally. I've got a whole bunch of Half-Life bullshit on here. I don't know why I have any of these shortcuts. I don't use any of them for games. I don't need any single one of these fucking shortcuts at all. At one point, I was going to do a video on every single Half-Life mod on Steam, right? But it was taking too damn long. That's why these are here. It was taking too long, and I got to a point where I had to play, like, the 3rd part of Half-Quake Trilogy or something, and I was like, no, thank you. I'm done. So that video is... I kept the script and everything, but, you know, I'm probably not going to do that. Maybe someday. But, yeah. What can I get rid of? I don't need Half-Life SDK, right? I don't need that. I don't need Terraria. I don't need Papers, Please. I don't know. I don't need more. I don't need basically any Steam game. I don't know. I don't know, chat. These are my Adobe presets. I like to make sure that those are there. Quake Spasm I should probably keep, you know. I don't know, chat. It's how it is, okay? I know it's ugly, but it's how it is, and it's how it has to be. Hold up, let me just grab all these, right? Yeah. Redact. I don't use redact.dev. Whatever. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I don't use this, whatever this was. I don't use that anymore. This is the reorganizing my desktop stream, chat. I hope you're enjoying. Yeah. Look, that's a little cleaner, right? There are less things on it. Sandbox? Fuck Sandbox. In fact, I'm going to go and install Sandbox real quick. Fuck Sandbox. Do I even have Visual Boy Advance anymore? Do I even have this? I thought I got rid of this. No? Okay. I think it's still... No, this is still the best GBA thing, right? That makes sense that I'd keep that. I don't even play TF2 anymore. I don't like it. I don't think I play that anymore. Oh, fuck. I moved everything! No! It's fine. Look at that, chat. I don't know what these files are. They just appear sometimes. I don't understand why. Do I need these? Fuck me. Whatever. I hate how it moves everything, dude. That's so annoying. Whatever. It's fine. Reorganize my desktop. Whatever. There. There. Is that better? Does this please you? Use DaVinci, it's free and good. I use Premiere Pro, which is not free, but I do thankfully make enough on my videos that I'm able to, you know, pay for it pretty easily. As long as I make more than like 3 videos a year, I'm gonna be good on Premiere, like pretty instantly. So you know, if I didn't make any videos in a year, it'd also be good on Adobe, on Premiere specifically. I don't pay for the other stuff anymore. Because I never bothered to learn to use it. I'm going to learn to use other programs, okay? There was a time when I wanted to do After Effects, you know? And that probably would have been really cool and probably pretty good thing to know, but I'm just going to learn fucking the other thing instead. Whatever it was called. What is AC lib here? Playback icon, record icon, and stop icon. I guess I don't need that. That doesn't seem like something I need. Okay. Weird. VHS preset. Isn't this is just my preset for Premiere Pro preset, right? I don't need that. No, this was for something else. But that's like a project that I stopped doing, period, so RE5 we don't need. There we go. Cleaned it up even more, chat. It's good now. Look at that. Do I need the Bohemian Rhapsody 2-inch video track on my desktop? Probably not, but it's staying, okay? It's staying. Yeah. You know. And you know what? I can move these, okay? These are important, so, you know. Well, they're kind of important. Iceberg credits. These are the people I need to credit at the end of my iceberg video and stuff. So I just have that as a folder here, just to be sure that I don't forget any of that, you know? I should just put it at the bottom of the script. I don't know why I don't do that. I probably also have it at the bottom of the script. Whatever. That's fine. Should I leak a script of my thing? Why do you have Half-Life Asset Manager? Because then, look at this, chat. Look at this, watch. Here's another little bit of behind the scenes, okay? Look at this. Let's say I need a model in Half-Life 1 of, let's say I'm doing a video on the soldiers, right? So I pull up this guy, I want to show off. Perhaps I want to show him off, you know? I want to take, I want to show him in his idle position, perhaps, you know? For the sake of the video. And then, is it F11 does that. And look at this, I can pose him however I want. And what else can I do? Hold up, wait, one thing. Whenever I pull up my fucking files and stuff, I'm always concerned that it'll show something I don't want seen. But, hold up. Scene? Background, yeah, background is what I want here. Downloads. Green background, you know? You know, chat? Look at this, right? I'd probably use a blue for him because he's got green on his thing, you know, but that's fine, that's whatever. And then I can use this, I can, I can use this. I can get a nice green screen of him doing the thing. And then once it's one of my videos, right? This is how I did, for instance, it's literally green screen. It's just fake green screen basically, but for this, where all the Barneys are going by, you know, that's just that. I just do it in that, and I pose the camera around and I get them, you know, and I think it looks cool, but you know, neat stuff to do that. I think you can just render a transparent video in the app for this, for Asset Manager. That's for modding. It's for videos, okay? It's fine. The other model viewers are like bad and weird in different ways. You can do a lot more with this one than any of the others for that. Because you can view all the things, you can look at all the textures and such. And you can like edit them, which, you know, that's the point, I guess, you know, for modders and stuff. But yeah, you can do a lot of stuff in this, and it's fun. I can move their bones. Probably don't want to be doing that, but that's whatever, you know? Let's discard all those changes. You gotta make sure you discard the changes, you know? Transparent videos have insane file sizes? Okay. Yeah. Can you make them make out too? I believe I technically could. Can I do the stream again? That's a long game, you know? Half-Life 2, it's a long video game. So I don't think I will, unfortunately. But, you know, what does chat rate mean? What does this mean? The chat rate of the stream at the most recently available time. That doesn't explain what it means. Look, concurrent viewers explains what concurrent viewers means. And views explains what views means. Why doesn't this? Whatever. That's weird. Does anyone know? I'll never know. That's fine. Hold up. All right. Yeah. I don't know. Chat rate means how active the chat is. That makes sense, yeah. Do you remove the green screen? Yeah, because here I'll show you. Premiere Pro, right? Actually I won't. No. Okay. Here, I'll pull this up. Do I still have any green screen clips of the other thing? Not really. They're trying to give me deals on the full fucking... They want me to upgrade my fucking... Yeah, Cyber Monday deal. Upgrade and save 50% on all Creative Cloud apps. I'm not paying for fucking Substance Painter or whatever, okay? No one uses that. No one cares, game. I mean, Adobe, whatever. Look. Because one nice thing in Premiere is green screens are obscenely easy, right? Look at this. Okay. This is kernel cast stuff. This is how I make the kernel cast, if you needed to know. Look, the kernel cast is a high production podcast because sometimes I'll pull up pictures, right, that are relevant to the film that we're speaking about at the time. And so that's very good. And look, at the end of it, we do a wheel. What's on the wheel? You'll never know. Because I say it out loud, what we land on, because it's a secret entry. Whatever. But yeah, so look at this, right? Look at this. All these are fine to show, I believe, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's too late now. Might as well. Who cares? Okay. Look at this, right? Green screen, super easy. In fact, I'll even do this. This is a nice thing for Premiere, I think. Key. Ultra key, right? You pop that on there. I drop, bam. It's gone. Please
Feature length,
subscribe.
almost feature length. They have.
Yeah. So that's fun, you know? Remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel, friends, by the way. But yeah. And also, there's various things, right? Like, you know, you look at this, it's kind of dirty around the edges, right? So what do? You give it a little bit of choke, maybe. Or you can soften it and such. Very cool program. I like Premiere for editing. It's been very simple and nice to use for me for this whole time, you know. Yeah. Don't save. That's fine. Yeah. I'll have to DM you with a question? Sure, yeah. Do you even play TF2 anymore? No. I stopped. Oh my god. This is actually kind of hard to look at. Fuck. Oh no. I have not played. It's probably still installed, right? Yeah. July 30th. Yeah. No. I'm done. And you know what? Last time I played it, I wasn't even really playing it. I don't remember if I was getting a clip or what I was doing, but I'm done with it. And I'm never going to actually play it again because I'm tired of it. Whenever I play it, I get upset. Whenever I hear people talk about it, they're upset. And they're usually upset about silly things, and that makes me more upset, you know? So whatever, I'm done with it. You know? It's become a game that I dislike. What about your items? I sold them. I sold all of them. They're all gone. I made about almost about I want to say like $900 or something from them. So that was pretty good, you know? From these things that aren't real, that I don't use. I had a lot of really stupid expensive items, you know? But now they're all gone. No more unusuals, just a bunch of fucking crates that I'll never open. That nobody will ever open. So, you know. And a bunch of, you know. The traders nowadays, you know, they have a bot that scrapes your inventory and immediately, anything that's over 5 cents in value, it goes straight into their thing, you know? So that's why some of my Pyrovision I still have left and stuff like that. But yeah. and my refined metal. They didn't take all of it, but they took everything that anyone would ever want to actually buy. So, you know. Gone is my burning flames hat to kill for. You know, sometimes I think about it, and it's ridiculous. I still get sad. I get sad thinking about the fact that I no longer have my fucking burning flames strange hat to kill for, right? But, like, I don't play the game, and if I were to ever play the game, it would be fine. You know? Like I could still the knife is free. It's a free item. You don't need to purchase TF2 knives and such, right? Lollichop. Why do I have 4 lollichops? No one needs any lollichops because they're dumb. Look, I still got this one. This is a nice knife, you know? It's got a spec kill streak on it. That's nice, right? I've got everything I need to actually play the game. Well, I'm missing some like random items that I'd want to use sometimes, but I don't play it either way, so who cares? I should just fucking uninstall it, honestly. I don't care anymore. Fuck TF2, chat. I hate it. I prefer single player and co-op. Me too. It's just a better way to play games, right? Because in that, like, for multiplayer games, it feels like you're always going to be, like, you're always just fucked sometimes, you know? Like, in an ideal world, you're fucked half the time you play a multiplayer game, unless you sink, like, a whole bunch of hours into it to get really, really good. Especially for something like TF2, where, like, on any given round, you're going to have a bunch of players who are really, really good at it, because they've been playing for 5 years or whatever. So it's, you know, it's just a tiring experience, and I don't enjoy stressful multiplayer shooters anymore at all. I'm done with them. It's fine. I play Blue Shift instead. 36 hours in Blue Shift. More than a full day of Blue Shift. Almost 2. Well, that's you know, that's 3.5. 1.5 days exactly, I mean, sorry. Yeah. 160 hours in Opposing Force. Oh, man. I don't even like Opposing Force. Chat, it's no good. I don't care for it. 227 and Alex. Now, that's a game I do care for, because that's a very good game. You know? People should make more Alex mods, you know? Whenever they do make a cool mod, there's always cool maps and stuff. They're always fun to play, even if they're not, like, very good or whatever. They're always fun to play. Like, yeah. I just fucking love Half-Life Alyx, dude. It's actually, like, just the best game. It's so good. And you can play it forever. Look at this first sector. Is this a map? Asset pack prefab NPCs. People do this thing that's kind of annoying where they're like, oh yeah, my mod, it's every type of mod. And it's not. It's not a weapon mod. This is a map. Okay? How dare you? But this is probably really cool, so I'm actually gonna download it real quick. And I'll play that someday. I haven't actually, oh god, in a year? Man, I need to get back into playing Alyx, dude. It's such a good game. But yeah. Hold up, give me one moment. One moment. Be right back. I did play the Vinesauce map at one point for Alyx. Or there's multiple for that, right? Yeah, I've played most or all of them, right? I'm pretty sure. JPEG Life. This looks horrendous and not fun. I guess this could be a good bit for a stream or something, but you know, I'm fine. Combine button fix. I think this is it. You know what? It must be intended to look like this, right? Where the green light is wrong. It must be intended to look like, or at least like they didn't bother, you know? Because, I mean, the way that they work in Alex is like this, I'm pretty sure, where the light actually changes color properly. Or maybe not, I don't remember. But, you know. That's never bothered me enough that I would want to, you know. You know, it's unfortunate, I think, that this is the... You know what, though? No, it's not unfortunate. You know why? Because no one's actually downloading this because they think this is like the funniest bit in the world that they need to see every time they play the game, right? They're downloading this because it makes it a second long. You know? It skips the whole fucking scene, right? That's great. That's why. Oh, it does it for episodes 1 and 2 as well? That's good. Cool stuff. Yeah. Half-Life Alyx combines prop replacer? Oh, yeah. Those look too high fidelity for... Okay. Those are too high fidelity, you know? Oh, one click. Oh, God. Am I subscribed to any of these individually? No, I'm not. I'm not subscribed to jack shit, right? You know what, chat? Let's look. Let's take a peek. Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander. Right? How long will this take? How many gigabytes? 23 gigabytes. 50. 50. Jesus Christ, dude. This is some cinematic mod shit. God damn. Man. Maybe I'm not going to download all these right now. How long will it take? Does it tell me? No. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to fucking do... Get them all out of here. Get them all out of here. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It would be pretty cool, right? If I could do that. Oh, these don't even look good, though. Yeah, these ones don't even look good compared to the old... Well, whatever. Weird. Half-Life Alyx buildings. It might be too surreal if I download like a bunch of this stuff, you know? It might be too weird. Is it still going? Oh, fuck me. Okay. God. Thank you. Christ. That's ridiculous. That's 50 gigabytes, though. You know, it would be cool to be able to do that, though. I hope someday that there are, like, enough mods. And, you know, maybe they're a bit more compressed or something, right? But I hope that someday there is enough, like, cool mods that you can just download it and Half-Life 2 becomes, like, you know, Alyx quality or whatever in a click. That would be really nifty. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm clicking on everything but the wrong, but the right thing. Okay. Lost Coast fixes. It's so cool that people are actually doing like a whole bunch of mods for this and stuff right now. It's actually a gunship in disguise. Well, yeah. Everyone knows that. Replace commentary node. They changed the model for the commentary nodes? When? That's funny. Unused fisherman dialogue? Jesus. I don't know about the development of Lost Coast very much. There is a lot of stuff for it. I have played, like, Lost Coast beta map at one point or something. What is this? I don't understand how people play with stuff like this and they, like, take it seriously. I assume, like, people download, like, 9 trillion of these add-ons at the same time, right? But I feel like I would not be very into the game if I played it for like 3 hours and then I got to here and it's this and stuff. I don't know. It would be very strange, you know. I guess I got Dracula Flow, you know, so yeah. Enhanced blood texture. Oh Christ. Okay. Airboat remaster. This actually fits in really well, honestly. This looks pretty good, yeah. Neat. Cool beans. Dark theme for your HUD? That's kind of neat. In case it hurts your eyes or whatever, you know? It also just looks cool, you know? Planning on uploading some old and forgotten campaigns? That'd be neat, yeah. It's like, you can filter these, right? I can look at maps. Yeah, Resident Evil. Resident Evil 1? Ooh. I've never actually finished Resident Evil 1, so, you know. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll get that. Maybe I'll play that. I did get the Resident Evil 2 mod for this, you know? I could play that right now. Resource gathering. Oh, this is the episode 3 map, yeah? Okay. That's cool. Jesus. You can't be doing that. They'll get pissed. That's really weird to see beta stuff like hosted on Valve Zone like thing, right? Episode 2 Citadel Destruction restored. Oh, it opened with this? That's neat. I guess that makes sense, right? Okay. False Destination. 21 of these already, man. Is there a way to see, like, just campaigns or whatever, or no? That's unfortunate. It would be really cool to see, like, a full, you know, just a way to... This video, yeah. Okay. That's cool. Wait, what happens if you play this, though? What then? Hold up, chat. What happens? It's like... It's a game, you know, you kind of need her, right? What if this has a hidden, like, alternate Half-Life 2 where you beat the whole game without Alex in it? And there's, like, new lines and shit. What if that's what we get here? Who knows, chat? It's possible. We're gonna get rid of Breen Flow and Beard Recliner. Look at this. On the type you can select campaigns? Okay.
Particular.
Weird door. Oh! Oh yeah, it does the thing. Okay. That's fun. That's fun. Oh man. It is weird how there's like... Oh god, what?
Evacuate City
Oh, because we hit the credits. Of course. We beat the game, of course. It goes into episode 1. As it should, right? Okay. Epic. You know. What else should we do here? Yeah, campaigns. Okay, there we go. But these, like... Here's the thing. People are wrong, right? People are stupid. What do you mean your Annabelle test map is a campaign? No, it's not. It's not even a map. What even are those exploding watermelons? No good. No good at all. Bridgehead. False Destination. Part of a larger unfinished mod. Okay. Half-Life Source. Oh, it's this from the other thing. This is fun. From Beta Minimalist mod. Oh, but this is actually the Beta Minimalist mod footage, at least. Okay.
Gordon, you are in prison.
No. That's a great scene from the Beta Minimalist mod. Dark and gritty, chat. Dark and gritty. You know. What's interlaced there? That looks neat. Did I play this? I did play this, yeah, because it's part of the, this was part of the thing. Yeah, Map Labs Crossfire. That was a fun Map Labs. Because I love Crossfire. Specifically Crossfire, I love. Yeah. It ends, I tried, yeah. You know. There's another Gordon year in prison. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah. What else is there? Should we... I guess, I mean, I can sort it by the, you know, the top ones, right? But even, like, this isn't giving me the greatest set of things, right? Like, this still isn't a campaign. This definitely isn't a fucking campaign. Look at that. So many wasted Steam points, chat. What am I... What else are you going to use them for, though? Man. Power Tower was fun. Trek to Borealis. I remember this being fun. I played this at some point, and it's Run, Think, Shoot, Live-ville, right? Yeah. And Pistol 3-ville. Half my... Ooh!
Hey guys, I'm Cemetery.
Oh my god.
We're about to play a game.
Yeah, this is short, though. They never finished this, right? That's unfortunate.
Incoming! Dropship at the lighthouse!
What?
It's a dangerous route to my father's lab, through the old canals.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just stops, right? That's unfortunate. It is fun. Let's play this in a minute here, okay? Why not? Year-long alarm, Smog City. Oh. Air exchange mod. Pretty sick. Ridgeville. Inspired by things such as Blame. Ooh. I mean, I like Blame. Let's get that. You know, why not? Quiet Rehab was fun. Was this fun? Yeah, this one was very fun. Very Nova Prospect-y sort of map, as you can see, you know? Yeah. Oh, but this was, yeah, it was like a pretty short slice of it, right? How long was this one? I forget. No, it might have been relatively long, actually, yeah. Like, at least like 20 minutes or so, I think. I don't remember. I have a problem with like memory in general. I'm just no good at remembering things, so it becomes a problem when I'm trying to remember different maps, different mods and stuff, you know. PTSD mod deluxe. Okay. Ethosaur official update. That's good. That's pretty cool. Improved deluxe edition. Okay. Pretty sick. This was fun. I remember playing this at some point. I believe I've got a stream of it somewhere up on the channel, probably. I don't know. Oh, Sisyphus? Oh, that is Sisyphus. Okay. Life have to? Reversed order from... Ooh! We're doing this at some point, yeah. We're doing it. We're doing it! That seems incredibly fun. Cursed Half-Life 2. Made by NoClick. Okay. Yeah. I'm glad that there's a lot of things that people are doing, you know? Welcome home. Oh, yeah. Ravenholm style map, you know? These Run, Think, Shoot, Live-villes were always really, really fun. They were always a lot of fun to do. Because they, you know, it'd be like one theme and then you make it, you know? So all the maps have sort of a continuity to them. Oh, I love this. This was always a lot of fun, too. This particular version of this. Because there's like another version of Steamed Hams that's like slightly more popular. But it's not. It doesn't have the textures or anything. It's all like Half-Life 2 textures, so... I don't know. Gordon Freeman goes to McDonald's. Let's do that. Let's play some mods, you know, at the end of the stream. Why not, chat? Why not? I can't do too many, I guess, because Hunt Down the Freeman 24 Hours aim to remake everything from the Hunt Down the Freeman gameplay trailer. Cool. Yeah, let's play some of these real quick. Why are you so sexy? I don't know.
Therefore,
I couldn't tell you, unfortunately. Hate to say, you know? You know, if the mods are all contained in this, when I go into one, if I go into one, how does that work? How does it work if it's an episode 2 mod or if it's a Half-Life, an original Half-Life 2 mod? And most of them are gonna be episode 2 mods because most people do that. They just do it on that version. It's probably easy to work with and everything, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. Get the McGriddle from McDonald's. Forgot how loud this fucking game was. Crikey. Pretty good mod so far, right? Pretty good. Stack barrel puzzle. Real classic of the genre, the stack barrel puzzle. Where you don't, you know, you stack a barrel. Ah, fuck! I'm good enough, I can make it back. We gotta get that McGriddle! Which one is the McGriddle? What does that even have on it? I don't remember, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck this. No. God damn. Not good, chat. No! Fuck this, dude. That's so stupid! Whatever. I should have used a grenade, I guess. Oh, look at this. Christ! It's a lot of those guys. It's hard to deal with like 2 of these guys at once, okay? That's fucked up. Look at all the fucking shotguns, dude. Ridiculous. How trite. Wait, this isn't even anything. Oh no, you go over here. You fight one zombie. That's an easier route, I think. Yeah. This isn't, you know, from a design... Okay. I was gonna say it's not that badly designed, honestly. Like, as just like a Half-Life level, like gameplay-wise. But I think it actually, I think unfortunately it might be, so. You know. That's fine though, it's about getting the McGriddle, who cares? Doesn't have to be good. Oh god! Grab gun. No! Is it McDonald? Are we here? Have we arrived? McDonald? No, not yet. Jesus. Lots of enemies. I would say the visuals need a little bit of work as well, honestly. But that's probably just me. I might just be picky on that. We're gonna get this done, okay? Is this McDonald? Yeah! Hunters! 2! Okay. Mac Riddle! Oh my god. Got him. Our gorgeous hero got his McGriddle. That's not even a McGriddle! I would be way happier to see a brush-made McGriddle in here or something. I'd like that a lot more, honestly. Been pretty good. Pretty good. Sure. You know? Pretty good, I'll say. I decree pretty good on that one, I'd say. Sisyphus map is pretty short. I know what it is, okay? I get it. I don't need to play that one. Maybe we'll probably come back to these in a future stream, I think. You know? That'll be fine. This is cool. Yeah, this is a really cool concept. I'm gonna have to come back to this. Are the bad guys? Oh god, yeah. Everyone's here. Fuck. I have no suit. That's actually quite bad. I can get down this pretty easily though, right? Yeah, there's a suit thing here, right? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, I'm good, chat. That's not too bad, right? On damage? Pretty bad. There we go. Oh, fuck me! This is actually fucked up. Oh, I got pwned too. Whatever, dude. That seems like a cool concept, though. Hope the cutscenes play in reverse. That'd be fun. I don't understand. I don't see the maps listed here as if they're separate, right? Like, look. Oh, B is going to be the backward ones, I guess, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see Eli. Let's see that. Oh! No. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Weird. That would be cool, though. That does seem like a very cool thing. I'm gonna have to play that at some point on stream. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. But let's see just even... Right? If you go here, right? You get here. Yeah? I assume they're just removing most of the scripted stuff, right? Like, they're not gonna do a bunch of scripting for this, right? This seems like it's gonna be very simple on that front. Never mind. And look, we're playing this bit. That hallway we get to play in. That's kind of sick. Okay. Yeah, this is actually kind of sick as fuck, honestly. And does this go all the way through it? No, there's no way they go all the way through the scripted scene, right? There's just no way. It would be so ridiculous if that were the case. Oh my god, it's doing it. Something's wrong with these things, but that's fine. In June 2018 and March 2022. I didn't know this came out. I would have played this. I would have played the fuck out of this. Point 2, let's do. Yeah, look, we're going back! Oh! That's kind of jank. That's okay. It is weird that these are all white. I don't know what could cause that, honestly. It looks very odd. Oh, the lighting's kind of fucked in general. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. This might have just been, like, re-uploaded without a whole bunch of, like, changes to it to try to change much or whatever, you know? It's quite possible. I assume that's going to be the case for a lot of stuff uploaded to the workshop, especially, like, for at least a little while, you know? Okay. Elevator to help us go back up here. Got him. You know? This is so cool, dude. It's so cool. I might just fucking run through Half-Life 2 again, but backward. You know, why not? Fuck it. I'm not gonna play the whole fucking thing. There are just some spots that I wanna see how they work, you know? Obviously the elevator takes you down. That makes sense. But I'm wondering now, you know? I'm wondering, chat. Yeah. It's weird going through these backward because you never do as well, you know? Just a strange feeling doing that. Oh! Yeah? Pick them all back up, you know? Why not, cat? Why not? It just picks us up, dude. Don't crash on me, please. Can we get out? Is our suit fully upgraded for the whole game? That would be kind of sick, right? Ladder to escape with. Oh man, dude. How are they gonna help us get out of here, though? Because this is fucked, remember? When we played Half-Life 2 a minute ago? Yeah, this whole location is kind of pwned, right? What the fuck? What am I hearing? That's scary, dude. Oh god, no. I did the wrong thing. Okay. Extra pipe. It's like integrated well, I'd say, right? Like, yeah, look at this. This feels... I mean, it feels pretty natural to, like, get back up here. Yeah. Bird. Tell Dr. Breen I said, fuck you.
Here, dog. Come back here, dog.
Oh, yeah. Dog, please. Thanks, dog.
Hey, help me out here.
Dog came crashing look at that.
Plaza, knocking over walls, and I think he's looking for Alex. He seems to have it set in his...
Oh.
Dr. Freeman!
Oh.
It's a mess out there. This close to the Citadel, they've turned the streets over to Striders. I think we can push them back if we can just get to high
Hell yeah,
ground.
dude. Let's do it. Man. Like, I guess you go back through here, right? I hope I can... I don't want to play the whole thing, right? Please? No! No, dude. That's so sad. Well, let me do other ones. Let's do Ravenholm. Okay. We're gonna have to come back to that some other day and play through all of that. Because that would be... That does seem sick as hell, you know? That does seem incredibly fun. But it has been an 8-hour live stream, you know? I tend to go long on these things. Bad idea. But, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. And I guess I'll end the stream here, you know? Expect a new video before the end of the month. Hopefully before Christmas. And after that, hopefully I'll make, you know, videos on various things, you know? I want to hopefully get another part of the iceberg out, you know? I don't know what part. Probably part 2. I guess probably not part 3 or 4. I don't know how many parts there will be. I don't know how long I'm going to want to stretch that out. I kind of want to do hour-long parts, right? And then for the final part, I'll just release one long video or something. I'll do like one, because it's going to be about 2.5 hours, right? I have part 1, which is half hour, so I think I could get the rest of it done like that. And that would be cool. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys, right? I got some ideas for videos. Hold up. Here's a thing I can show you, right? Video ideas. Look at all these fucking Half-Life ideas. Analyze the put the can in the trash. Put the can in the trash can scene, you know? What does Black Mesa actually do? Is Alex worth playing without VR? I guess I'll have to play it without VR to find the answer to that. What's on the Borealis? Valve's original vision for Zen, and also why Zen's not a bad game. Bad map. Bad act of the game, because it's multiple chapters, it's multiple maps, and it's not a full game. Yeah. How does Half-Life's world even work? That sign, that's weird with a law or whatever. I don't remember what that refers to. I'll have to figure that out if I ever do this video. Ultimate headcrab video? I think you can make it like a 40-minute long video on headcrabs. And all of their bullshit, you know? Do Portal 2, why I don't like Portal 2? Someday I'll do that, yeah. But, you know. I want to do HLA weapon video. I want to do G-Man video. Episode 1 versus 2. Or maybe not episode 1 versus 2, but why episode 1 is really cool, you know? I don't really need to compare them. This mod got him hired at Valve. That's on here because that sounds like a good title. But I don't know if I'm interested enough in Minerva to do a video on it, so that's fine. How other people become aware of Gordon and his adventures throughout Half-Life 1 in the series. That's not... They probably hear about it from some other guy, I guess. That's actually not that interesting at all. What should be in Half-Life 3? I don't know. The competing Half-Life 3s, you know? Go over all these different mods and such. That could be interesting, I think, to give sort of a status update on each of those mods, because they're, you know, they're doing various things and stuff. I'd probably have to talk about Boreal Aleph. You just aren't doing shit, huh? Wow. That's hurtful. But true. Yeah, I don't know. These could be interesting videos, right? Joe's apartment is just like Joker. That's the real... When I get to that, you'll know everything will be fantastic, right? That'll be good. Anyway, thank you guys for watching the stream. And I'll see you guys in the future. Maybe next time I'll see you in a stream. Maybe next time I'll see you in a video. I don't know. Or you can check out my podcast. See you guys. Goodbye. Thank you.